Hello everybody and welcome back to a little bit of cheeky Skyrim, which we did say was going to be our rubber band game, so it kind of made sense, especially in the aftermath of our wonderful, oh my god, my phone, just check my text messages, in the aftermath of that wonderful Horizon Zero Dawn. So quite looking forward to seeing where we were with this. I have no idea where we are. This is, I remember the heavy breathing at the end of that stream before we went into Horizon, but what's this saying? Oh, battery's low. Hang on, one sec. I'm back. It's on my phone there. Just literally dinged 15%, so it was going, charge me now, Nobber. All done, all done. Right. Good morning, Missy. Morning, Castle. Morning, Emmy. How you doing? How's the family, Emmy? They all behaving? Let's have a quick look. So where are we then? So let's have a look at the map. Okay, local map. Right. Find Red Eagle's sword. Blind Cliff Cove. Shine to Perryite, the Lover's Stone. What are we? Where are we in relation to sort of like somewhere I know? Whiterun. We seem to have a lot of things back at Whiterun, so we must have been doing. What are we doing over here then?
Time keeps ticking. Soon we'll all be old knobs watching you.
Well, hey, at least we'll get old, right? I mean, I'm actually, honestly, Rev, I'm so tired today. Honestly, I'm feeling a bit breathless today as well. It's like that. I can't quite catch my breath properly. All morning I've been like it. It's God, it's been such a long week, man. I reckon since what did I work it out as? If I don't include Sunday. And we're on Friday, aren't we? So it's Friday evening this evening. So, and the last 4 nights, I think I've had a total of 5 hours sleep across 4 nights. And even for me, that's ridiculous. I mean, technically it's longer than that. It's actually more like 10 hours, but it isn't, because that's just the slots, you know. So it's more like 10 hours of rest And even for me, for 4 days, that is really fucking pushing it. I got to admit, I'm at the point where even my body is going, oh, I feel like all stretchy, you know, like you do, like when you're already, it's like I'm sort of like getting ready to hibernate sort of thing. It has been such a weird week. But yeah, it's, hey look mate, we get in there, you know, you got to celebrate each day as it arrives, you know, one day you won't get out of bed. Thank you for the 31, Rev. Thank you very much for the 31. My nipples get delivered today. I'm so excited. I haven't bought nipples for ages. Now, where are we and what are we doing? What are we actually doing in Blind Cliff Cave? I assume that's where we are. Blind Cliff Cave, yeah? Blind Cliff Towers. Do you think we just, you know what I'm like, do you think we just simply stumbled across, how do you go to quests and things? God, I've forgotten all the keys, man. We're going to be screwed if we get straight into combat, you know. Well, we're not doing that, are we? Do you think, oh, retrieve the, oh god, I thought shit, we failed the quest. That's where someone nicked the horn, didn't they? Should we just carry on? What's the buttons? I've got that. That doesn't seem to have a shield out. That's got a shield out. Right, let's put everything back. Let's go on an adventure. Good morning, Serenity. How you doing? Hey, Serenity, have you seen that Forspoken game on PlayStation 5, dude? Everyone's been, well, not everyone, but a few people have mentioned it. Sort of talking about like parkour and magic. I was like, I can't really dig it. You know, what does that mean? So I just posted it up in Discord. It actually looks, well, I don't know, it's like Spider-Man with magic kind of thing. I don't know what to make of it, dude, but it looks very clean. I don't know if it's a PlayStation 5 exclusive or not. I didn't know, Rev, I had to go to work. No, obviously, I've not even powered it up yet, dude, so I haven't actually felt the haptics or anything. It's a really nice feeling controller. I've got to admit, it's, yeah, I don't know what to put in there. I think you get that, then you get that Astro thing free with it. I just don't know where to put it, Rev. So I don't know where to put it. So I don't know how to cable it in at the minute. So I'm having to have a real think about it. The Sensual 6 with some nice vibration. We've already got vibration and rumble, haven't we? And haptics now. So morning, Missy. Morning. Thank you very much for the 31, Rev. Morning, Mr. Mario. You had me very confused on Twitter yesterday. I was like, why are you trying to dodge for? Yeah. Like, what about? You're not feeling well, Serenity, you know? What's up, bro? What's going down, man? Right, let's go and have a ganders in here. You alright, Missy? How's it all going your end? How's the work side of it all going? Right, how do you actually open doors? Maybe we're, oh, what the hell? That's a hag raven in there. What the hell, dude? Does anyone remember anything about this cliff place? We don't want to be letting her.
Petra, evil Petra put me here, stole my tower, hid her, chew her bones. Let me out, kind meat.
Oh my gosh. Kill the hag raven. Why on earth would I want to release you?
Because you are such a nice Breton, yes.
I'm not actually a Breton, no.
Oh, yes. You all look the same.
So what do I get? Look at her fingers, man. That is rough, dude. That is proper rough.
Ah, you have a pretty staff. Help me find Petra. Wring her neck, pluck her eyes. Take my prize staff. I just want my tower back.
Okay, we can probably do that. If it involves killing shit, we're quite good at that. Let's just have a look. What have we got? We've got Desi's Knob a Gobbler. We've got... have we still got Snorks? We have got Snorks, yes. The Shield of Isgramor. Okay. Well, I assume that opens that. Or does it? Should we go and have a little? Should we go and have a little ganders first? Oh, no, oh, what? Really, Serenity? A takeaway pizza that was bad? What, do you think it had, like, some bad toppings or something? Oh, no, dude. Are you feeling ill? Don't you saw the breaking news at 8 o'clock about Meatloaf? Oh, what? He's dead? No. Really? I did see something. Oh, my God, it's not from COVID, is it? I heard something about he was, like, quite poorly. Hadn't he been hospitalised with COVID? Oh, what? How old was he? I mean, I don't know why we always ask that question, but I wonder how old he was. I wouldn't even. I don't know much. To be honest, I don't know much about Meatloaf. I really don't. I obviously know some of the songs and things, but I've never, you know, like people like Freddie Mercury and people like that. I assume we're all a similar era now, maybe. There's so many documentaries and things, but I don't really know much about the life of Meatloaf. You know, I don't know if he was married, if he had children or anything like that. I really just don't know much about him, man. But obviously an iconic figure, and I certainly know some of the classic songs, if you like. So you're right, Crispy. That's a sad day then, Amy. That's a sad day. I hope it wasn't COVID related. I'm sure I read something about him being hospitalised due to that. But I can't remember how long ago that was, to be fair. Demon. What's that one about? I watched something recently. What's that thing that you don't say in the mirror? You say the person's name like 3 times in the mirror, Missy. And if you do, she comes and gets you or something. I don't like things like that, Missy. I really don't like things like that. I watched one of the creepiest films, and to be honest, for most people it's probably not that creepy, but I watched the film with Kiefer Sutherland in it, and I think it's just called Mirrors, and I did not like that. I started avoiding mirrors and reflections for quite a few days afterwards. It was just on the right side of giving me the Well, just avoid mirrors for a little bit and all will be okay. I didn't like it at all. What's this then? I don't get this. This is just 3 levers, but how do I know which lever? I'm totally confused by that. Am I supposed to... Is there a clue somewhere? I mean, that's a lot of poison darts, right? Do you think maybe go and let the Hag Raven out and see what happens? Have I got quick saves? How do I do quick save? Is that a quick save? Let's go see what happens if we pull the big dodgy lever. Get another torch out.
Yes, let us go up. Eye of Melka on the way. Press only middle button. Clever trick, yes. Nobody ever thinks of the middle.
Right. Oh shit. Let them have a little bit of argy-bargy before we get in there, I think. She's got it.
Careful here. There's a trick to this. Trick is to not bleed to death. And there's a lever too.
Damn, look at her. She's been popsicled. Proper popsicled. We'll take a staff. Why not? Whoa. Damn, she looks creepy as hell, dudes. Is that what it is? Candyman? Is that the one? There must be another one in Australia because I watched an Australian something, and hers is like a lady's name, like an actual, you know, like Emily something. And whatever you do, you mustn't say it 3 times. So Candyman is the one that I'll know from the films, right? There is someone down there who looks a lot like a hag, or is that... Oh, maybe she just came in this way from the lever. probably missed a go past me then. Looking at Twitch chat. He was 74. Thanks for the host as well, Bob. Cheers, man. And Simons, thank you for the follow. Simons VK, thank you very much, dude. 74 years old. Wow, dude. Do you think that's what it was? Do you think they had a bit of rotten pepperoni or something? So, oh no, so what, you're actually feeling really bad today, bro? Yeah. All those ingots in there. Kind of weird playing this, having just played Horizon Zero Dawn. It's, I mean, one game's what, 5 years old? This is like 10 years old.
Good morning, fellow knobbers.
But both, you know, old games, but still beating the crap out of everything that releases like today, really. Shocking, really. TM, thank you very much for the 45, my friend. Thank you for the 45, and thank you for the Prime. I hope all is well. Good morning, Mr. Elegon. How you doing, sir? I hope all is well your end. Thank you very much, TM. Thank you for the 45. Rev, thank you for the 31. Bloody... Is that another one, is it? Oh, there's loads then by the sounds of it. Bloody Mary. No, not Beetlejuice. No. I can't remember Beetlejuice very well. Wasn't that like really weird? Like really weird. Is it worth watching? I can't honestly. Did they do a couple of Beetlejuices? I seem to remember him in stripy pants and stripy tentacles and weird things. Very strange film. I have a bad feeling about this.
No finer place to boil alive, no.
Shall we twang that person with a bow? Oh my god, you have to hold. Oh, what the hell, dude? How does archery work in freaking Skyrim? Oh, right, okay. Is that person dead? Okay, alright, well, there's a lesson learned then. At least I know how that works. So it's not left to aim and right. It's not like, God, that's going to be difficult after Horizon Zero Dawn, I tell you. Probably, how many days do we play Horizon Zero Dawn? It's got to be like 14, 15 plus days, 7 hours a day. Over 100 hours of Horizon Zero Dawn to muscle memory out of. Mind you, we don't use the bow that much, do we, to be honest? Ganders around. Okay, what we got here then? We'll take you, and we will take you. What are you up to, Elegon? How did archery go, bro? Didn't you have archery this week? Everyone's ill at the moment. I've had a 3-day migraine, but I think the worst is like, oh mate, migraines are terrible, aren't they? Awful. What's that wiggle? Min light. What's that, bro? Yeah, seeing a bit of Serenity. Hope you're feeling a bit better, mate. Probably just a bit of food poisoning, bro. Beetlejuice was weird, but you think it's worth watching. I'm not honestly sure if it holds up these days. It's been years. I think they do 2. I seem to. What was the lady's name in it? She was quite a well-known actress, wasn't she? Can't remember. Was it Rachel somebody, maybe? Oh shit, is that... Are they not attacking her?
Is someone there?
What's happening?
Thought I heard.
Oh shit! Oh my god, fire is so bad. I just can't see anything when I'm on fire. Didn't we have like we had that spell as well, didn't we? So these are actually, this is actually, oh shit. Got a crit on her. Easy peasy, boys. Easy peasy. These level 5s and whatever, you got no chance with those crits here, have they? Do you think that was it? Was that the one we came to murder? Petra. Was that her, like, hag-raveny sister? There's no way the other one's not going to turn on us, right? I mean, she's a hag-raven. She is not going to suddenly become a conscientious young witch beastie, is she? I can't imagine. You haven't seen Beetlejuice either, it sounds gross. I remember it being, like Elgon said, extremely weird. What, wasn't he like a summoned... What, wasn't he like a summoned demon, but a sort of prankster demon? But he was also hated by... I don't know. What wasn't he seen as like a lowly idiot within the demon world or whatever? I don't know whether it's demon, but you know, some kind of I don't know, but spiritual things, and what wasn't he like the point of ridicule of them, and didn't he end up sort of? Can we actually? Oh, well, I did bring a pickaxe. Excuse me. Oh, hang on, what's that? Also, your middle son had a positive pool test. I don't know what a pool test is, but I assume it's like a COVID lateral flow, is it? Oh no, dude. You're right, Snorks, how are you, mate? Beetlejuice is a 90s. Is it so? It's a 90s film. Were there two Snorks, or is it just the one? What was the actor in it? Was it Michael Keaton? So, was it Michael Keaton, someone like that? Did he not play Beetlejuice, or? Yeah, it'll take time, won't it, Elgon? Yeah, it's like you said, you got to get strength and everything as well, haven't you? So, I think there's a lot more to archery than people think, right? That sounds awful, Crispy. That sounds really bad. I used to have migraines when I was very young, Crispy, and I know how bad they felt to me, but I had them nowhere near as bad as what some of you have. I mean, I had minor nausea, quite bad photosensitivity. You know, I did like I couldn't look at a screen or anything. Curtains closed, in bed, duvet over my head, and then just ride it out. But I was very lucky, dude, that they just want one day. Essentially, I just thought, oh, I've not had one for a while, and I suddenly thought, in fact, I've not had one for a very long time. So I guess just part of growing up, really. I used to have Migraleave, if I remember. I don't even know if they're still a thing. I think it was like a yellow pill and a red pill. So you'd have like, I think the yellow ones you'd take if you started feeling one coming on, which could sort of prevent it even happening, or at least diminish the symptoms somewhat. And then the red one when it was full blown. But yeah, I mean, I had them not. I didn't have them regular, but enough to impact on my life a little bit. But I didn't have them for long, dude. Like I said, I pretty much grew out of them. But you know, I've met people here through Twitch in particular. Jesus, some of the stories, man. That you know, that's nothing like I had. So as much as I can empathise to a point, there really are. There's like having. I mean, there's a difference between a headache and a migraine. They're just not even comparable. But I hadn't realised what a vast spectrum of migraine symptoms there were as well, dude. So my deepest condolences, mate. Horrible things. Beetlejuice is it's a Tim Burton film. No wonder it was weird. Ah, right. Yeah, no wonder, man. You don't have pool tests in the UK. We do this here in companies and schools. They basically combine the spit of around 10 persons and test it. If it's positive, they retest them individually to find out who is part. Not as far as I know, no. Has anyone ever heard of a pool test? That sounds disgusting. Why don't they just do individually? That just seems really weird. We just all do individual tests. I've never heard of a pool test. Yeah. When I have them, I can't stand any light source and do the same. Just get in bed and pull. Yeah, that's what I used to do, Crispy. Yeah. Used to have the door closed. My mum and my dad would leave. Door closed, and that was it. Just ride it out. It could take days. I mean, it could literally be a few days before I felt like I was able to venture back out into the real world. But that was at the height of it. You know, it's... oh, I used to dread them. You know, don't you? You actually... You know yourself that you've got one coming on. And it's just like, oh no. I'm not convinced with me that didn't just make it even worse, the anxiety around it. I used to hate missing school back then as well. It's not something I liked to do. I hated the thought of getting behind and having to catch up on the homework and things. Right, we've got a gate there. We've got a door or a lever there. I assume... Right, let's have a look at this. Does this look trapped to you? Doesn't look like it, does it? Did I already open that? I think I already opened that one. Malcolm, to think of it. Well, let's just carry on. Let's carry on. They split individually into a little tube. You only have to test once for 10 people. If all are negative, so it saves a lot of testing. Yeah, well, I don't think we go anything like that. Look on. Nothing. Not that I know of, anyway. Well, we just do individual tests, bro. Millions of them. They dish them out at schools. They're fucking everywhere, bro. They've got a new one now where you don't have to do... The original ones where you had to do the back of the throat and then up the nose. And now they've got one which I think is... unless I'm mistaken, it's just up the nose, isn't it? Did anything else just open, guys? Apart from that? I think it was just that, wasn't it? We'll take the venison and we'll take that. I'm still getting used to all the keys again. Kind of weird. I thought about playing some Project Zomboid today. But I don't know. Not too sure. I looked into prices for servers. And they are actually very cheap. Now, I don't know if those very cheap servers, you know, through Nitrado are robust. But if anyone's interested, I might... Oh, am I suddenly encumbered? Did it just say I'm encumbered? Oh, no. Oh, I am. Ugh. I forgot about this. What can we drop? Oh, wow, look at all these. Look at all these damned staffs we've got. We got... Oh, gosh, no, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, God. Oh, Jesus. Wrong button, dude. We've got the Helm of Winterhold, which I think is a quest item, isn't it? Oh, no. What? Oh, dudes, we are so heavy. Oh, no. What am I going to drop? Oh, everything's just so worth taking back. I mean, we'll drop the bear pelt. It's so weird. Not used to these controls. Well, these don't really weigh a lot, do they? We'll have some, we'll take a bit of cooked beef. And if I do, they're all 0.5, aren't they? God damn, dudes. We must have been travelling for quite a while. All that clay is going to weigh a fair bit, isn't it? Wonder how many torches we've got. Let's have a quick look. Oh, we've only got 8, so that's not too bad. Certainly don't need a wooden plate. Well, that... Oh my, look at that. Dual-wheeled staffs. Look, he looks like a badass boy. You've been trying to... What was that? Sorry, Stalk. So thanks for the I was not watching Witcher 0 Dawn since I want to play it for yourself. Are you going to get it, Stalks? So honestly, mate, Snorks. It is such a good game, bro. I sat there after the stream yesterday just thinking, how the hell do I play anything after that? It's... really just let it wash over your Snorks. Oh, honestly, dude. Play it when, you know, you're not in a hurry to finish it. Don't play it as just a filler game. You know, I don't know if you like a smoke or a beer or something, bro, but... You know, make a session of it, man. Like, really get into it. There's so much more to even what I played. You know, I didn't use any of the traps. I didn't really pimp out any of my weapons massively. You know, I still barely scratched the surface of really what is going on underneath the hood. You know, I didn't do the hunting grounds and things. So, you know, even though I really enjoyed it, I was a little bit concerned about the time factor. And just because I go in essentially blind, I don't know if it's going to take me a week or 2 weeks. I just didn't know, you know. So I started playing the game a little bit more streamlined than I normally would. I'd normally be off into the distance poking around all over the place. And although I don't regret the way I've played it, I would definitely play Forbidden West differently when I play that. You know, that's the modern game. That's the one I'll spend way more time poking around in hidden corners. I don't think I missed anything. I mean, don't get me wrong. I don't think, you know, I'm not trying to suggest I didn't look into all the nooks and crannies, but in terms of mechanics, you know, there are so many other things I could have done. You know, I kept saying, you know, are there armor sets I could have duplicated? You know, one set for fire, one set for whatever. I could have upped the difficulty just to see if the robots actually are mechanically any different, or is it just a bullet sponge kind of thing. There were so many other things I could delve into with it, but you know, it is a 5-year-old game. There are other games coming out. I wanted to see it for the story, and as I'll finish off here, the story's so good, Snorks. It's got so many layers to it, bro. Honestly, it will really make you think about stuff. And, you know, at the end of the yesterday stream, it was really like, whoa. You know, the more I think about. It's one of those rare games where you can play it. That's the end of the cavern. So where's the witchy gone then? Because that's back into where we just. This is literally where we started. I'm sure I remember this. If I go up here, that is the door. Yeah, look, there's the cage. Look. So have we missed old Ghoulie Pants? I'm a bit confused. What was I going to say? I can't remember now. I can't remember what I was going to say, dude. Oh yeah, it's one of those really rare games, right, where someone could play it and completely ignore the story. Just, yeah, whatever, we kill robots, the robots are bad. Kill the evil dude who's called Hades. You know, it's not rocket science. And you'd walk away from it still having played a fantastic game. It's such a rare bit of genius in its narrative. You'll have people that actually did play it and listen to quite a lot of the story and probably had a really good time with it. Drop one of those. That puts me on 396. You'll have people that sort of had a little poke around, if you like, with the story and felt like it was a good story. And then you've got people that will go even deeper into it. And they will come away remembering more about the meaning of the game, the moral values it's sort of trying to softly represent without forcing it down your throat. But for all three player types, you're going to have a cracking game. It's not so convoluted that you feel like it's getting up its own butt. You don't feel like you have to read everything to understand it all. It's so rare in video games that you can cater for so many different play styles. It's you will get out of that game what you're willing to invest in it from a narrative perspective. And I can't remember the last time I said that about a video game. It's very, very rare indeed. Very rare. So yes, highly recommended. You've been trying to avoid Horizon Zero Dawn spoilers all week, as I'm just over halfway through the main story myself. Are you enjoying it, Caskell? I can't imagine anyone plays that game without enjoying it, to be honest. And like I said, you don't even need to really care about the bigger narrative that's going on. I swear I must have missed something in here, guys. Should we go through that door then? I think that's the only thing that's because we went through the art. Oh no, we've done that, haven't we? This one here. I have a feeling she's not going to be happy to see us. Was that just? No, that is where we came out. You're right, Wentex. Yeah, Emmy just mentioned it. I didn't realise, dude. 74 years old. I don't know. I'm confused, guys. I'm confused. We must have missed something. There's no way that other lassie's not... Where did she go? Or was that her? Yeah. I mean, it says... But maybe she was just straight up lying to us and she was just held captive by these dudes. But I really don't know what just happened. I'm actually quite confused by all of that. I really don't know about that one. Should we just leave it and carry on? Bit weird that. Bit weird to say the least. Let's go. You're right, Solos. How are you doing, bro? How's things? Yeah, I mean, I suppose like Elegon was saying, I suppose in theory it would save a lot of money, wouldn't it? If you do these pool testing. I suppose it makes sense for workplaces and schools, Elegon. Like you say, then if one of if that batch comes back positive, you can then do the individual tests. So, I wonder how accurate they are compared to like individual solo ones. You know, from what I've heard, the lateral flow tests are not exactly the most accurate things. To be fair, once we get over here, they seem to be a bit hit and miss. Very bizarre. Not sure what happened there. Now we need to get down. Oh, what the hell? We need to get down and get my horsey. We need to get Donkey, don't we, and unload all of our gear. We've both got a copy from Shades for Christmas, so I think we'll both be playing it at some point. Oh, what, on PC? Oh, you'll love it, honestly. You'll love it. It's such a cool game. It's like I said, the thing is, even if you're not that worried, or even if you didn't like the story, it doesn't matter. Oh, something in my tongue. Yeah, it just doesn't matter. The game holds up both just as a story game or just as a combat game. And like I said, very rare to get something that is so well balanced in all areas. And we did Wentex, yeah, we did the main story. We did all of the primary content. I didn't do so. I was just saying to Snorts, I didn't do some of the things that I would do if it was a game that had released like this year. Because the next one's coming out, I didn't feel like I needed to draw out the gameplay. I didn't do the hunting grounds, mainly because the outcome of that is really, oh, what the hell? Where's this? The outcome of doing those is just extra weapons and things, and to be honest, mate, I liked the weapons I had, you know. I didn't feel the need to do some of the more side content with it. I have no idea where we are. So yeah, I think we did the bulk of the content. We did the DLC, the Frozen Wilds DLC through to fruition. I just didn't do some of the more gamey elements. So the kind of the time trials to get, you know, super duper... that armor looks so good. To get super duper extra all powerful weapons and things. But yeah, it was amazing, dude. Absolutely. The Lover's Stone, the Shrine to Perites. That is presumably where we're going, but it all hinges on whether or not we have Donkey available to take some loot off us. And the only way to get Donkey is to... We want to go for Horse Whistle, don't we? Let's see if we can get Donkey with us. No, I don't remember it at all, Missy. Yeah, it's a weird one. I wonder if it's like a quest-related one that we didn't get a quest for. You're right, Chucky. How are you, mate? How's things? How's all the little Murlocs? Did you catch the teaser after the end credits? Yes, we did. Which was... I shouldn't really say. I'll refrain from saying it because Cascal's still playing it. But yes, we did. Yes. I'll just say... Silence. Yeah, we did, Chucky, yeah. I've overheard a bit of a spoiler in chat, unfortunately, yesterday. I didn't even comment on it because I didn't want to bring attention to it. but someone had clearly watched the trailer that I think is out, a new trailer for Forbidden, and they mentioned a particular character. So, a bit of a shame, a bit of a spoiler, but... you don't really know. I'm also not sure what happens now. Does he have to isolate or just wait for the individual test? We'll see. I'm sure someone clever will inform me. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, because we don't have that system over here. Basically, over here, Elegon, if you test positive, this is legal, not individual companies. So the overarching sort of legal stance is that if you test, obviously not answering your question, but just interesting. If you test, or someone in your household tests positive, you don't have to isolate if you have had the double vaccine, and as long as you haven't had the vaccine in the last 2 weeks, so you can still carry on around your normal business, but you are requested to do daily tests for X amount of days. And then that's pretty much it, really. So do you think we've actually been all the way up there? and where is Donkey? Why is Donkey not coming? I've got a bad feeling about this. Should we see if we can find a road? I'm still pressing all the wrong buttons, aren't I? Let's see if we can hang a left down to the road. Because we've got to cross over anyway, haven't we? And see if we can get Donkey with us. What was that, Wentex? You're going to install... You're right, Meatloaf. You're right, Brian Tony. How are you, bro? What was that, Wentex? What, Horizon Zero Dawn, Wentex? Have you not played it, dude? Oh, it's a masterpiece, mate. She's just so good to control, man. Just the act of... I mean, I don't know what it plays like on mouse and keyboard. I have no idea. But the fact that I probably have 10 different speeds on my analog stick about how she moves. In some games, when you've got your analog stick and you push it forwards, you've got you've got a couple of thresholds. You've got like a walk, a trot, and a run if you're lucky. Honestly, man, I could have her walking at a snail's pace or sprinting all across the map. I doubt that translates well on mouse and keyboard. She's the greatest character to control in any video game to date, as far as I'm concerned. She felt amazing. That alone is worth the price of entry, just to see how it should feel, and then go and play The Witcher 3 and laugh and mock Geralt, who is the worst controlled character in the history of video games, outside of Arthur and John Marsden in Red Dead. Right, okay, now we are back down. Let's give a whistle. Horse is waiting. Let's give another whistle. Where are you, donkey? You're right, Trum. Hey, Trum, I don't know what you passed yesterday, mate, but congratulations, whatever it is. It looks like you've been studying and working hard, Trum. Congrats, dude. Good morning, Swazzer. Good morning. You're going to use the Xbox Elite controller for it. That's why I wasn't. That's why I wasn't about to avoid spoilers. That's what I played it with. It's perfect, dude. The Elite controller is so good. I had my sprint and crouch for the run crouches, I think, on my left under paddles. I had Y on upper right, and I had my focus on bottom right paddle, dude. It was gorgeous, mate. Absolutely gorgeous. You can start watching now. I finished the cost of being doomed for the last 2 weeks. It's been super stressful. It sounds like you've been studying really hard, bro. Right. Wait. Now, how do I do this again? To access the horse, what do? I crouch, I think. Search the saddlebags. Oh, I don't think horses got anything on him. Let me get some coffee, Danny. Let me get some coffee, because it means we can carry on our adventure properly today. Yeah, the Elite controller on that is just god tier, Wentex. Yeah, you never need to take your finger off the left and right analogs, which is perfection. Did anyone play me Extraction yesterday? I know I sent a few keys out to some of you, so... Oh, gee, I know not everyone's lucky enough to have the Game Pass, so let's have a look at these. Have you looked at it, Wentex? I know you kind of like some of your co-op style things, don't you? After you've turned around and said farewell to Battlefield, haven't you, mate? Right, the Eye of Melka. We don't want you. Are we using those? What arrows are we using? I have no idea. Get rid of those. We'll keep. So we'll get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. 346 steel arrows that do 10 damage. We'll stick with those. And I've got the pickaxe and the wood. Oh, I'm going to put the woodcutter's axe back in there. We won't need that. I'll keep the pickaxe though. So that's good. That sorts that out. The amulet of arcane can go in there. Mara. Ooh, that'd be nice for a stealth archer. Get rid of that. That Helm of Winterhold. I was about to say, I doubt it'll let me get rid of that. Why are these all favorited? We better keep the Sarthal one, hadn't we? I doubt we can get rid of that, or we can. Izra's necklace. Okay. Oh gosh. Shall we just put a lot of these potions in there? How many we got? We've still got quite a lot of pots there, haven't we? I need to start using them a bit more. Let's throw all of this away. That cooked? Yes, it is. Okay, looking good. All of that can go in. Once my weight down, 280. Our normal travel rate's about like 150-ish, I think. And then the bulk of it is going to be this, isn't it? Looking good, boys. What are we down to? 159. Fantastic. Unusual gems are those. Stones of Baron Zai or whatever they're called, aren't they? That's fantastic, guys. That actually means we can carry on without having to go home yet. So let me just check my my hotkeys then. What have I got? I've got crouch. I've got first person. I don't know what the other one does. Let's get on Donkey. Let's go for a ride, Mr. Donkey. I missed it. Oh, sorry, Wednesday. So I just assumed you'd got Game Pass. Sorry, bro. So we'll go to that one there. So if we sort of cross the river, follow the road, hang a left around the coastline, we should get there, shouldn't we? So we just need to be on that side. Let's carry on around here. Yeah, it says CSCS card. It's to be a brick. Is that for to be a bricklayer, or you need the card? I think that's what you're going to the full test to get 45 and 50. I'm not familiar with all that. I mean, my bro actually was a brickie for quite a while. He worked in a pub. It was a brickie. Then he got a job sort of like doing electrics, and then he became a sort of full-blown Sparky by the end of it all. Oh, you said you were playing a lot of indie games, Wentex, yeah. I don't know what to play, dude. Honestly, I really fancy giving Project Zomboid to go multiplayer. I always said that, you know, the other zombie game, if that released on the same day as Alpha 20 released on the same day as Project Zomboid, I went multiplayer, it would be Project Zomboid that I would have played. But I don't know. It's a really hard one, Project Zomboid. It's Ark used to be another enigmatic game for me. Ark was the one I had a love-hate relationship with it. At times all I could think about was Ark. And every time I'd start up on a new server, it was like, oh, this is so good. You know, why didn't I play more of this last time? This is like the greatest game ever. But always, X amount of hours in, it's literally like the fun just stops. It's like I lose any passion to carry on with the game. It just becomes an absolute bore fest. And for many years, I just didn't understand what it was. You know, we had so many conversations about it. And the worst, you know, the combat is single-handedly the worst combat in any video game. Even worse than Skyrim, vanilla Skyrim. It is borderline shocking. But it didn't really matter. You know, I still enjoyed it. But it was only when I played Conan. It was Conan that opened my eyes to why I don't actually like Ark. The realization that I love the idea of Ark, but Ark isn't that idea. It isn't the game that I'm trying to make it, and that it took a long time for me to understand that, to be honest. So Conan finally laid to rest Ark for me. The deep, confusing, miasmic quandary of what is the... See, every time, look, every time I cast my soul trap, first time, it seems to miss. And then the second time, it seems to hit. And I don't understand why. But anyway. So Ark, finally, I can talk about Ark and understand the pros, the cons, the reasons that I probably won't ever play it again. But very much look forward to Ark 2. See if Ark 2 solves the issues I have with Ark. And also many lessons learned about server management above all as well, to be fair, but that's a separate issue. Project Zomboid's still a mystery to me. When I'm sitting there and playing Project Zomboid on a multiplayer server, I can't help but think it's the greatest thing I've ever freaking played. But it's a tough one to love. She is a... Oh dear, she's hard to care for. Very hard to care for. You tried Resi 6 Extraction on Game Pass. I need to learn the pistol more as you've lost your touch. It's a good game. I'll tell you what, the accuracy and everything's on. It's really good, but it just seems a bit. I don't know. There's very little excitement, I think, is the problem. You know when we were playing like Back for Blood, Mara? You played that with me, didn't you? And some of you played a bit of World War Z with me. It was exciting. It was fun. It was like, I don't know. It was just a fun, exciting game to play. And 6 just seems... Extraction is, for me, technically an amazing game. But it just isn't exciting. No, I haven't, Missy. No, the Stones of Baron's Eye. No, I haven't. They're all over the place, aren't they? Some hidden and some really obvious. But no, I've never actually... delved into the Stones of Baron's Eye quest chain, to be honest, in fact, to be honest with you, I actually actively avoid picking up most of my playthroughs. The reason for that was because you can't get rid of them at your backpack, can you? I think there's a mod that changes that, if I remember. Oh my god, look at my block, dudes. Royal Raptor, thank you very much for the follow, my friend. Thank you very kindly. And Bearded Ape, thank you for the 9. The 9 glorious months, my friend. Thank you kindly. Right, let's get me... Soul is captured. Good. I just want to make sure we're getting a few top-ups for Snorks and Desi's Nobble Gobbler. Right, let's go and have a look what's down here, then. What's this all about? Actually, should we throw it? I need to remember to save, because I'm not used to saving manually. So, no, I haven't missed it. Is it a worthwhile quest, is it? I'm like that in Ark. After about 5 hours, hit a wall and uninstall them. I honestly, Steve, my problem was that I actually don't hit that wall until quite deep into it. The problem is, here's one of the big issues with Ark, is every time I play it, I hit, like I said, this brick wall. And quite often, I understand what the brick wall is, or the frustration that I hear is. So I start playing it, and then I start playing it again, and I remember what I didn't like about the last playthrough. And I'm aware of it. I'm consciously aware of it. And it makes that next playthrough even better. I think each time I play Ark, I play it for a little bit longer each time. The last time I played it, everything was going okay. Yeah, performance was shit on the server. You cannot have that amount of people we're building in a small space. The engine just literally cannot handle it. It doesn't matter what your rig is. The engine itself cannot handle that amount of people with that amount of diners and that amount of structures in a small area and lighting. It just becomes a trickle frame rate shit fest. So that's a massive issue for me. I don't like playing games that don't perform well. But the other thing was, I was really looking forward to the water. So this last playthrough, I had never really been underwater properly. I hadn't ever got scuba gear and all the rest of it. And we got it last time on the server, and I was like, oh my god, this is amazing. I got my Barry. I love the Baryonyx. You know, one of my favourite dinosaurs. Just really love the look and how, you know, the fact he can trot around on the land. He's got that wonderful spin attack in the ocean. Oh, it's just perfect, dude. And lo and behold, what did I discover? A bug that has been in the game since the birth of anything, that when all animals apart from one, or is it two, underwater, it causes a massive Z-axis stutter. And it's such a bad stutter, it was starting to give me a headache when I was underwater. So, you know, lo and behold, here we go, playing Ark, yet again, another fucking problem hits, literally a technical issue that is making me feel nauseous. So I will never play Ark again. I just will never ever boot that game up again. Every time I play it, I just end up sad and disappointed. I will keep my lovely memories of all the servers we've played on with friends, and there it will rest until the day I stop playing computer games, basically. It's just trash. Ark is just a shit game. A mechanical level. You know, the engine, the team, they just don't know what they're fucking doing. Bugs that have been around since day one are still there. It's just a travesty of a computer game. It was never the game they meant to make, and it's just a mess. And not to mention, file sizes don't make it a quick download for most people either, do they? Thank you very much, Beardy Nate. Thank you for the 9, my friend. Thank you very, very much for the 9. Royal Raptor, thank you for the follow. Beardy Nate, thank you for the 9. Thank you for the 9 in the Prime. You really like the look of Rainbow Six Extraction, but you're not going to play it for the reason I can't quite explain. It's just not exciting. Technically, it looks great, it plays great, the guns are great. It doesn't make you excited to play it. I had it up and running while I was speaking on Discord, and I was having more fun talking on Discord than I was playing Rainbow Six Extraction. I got a couple of guys that were joining me on Xbox, and I can't be bothered. I know all felt the same. It's like I tell you what it is. It's going to be a great game for a Friday night. Friday night with a couple of beers and the lads. But it's like we were saying yesterday. If you're going to be doing that, there actually are better games out there. It's just that it is very specifically appealing to the real crowd. You know, it's not zombies. It is. Well, it is. I mean, it is zombies. It is. This is a complicated discussion we had yesterday. I've really messed up my stamina for the first time, and won't be the last time today, haven't I? Luckily, these are only level 6, so I think I'm kind of all right. Gosh. This is where a TK dodge and roll would be nice, so I could roll into combat and. Jesus, that's going to work like a mofo. I need some crits here, don't I? For some reason, I haven't got my shout active, that's why. Let's get my shout. What do we want? We want...
That's the best you can do.
That's a level 24, but... which is a softie. Shouldn't be a problem with my... with base snorts, to be honest. We have to start. We're actually quite a powerhouse now, aren't we? Big difference between getting one. I still need to be very careful with swords, boards, and fire magic though. And two-handers. Two-handers will wreck me still. Right, okay. We will eat a leg of roast. Why not? Gives us a nice hit point buff. Yeah, if I'll tell you what, if Ark was rebuilt in Unreal Engine 5 and all they ever think about is optimization, you know, because the game actually is quite good looking on some maps and much better optimized than the original maps. So they have learned a lot. And I'd like if they could just set out. The thing is, the single player it plays really well. Multiplayer, it plays horrendously. Even with the best servers in the land, you know, it's just the engine just cannot handle it. Okay, so far so good. Let's just get some stamina back, because that aiming also gives us stamina, doesn't it? Which is just like sexy as hell, man. My first ever legitimately good melee build in Skyrim. Okay, that could be a problem, because these are nasty big spurs, aren't they? The two-handers.
Show me what you got.
Beautifully done, Grump. Beautifully done, bro. Not gonna lie there, mate. We just took out a whole freaking camp. Oh, I have got a dude up there. Those arrows look nasty, don't they? Level 1? Where's he coming from then? No, you've lost because you got stuck on the terrain, bro. He's actually a level 24 archer. You can see how little damage I do with my... Oh my god, I'm nearly dead. Oh! That is an epic death. Look at that. Just sailing down. Oh, man. That is shocking. You see what I mean? You see what I was saying about sometimes we give the impression that our character is like... Even what I was just saying, that the character is like super OP. But I tell you what, I take my fucking eyes off this game and it will fuck me. Beanie8, thank you very much for the 9. And thank you for the 9 on the trot as well, mate. Thank you very much, 8. Cheers, bro. So there's 24 all over Skyrim. And yes, in vanilla, they're constantly in your inventory because they don't stack, so you have to scroll. Oh, right. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. I'm sure there is a mod for that. So you can put them in a box somewhere. And it gives a nice perk as well. By the time you get it, you know what, Missy? I think that's one of the biggest issues with Skyrim, to be honest. Is that nearly everything you get, by the time you get it, you've already out-leveled the content. The amount of times I get, for example, on vanilla or modded, if you're not playing about with loot tables, a staff that, for example, causes all enemies under level 5 to flee. But by the time I get it, I'm level 10 and so is everyone else. You know, does extra damage to all undead, you know, levels 1 through 6. But I get it at level 8. And that is Skyrim all over. It is a terribly balanced game. Terribly balanced. So, what's Cat's name? Crackle, right? Crackle bought a dead bird in. It's true love. You don't think you've ever saw a non-archer playthrough? The sword of board's really good, actually. Yeah. This is using what's the primary? I can't remember the primary melee overhaul. Oh, blunt and blade. This is using as a primary overhaul. It makes it very difficult early on, but I have worked really hard at keeping this character very specifically designed for melee. So everything goes into melee. I'm not trying to be a jack of all trades in any way, shape or form. It's all about heavy armor, high stamina, and shield bash. Everything gets pumped into that. I've got a little bit of restoration magic, which I'm trying to get as high as I can.
Time to end this little game.
Let's tempt you out, mate. Oh, bad shot. Oh, grummy, grummy, grummy. Got a sniper archer up top. Oh, we need a heal now. I don't remember them being there last time. What's just happened? Why have I not got my sword and board out?
You won't get the best of me.
You don't have a chance.
Oh, you know what? Won't be ready. I won't have that up, will I? Whew. And I really, really want to get those other gloves so I can start doing some blacksmithing and stuff. In fact, should we just blacksmith together? Jesus, that's magic's coming from all over, man. Oh man, that hurt. Oh, that hurt a lot, dudes. Oh, yeah. On the power attack, man. Alrighty. Well, back in the game. I wonder if this will be, I wonder how Elden Ring will hold up against. I wonder how role-playing game-esque Elden Ring is going to be. Anybody got any thoughts on that or watched anything? I'm not on a complete media blackout with that one because I'm not sure if I'll play it around release or a little bit after. But it's definitely much more open world, isn't it, than Dark Souls, Demon Souls? But is it as heavy RPG? Is it going even deeper RPG perhaps as well? What killed me last time? It was that. Oh my god, those frost ones slowly, don't they? Oh, that's just painful, man. Perma slowed. I'm gonna bash you into oblivion, my friend. Be careful here, man. Bash, bash. I'm out of stamina. Damn, that was tight. Who the hell is shooting me, guys? See that lot over there. It's obviously, is that a cave or a mine, perhaps? You're right, Geordie. How you doing, bro? They feel like missions that should be inside a bigger game. Yeah, well, I think one of the criticisms that we came up against yesterday, Swazzer, is we could be wrong, but it looks like there's only 4 zones with 4 maps per zone. And all the game does is give you different objectives within those 16 segments of content. So, and rather amusingly, you can end up with like we had 2 of the objectives very, very close to where you start. So actually, you log in and you've nearly done the first 2 basic objectives before you've even entered into the main arena, if you like. I mean, our third one was much deeper in, but... So yeah, it is. At times, it feels like an incredibly small game. You know, you compare that to like Back 4 Blood with all those different levels, and I think you know everything you need to know about Rainbow Six Extraction. It's the very first game, as far that I know of, that Ubisoft have put upon the Game Pass. Certainly day one on Game Pass. They aren't charging a huge amount for it if you're buying it. I think it's not a 50, 60 quid game, is it? To me, it feels like something they've popped out. You know, I'm sure a lot of work's going into it. I'm not trying to belittle the team on it, but I think it hasn't been given the biggest of budgets, and it's just a way to sort of like almost increase some interest in Rainbow Six Siege. You know, it's a very PvE focused game. I think it's just keep the brand alive with different options for different people. You know, if you're a PvE player, you know, it looks like, you know, you'll definitely get some fun out of it on a Friday night. Man, she's a level 34. Someone else hitting me with freaking icicles. Because I can't get in range of the shield. Oh my god, what was that? What was that, girl? What was that? Oh my god, that's a hag raven! Shit, I'm out of stamina. I've got a huge problem here. Jeez, man. Louise, boys! They were not mucking around, I tell you. If they'd been higher level, I would never have got in here. Like not in a million years. Because they're on par with me. I think we're level 24, 25, aren't we? You're right, Diddy. You've completed the game, have you, Diddy? Congratulations. Something I've never been able to say. I've never once got to the end of Skyrim. I have no idea what it is. I have no idea. If I get the urge for a cop shooter, I'll go back to Outriders or Alien Fireteam Elite. Both really good games. Yeah, both very good games. I did like Outriders. Just a shame they had that horrendous issue with the Megastar, which turned out to be a Windows Defender issue, didn't it? Which was then subsequently patched. But that really hurt them day one with PC. Because it's all about the fluidity. That's a really good game. I really liked Outriders. Good morning, Advina. How are you? Not long in, chilly out there, very frosty, sitting down with a nice cup of coffee and crumpets. What do you put on your crumpets, Advina? Yeah, it's, you know why? As well, because I'm coming into it off another game, Missy. So, I haven't got my bad habits. And, I therefore have not forgotten about the RB button, which is used almost every millisecond in Horizon Zero Dawn. Because that is the button I use to notch my other 2 arrows. So I'm actually clicking it here, even when I can't actually use it. So you're going to see a lot of fuzz road darring. You'll see more fuzz road darring this stream than you have in the entire playthrough up until now, Missy. Bit of flora margarine. Perfect, Advina. Perfect. Oh, they actually had a bug that introduced that it deleted people's Oh, I didn't hear about that one. That must have been after I stopped playing. Oh, that's awful, dude. What, really? I know Fireteam suffered a similar fate, didn't it? Wasn't there a patch that... I mean, the whole point of playing Fireteam Elite was to unlock all the weapons, wasn't it? It was a game where you fought through all the various... let's say levels, and you got rewards for doing so. You got unlocks for your weapons and new weapons, and didn't something happen where they patched it to fix something, and all of a sudden everyone had everything unlocked? It just unlocked the whole game for people. So there was literally no incentive to work your way through the game. You've essentially overnight completed it. And there was obviously there's no way just to get rid of it from your inventory. So you know you no longer had that element of like, yay, you know, I've unlocked the flamethrower, which is terrible because it kills everybody. I love those games, but they're very difficult for my style of streaming. You see, if you want to say that I've got a style, my style is jibber jabber, innit? I like to have a chinwag about games and all things in the industry, really. So it's very hard for someone to play a multiplayer game with me. And it's very hard for me. I quite often will have a headache after a chatty stream. Because it's like you're holding multiple conversations. It's very hard. Now, if you're a big streamer and your chat isn't really expecting a huge amount of feedback from you, then it's not so bad because you can actually just focus on the moment and the people you're playing with. It's almost just like playing it with what I'd call a fly-on-the-wall camera. I think that's the difference. You know, if you're lyric and you're playing with Shorty Guy, you're just having a chat with your mate. You're just playing with Shorty Guy, right? No one gives a fuck. You know, no one's expecting you to say, "You're all right, Bob, how are you, mate? What's the weather like over there in Alaska?" Ain't gonna happen, is it? So it's a fly on the wall. You're an observer, whereas for smaller streams or the more interactive streams, it's more like sitting around a pub table having a chinwag with your mates over a beer or a coffee or whatever it is, isn't it? And when suddenly you've got all these voices, it's fucking hard work, mate. It is fucking hard work. I can't even begin to tell you how fucking hard it is. It is the one issue that I struggle with, to be honest. Fire team's completely dead, is it? I sat last night 5 minutes waiting for groups to close it. That's a shame, Winsex. That's a shame, dude. Yeah. Good game as well. It goes to show though, doesn't it? So sometimes a great game comes out, but it's just dead. It's dead overnight. And not because it's necessarily a bad game. You know, for some reason it just doesn't set the world alight. You know, I really like fighting. Thought a cracking game. But even, you know, I'm not being a hypocrite. I don't play it. And I can't honestly remember why I don't play it. Do I like God of War, Assassin's Creed, two of my most favourite franchises ever. Sony Santa Monica, love them. Absolutely God mode. Sorry, I got a text message just come through. Oh, it's alright, it's alright. Oh shit, I really panicked then. Whew. Oh, it didn't unlock all the weapons group. It upgraded the weapons you had and unlocked to max, which at the point where... Oh, right, got you. Okay, Wednesday. Sorry. Yeah, so thanks for that. So, yeah, got you. So it didn't unlock all the weapons, but essentially upgraded... Oh, yeah, because you gained... did you gain levels the more you used a weapon? It was like leveling your weapons to get additional... And they then did more damage, but you also got additional... Is that how that works? Is that how that works? I can't remember now. Not sure why you stopped playing fighting. I think the reason I stopped playing it was probably because I really enjoyed it and it was going to be hard for me to stream it because it completely changes my stream. I can't say what I want when I want to say it because I've got other people chatting on the microphone. And that's no one's fault. Please don't think for 1 minute I'm saying that that's someone's fault. That's the reality of the situation, being on voice comms on a stream. It's great for streamers that have got, you know, the personality of a fucking manky toenail and haven't got anything to say and know nothing about gaming or have nothing of interest to say or sit on the fence about everything all day without a fucking solid opinion of their own and all they do is just stream with some other friends for shits and giggles. But I take it a bit more seriously than that. I'm not trying to say I've ever sat here and actually planned a fucking stream and its content, but I would like to think at least we fucking have some discourse, narrative discussion about things, which I certainly can't. I've watched pro streamers, apparently pro streamers, with 5,000 people in their chat, and basically say fucking nothing for 5 minutes. Just sat there looking bored as fuck playing a game because the rest of Twitch are playing it. I mean, what the fuck, dude? Why have you got 5,000 people watching you? You're not interesting. You're not even interesting in a bad way, you know? You're just fucking dull. Well, you know, I might as well just watch it on fucking YouTube, bro. Better quality for all that you're bringing to this experience. But that's Twitch, man. You know, it is what it is. There's, you know, there's no point getting mad about it. You know, that's the reality of the. That's the reality of where we are. I do have opinions. I try to have very strong opinions and not be fearful of speaking about them as well. It rubs people up the wrong way, but you know, it is. It's Billy Banter. You either fucking take it or you don't. It's down the pub, mate. I'm not here to be fucking soft. I'm here to have a bit of a crack. You know what I mean? I want to have some fun. Life's fucking too short to sit there fucking being a little fucking. I don't want to offend anyone. Let's fucking offend some fuckers. There's some people that straight up legit need fucking offending. You know what I mean? Oh shit. Down! I was not expecting that, because that looks beautiful in there. Don't look at that. Let me get some... Pop that down there. But that's why we'll never be a big channel. We've got the kit, we've got the quality, we sort of got the audio, but unfortunately, you've got me. Which is where it all goes horribly wrong. You don't want to stream with voice comms, it's weird. Yeah. Unless it's a big one, in which case that's what you see all the time, isn't it? You know? It's yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, it's very difficult, Wednesdays. It's very difficult playing a tactical game where you need people on comms and paying attention to that, but also trying to have it's the equivalent of sitting down the pub, having a chat with all your mates, while you're playing the Nintendo Switch in front of them all. It's just fucking weird. What's that? Thanks, Winter. So I was about to give the warning. Inflated grum can be a bit scary. What's this? Inflated grum. It's like listening to another person's phone call. Yeah, it can. And there's always those awkward moments as well, isn't there? When someone says something that a streamer thinks, oh fuck, dude, oh that's gonna get me in trouble, mate. You're right, Diddy. Bye, followers and viewers. Oh wow, we've got that other one back. Thank you for the ban. They don't even, honestly, these bots don't even try anymore. I mean, there are just like URLs that you are just not gonna bother clicking. I mean, at least fucking make it so it's like, I don't know, so something that looks cool. I mean, they are the worst bots. They really are. If you knew how often I get offended, but nothing I can do about it, apparently it's not illegal to offend others, so I guess I'll just have to live with people showing their offending faces. Yeah, fuck people is what I... It's the first thing we all say as part of the Grumbodian cult-like manifesto. Is you wake up and you open your eyes and you just speak the words, people are knobs. And then you will have a wonderful day. You know, you will not be disappointed. It's a good start to the day, I find. A very good start to the day. That wasn't me, by the way. I did not trigger that. It's like that rather well-known streamer, who I will stop mentioning his name, actually, because it isn't fair, but you fucking know what I'm on about. Who sends out tweets like, oh, I'm not going to get involved in any of this. I was going to make a tweet about all the drama on Twitch, but now I'm not going to make a tweet, but I'm going to tweet about not making that tweet. So in other words, I've now just inflamed it even more, because now everyone's wondering what the drama is about. God, they're fucking two-faced pricks, the lot. I think what we should say is that not only are people knobs, but streamers are twats, myself included. I think that we need to add a little extra detail to our wake up manifesto. People are knobs and streamers are twats. People are knobs is the code word for turning werewolf. Did you see that? It's voice attack, voice commands. You see. You took me to a hairy beast in the morning, Missy, and eat all Advina's crumpets. Oh, dearie me. Where does fame and fortune lie, ladies and gents? Would you be willing to sell your soul for fame and fortune? I think a lot of people would, wouldn't they? I want to go back and search that room, but I can't really search things when I'm in werewolf form. I also have no idea where we are, but it looks really fucking cool. like really fucking cool. Can't see anyone. What, have I just stumbled into yet another strange area? I assume there's a way up there, but I don't really want to go too far in as a werewolf. It should expire fairly soon. There's obviously a ramp on the side. Oh, that'd be great. Well, imagine that, Missy. Imagine you could just come back, you know, transform back into our sort of beautiful selves and put the feet up, have a coffee, you know, you can spread a little bit of terror in the world. You can hear the young children going to school screaming out of the open window. Oh, it'd be beautiful, mate. So, I can only activate... I swear it just said activate pillar. I swear it just said activate. It did say activate. Maybe a... I don't really know. It looks like a drawbridge, perhaps? Let's go back into that other room. I want to check it before we move on. Yeah, get up, stretch. People are knobs and streamers are twats. Transform into a I don't know, like a 400-pound fucking slathering psychotic werewolf creature. Run out, eat a couple of dickheads, scare some children. Carry a little granny shopping home. Then back, put your feet up, crumpet and a coffee. Bish bash bosh, life's good, mate, life's good. I actually feel quite depressed that that isn't my actual life now. It sounds bliss. Maybe this is heaven. Wensex, thank you very much for the gifted subs, my friend. Thank you very, very much for the gifted subs. Uncle Nev, Solo's Playground sitting on the 2. That damn Sam and Jay Spiffy sitting on the 4. And Rick, nice one. Rick sitting on the 2. Thank you very much, Wensex. Thank you very much, mate. You're right, Bands, man. How are you, man? How's your time off going? This is the Horn Quest, is it really? Oh, I'm glad you're paying attention. Let me check the map. No, I don't think so. Oh, I don't know. It's Carth Spire, but I don't have any quests here, Missy. What did you say? The Horn Quest? No, I need to go and speak to someone about the Horn, I think. Didn't they want to meet me in the pub somewhere? I don't think I've got that far. Well, at least I don't think I have. You're right, Sam. Thank you for the thank you, Sam. And thank you very much, Wentex. Thank you very, very, very much, my friend. Yeah. Well, let's have a good look around. Make sure we're not missing anything. And then we'll head... I don't know. I don't know. I mean, I'm starting to worry about whether or not I should actually get the quests for these areas and be a bit... Oh, shit. Be a bit more focused on the questing. I'm like a kid, you see. I just can't... I see like a little cave entrance like that, and I can't say no. It's like, oh, I've got to go and have a look, mate. Ooh, Grand Soul Gem. Nice. Do I have a mod list for this? Do exclamation mark... Oh, I forgot to put it in the title. Do exclamation mark... Fuck knows. Well, actually, no, don't actually do that, because that won't work. But exclamation mark something. Skyrim. Do exclamation mark Skyrim. And I think you'll get... I think Simsy set it up for us. You'll get a link to something called the Phoenix Project. And this mod pack is essentially the Phoenix Project. I have tweaked it, but I don't like saying that, but I do say it just for full disclosure. I have tweaked it a little bit, but not in its core gameplay. Really. Not massively, anyway. More aesthetics, and even that is pushing it. Tweaks to the reshade, tweaks to the EMB, some general config tweaks and changes, but essentially, you know, 99% of this is just the Phoenix Project. done by a wonderful lady who's just moved and is now embarking on her university career, I do believe. And it's wonderful, and you can install it with something called Wabberjack, if you've ever heard of it. Big shout out to Script, who sort of brought this discussion up many moons ago. And it's very nice for someone like me. It means I can play a mod pack here that has already been thoroughly play tested, so I get a really nice experience and don't have to worry about it crashing halfway through the playthrough, or we hope not anyway. But also it just means anyone else that wants to play alongside us can do so without me having to spend half the stream talking about the mods we're using. I don't understand this. I've got 3... What does it mean? Well, there's no markings or anything on them. What are the markings on them? Oh, right, hang on. That sort of looks like a bunny rabbit, right? Bunny rabbit. I don't know. Pokemon spud head looking thing. And I don't know, like an evil kobold pig creature. A gremlin. You got a gremlin, an owl bunny rabbit, and a pikmin. But where's the clues? Huh. Alright. Let me get the last of my... I'm actually... fuck knows, command seems to work. Did it? Did it do something? I can't see the bar, so actually I don't know if you're trolling me or not. Plank Horizon, when you've gone to do tutorials not as good as you when I watch, but I don't actually know. I don't, man. Horizon was brilliant, dude. Absolutely. Yeah, we finished it yesterday, Doc. And the DLC. Really, really good, mate. Good morning, badass. How's little one? Is she piling the weight on now, mate? I didn't realise she'd had a little bit of a hiccupy flutter, badass. I must have missed that, mate. Sounds like all is back on track, though, right? Grumbot came up with this right after Grum. Grumbomb's at points. Right. Fuck knows. I'm thinking of revamping the whole channel, guys. I'm thinking of, like, deleting everything on Grumbot, including Grumbombs. We don't use them for anything. Getting some new emotes done. Getting a little bit of merch up and running. Cleaning it all up, really. Oh, can someone do exclamation mark panic for me? I just want to see if the widgets are working. It's still got the Homer sound, which technically is DMCA-able. There we go. And I'll tweak the sound as well, so I hope, thank you. Yeah, that works then. Okay, that's good. So that means, in theory, what I'm thinking of, I can give you all control over... Why is that still fucking going? I can give you control for things like this, look. So when I die, you can trigger the dead Grummy and things like that, you see. Or, you know, if I do something really cool, you can do a little bit of pew, 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 you know? Or if I'm, you know, if I'm on the phone, and instead of me like, shit, I've got to take an emergency phone call, we can give, like, control to a few folks. Is that... Yeah, so if I'm on a phone call, and obviously, or I have to leave the room, I'm having a tinkle, and I'm a little bit too long, then you know, you could re-trigger it. Oh, Chucky's bought some oh shit, that works as well. Look, fucking hell, man, this is getting like a pro fucking stream, boys. You just bought the millions of them t-shirts. Fucking awesome, mate. Honestly, the art is fucking... You'll have to let us know. Please let us know what that looks like, Chucky. I've got a major problem with my streamer. I seem to be unable to purchase my own items. I think I'm going to have to, like, make a fake account. And sort of do it that way. I think that's the only way I'm going to be able to do it. It just keeps coming up with an error all the time. Nice one, Chucky. Let us know, mate. Let us know what that looks like. I think you'll like. And that, to be fair, I have to say a big shout out to Hashi, because it was Hashi that basically a year ago suggested that. And he said, you know, it's virtually a fucking catchphrase for the stream anyway at this point, isn't it? So we might as well go for that. Oh, and shades. We're gonna hopefully at some point we'll be working on the tired emote. So a little bit like the morning knobber mug. We'll try and get like a tired emote. So I thought that was I think that was the best suggestion we had so far. So yeah, thank you as well, Chucky. But I hope it's great, mate. I hope it's as wonderful as some of the other merch over there. I hope you bought the mug as well. Our collection is growing. The mugs look really cool. I think the way it's been done by Deadeye, I think it will wrap around really, really nicely. The morning, the Nobber mug still so rich there. Honestly, I mean, I've heard nothing but good things about Streamlabs merch. To be fair, I must admit. So. I know, Mario, it's a bit scary, isn't it? Little one's doing good. Just happy that she's back on track with her weight. Get checks going in fight. Yeah, but brilliant, badass. And you know, hopefully, that's it all done and dusted. Now you can sit back and enjoy the things you need to enjoy, can't you? I don't know what to do here, guys. Straight up, honest to God, legit. I have no idea what I'm supposed to be doing. I can't think of a... I just can't think of. There's no clues anywhere. Oh, obviously this is like a ramp which is going to come down when we do the correct sequence, isn't it? But there's no clues. And yes, I know we could probably brute force it very easily, but that just seems so cheaty McCheatersome. Anyone in chat done this and actually can give us like a clue as to where to look? No, I can't. No, I'm not doing that, Crispy. No, I'm not just brute forcing it. If there is, unless that's what I'm supposed to do, but I find that hard to believe. Let me put that away and let me just grab a. What should we go? Which is the Mage Light? Is the one I can cast, isn't it? So if I. Just nothing behind it. Put them all together. Shape of. I'm gonna. Yeah, I think I'm gonna leave it. I think maybe that is a quest chain. And we haven't got. I think we haven't got the answer. Would that be right? Oh, Missy, you know the answer, but I would. So, am I? Would I be on the right track that actually is totally solvable later? But right now we'd be. See, something tells me that they don't want you to go there until you're doing the quest. And maybe we'll find, a little bit of parchment or something that kind of gives us a clue to it. You're right, Gray. 5 AM, up early for no reason. Have a great Friday. You just think of all the extra hours you've got in today, dude. All the things you can do this morning that you would otherwise wouldn't get a chance to do, bro. Sleep is overrated, my friend. Sleep is not necessary, really. if you're not worried about turning into a babbling buffoon by Friday morning. You're right, Baraka. How are you, mate? How's things? How's the future generation treating you, bro? Are they studying hard? Is the planet still doomed, or are you teaching them how to save us all? You've got 6 mugs, 4 t-shirts. The Murloc use their Nobbers shirts as PJ tops. You need a plushie now. Hey, actually, that's something that we can do. Fuck, I forgot about this. Yeah, we can have a look at some other merch. I feel more comfortable with it all now. I was a bit skeptical about merch, to be honest. It's, I didn't want to have like cheap shit. That's because it's fucking expensive, isn't it? I mean, they're not exactly giving this stuff away fucking on the cheap, are they? So I was a bit worried about it being like bad quality, and I hated the thought of like having to sort of consider refunds and things out of my own pocket if people got like something that was fucking trash to you. But it seems to be pretty decent, unless you can tell me otherwise. I don't think I've had anyone not say. I think someone did. I think someone did get something where the print was a bit off. I think, but I'm not sure if that was Streamlabs. or back when we did Teespring. But Streamlabs seems to come through pretty quick. It seems to be very well packaged. You know, the print quality and the actual products themselves are pretty decent. You know, obviously we're having to pay a fucking ridiculous premium for it, but you know that's Streamlabs, isn't it? So yeah, we can definitely do other things. In fact, what I'll do, I mean, anyone can do it. Anyone, I don't think you need to be a partner. So you can set your own account up over on Streamlabs and just go to the merch and just see what you can provide. I don't have Prime. I don't pay for the Streamlabs Prime service, which gives you. Oh shit, that's my phone. Hang on. Sorry guys, I need to take. So, sorry, you're right, Chucky. So the teas are really good. Oh, they really? That's good to hear, that. It'd be interesting to see how these ones you've just done are, because there's a lot of print on those. So that will be a good test, actually. Yeah. The mugs are really good, are they? I have one of the big and one of yeah, because what is it, 11 ounce and 15 ounce or something, Missy? Been used daily for about a year. That's good. It's good to hear. What you'd like, Grum, is more colour options in the tea. Yeah, well, that's one of the problems, you see. I don't know if anyone's ever used the Streamlabs site. It's fucking slow as fuck, dude, and I don't often get a chance to play about with it. Yes, that was a rare occasion, because the lift I was getting was delayed. That's why I was bouncing around on Discord. And that's why I opened up the PlayStation 5. And you can only do 5 colours. Now whether or not that's because we don't have the Prime thing, I don't know. But you can only have 5 colours per product. So what I'd have to do is do the product again and go through the whole process of putting the pictures on, naming it, sorting out whether it's... I mean, let's put it this way, right? It doesn't take long, but it takes long when you're super busy. And it takes fucking ages sometimes to upload the images. In fact, they actually had a warning on yesterday saying we were really sorry about the preview stuff. So I can do more colours. There is no issues doing that. It's just that what's going to happen then, though, you're going to end up with a merch store that is swamped with all the same things. Because there's like probably 20 different styles of t-shirt. They don't enable you to say, okay, here's the product, and let you or me as the customer choose. You know, in theory, all we should be able to do is upload the image, and say, yeah, there you go, put it against those 25 products, you know, t-shirts, knickers, bras, whatever you want, and just, that's it. It would just be so much easier. But instead I have to set up every single product, and each product is limited, or at least the t-shirt that I'm using is limited to 5 colours. Pain in the ass, man. Absolute pain in the ass. I mean, there's like 40 colours, probably, that I can use, but I'd have to set up each product, you see. So you don't need Prime for more colours. There's 2 reddish or pink ones. It would be nice to have one of those be green. Okay, so if I have a look... what I'll do is I'll take... I mean, I suppose we could just do them all. It just means we're going to... Like I said, the store's going to look like swamped out with different things. Yeah, you don't need Prime for colours, Advina. I mean, maybe there are even more colours with Prime, like you say, but you don't need Prime for more colours. It's just that you're limited to only 5 per product. They do all those weird mugs as well. You know, like where they change colour when they're hot, and I can't remember what else there is. There's loads of merch on there, because obviously they're quite happy to bang it out. It makes them a fortune, doesn't it? I'd great to think what the actual production costs are realistically. I don't really know anyone in the industry, but they definitely ain't. I don't think they'll be short of a few quid. I mean, imagine one of those big streamers that uses it. Although I mean, they would get an even better cut, because they probably use like a specific manufacturer. I bet someone like who is it, Ninja? He does a wide range of merch, doesn't he? I bet his clothing line is phenomenally successful. Right, okay, alright. I think we leave this area then. So shall we try and get... Let's have a quick look at the map. Let's try and get to where we were originally going, which is find Red Eagle's sword. So if we carry on along this coastline until we find the way up to the right... What I'm actually worried about is I'm going to lose out. I'm just going to grab... Where's candlelight? Why do we not have candlelight? Okay. Like one sock, would you pimp? I think they do socks. I'm sure they do socks, man. They do loads of stuff. I mean, it's a wonderful thing, to be honest. But like I said, setting up it would just be so much easier if you could just as a customer just choose from a drop down menu, you know, like you want a unisex t-shirt, you want a v-neck t-shirt, someone else wants a round neck t-shirt. I mean, it's all the fucking same, right? Well, why have to put 3 different products up for the type of t-shirt, and then for each t-shirt 4 products for 20 colours? Yeah, it just seems like a horrendously inefficient way of doing it. The tied emote sounds great though. Don't know how many you wanted to make now, but a cheeky smile.
A very warm welcome to Gold Sub Simpsy.
Simpsy! We've got fucking loads of emotes, including animated emotes. We can have emotes. I don't know how many we've got. We've got plenty to play around with. If anybody, we could even do one of those double ones if you want. Legs and hands and arms. But yeah, we might want to do some themed ones in prep, like for Halloween and things. Good morning, Simpsy. How are you doing? Are you not in work presumably today? How's it all going, mate? Yeah, Rex. This is so this is the Phoenix project. This is what if you do exclamation mark Skyrim, you'll see the collection. It's basically something like I said called the Phoenix Pro. Oh shit, there is someone there. I can't see them.
Someone there.
Oh, you cheeky rascal. You cheeky little rascal. Why is my thing not working? Oh, man. Ah! Woo! Get out of it. Let me just see if I can get quick healing. No, not quick enough. You just want so you want a green. I think there's a variety of greens. what I'll do is I'll take a little screenshot later, right? And I'll pop it up. This is where we need our little crew of people. We need a little crew of people doing all this. Right, let's have a look around. I was doing my fucking nutting yesterday. I nearly gave up. Sitting there waiting for Streamlabs. It's like, oh, for God's sake, come on, really? Why is it taking so long? I haven't got all this time. Very frustrating. You're right, Gaskell. Further back in the merch channel, I did see screenshots of all the merch not locked behind the paywall. What I'll do is I'll do it again, Advina, just in case it's changed. So yeah, you're right. It is there, isn't it? Yeah, I don't know if the colours and things are up there. But yeah, it's a good point. And we've probably got at least an idea already up there. What I'll do is I'll take some more screenshots later. I'll just do some like low-res ones on the phone or whatever it is when I'm out and about. And post them up. At least to get an idea of colours and things. Okay. Let's have a little look. Are we actually where we need to be? We are. Okay. All is good. All is good with the world. A poison recipe for damaged health. Let's have a quick look. Ectoplasm and troll fat. We shall take you, my friend. We shall take you. Red Eagle Ascent. Should we just have a look at what the quest actually is? Let's not have a look there. What's it called? No. Current location. Oh, hang on. Oh, it's saying there's no quest here now. Oh, it is. Find Red Eagle Sword. Anyone remember the plot on Red Eagle Sword? Because I'm fucked if I know. Find Red Eagle Sword. I hate the fact there's just like... that's all it says. Find Red Eagle. Anyone got Wiki open? Able to tell me who the hell... we got this quest. This is the problem with not playing Skyrim on a daily basis, you see, when you take a break. I don't know what any of those fucking quests are. Trying to think of the story of Red Eagle. I'm sure we had a book about this that told us about the legend of Red Eagle or something. Yeah, that bloody... I normally mod that candlelight to be a much softer, warm glow. See a trap.
Someone there?
There is someone there. It's me. Nobber.
Now you're fine.
Level 1. Oh! Holy balls! Holy balls! Do you think my do you think we triggered the trap? Soon, Grub. Hopefully I will have all my time free. Then I can come be the team intern or something. I'll get you all the coffee in the morning. That sounds great. I like the idea of this, Missy. I do like the idea of this, mate. And then when we win millions on the lottery, we'll set up like Grumbodian HQ, okay? It'd be so much fucking awesome, wouldn't it? That'd be so cool. Yeah, all right. Yeah, ish, to be honest. So yeah, the girlfriend's really struggling, mate. She's having really intense back pain, but it's not back pain. It's cardiac pain, manifesting as back pain, which is extremely bad. That's the one thing we didn't want to be seeing. So she's kind of struggling a little bit mentally, I think, mate, to say the least. So yeah, not great, mate, to be fair. And obviously, as it's, you know, we have our good days and our bad days, I suppose, but she keeps on trucking, mate, you know, so I suppose there's no point in me being too morose about it and be the one that doesn't, I don't know, brings it down, I suppose. It's just like, you just gotta try and be there as much as I can, but she's working tomorrow. I did say to her, like, that may be time to stop doing these extra clinics, because they're all trying to help out, trying to get as many people vaccinated as they can, including, like, you know, the kids and everything, aren't they now? But I think health professionals just, they take their work very seriously, don't they? It's not the kind of thing where you just clock out and in 9 to 5, go home and forget about it. So I do appreciate that she wants to help, but yeah, Grandad's doing all right. He's not doing too bad at all. I think since he survived the vid, it's like he's it's not like he feels he's invincible, but he also, I suppose, the inverse of that. He doesn't feel as fragile as he was probably led to believe he was, you know. Unfortunately, it's having the downside that he's started enjoying his whiskey in copious amounts. I have no idea what the conversation I had with him. I think it was on, was it Tuesday? It was Tuesday or Wednesday. It was an awfully long conversation about a washing machine again. It did go on. I'm sure there was a point to it, but I'm fucking buggered if I know what it was. I sort of listened and sort of didn't listen. I'm sure it was very important to him at the time, but he hasn't mentioned it since. So.
I've had enough of you.
Oh gosh. Let's have a little heal up. Work our way through these. Double archer team. Let's get a little little like skin on us. Getting some first. Oh no! Gonna go for a double whammy. Be careful, there's a trap up here somewhere. You see a lever. Like a boss, mate. Like a boss. Yeah, what was I have no idea what that just did, to be honest. Right, okay. When you say we're going to win millions on the lottery, does that mean £4? Well, what it means is that I actually have to invest in it, Mischief. I'm quite often speak about winning the lottery, and I keep forgetting there is a plan to winning the lottery, and it starts with buying a lottery ticket. And I can't even remember when I last bought a lottery ticket. Let's put it this way: it's measured in years. So my master plan falls a small hurdle. It involves actually coming up with £2, mate, and buying a little lottery ticket for £2. It pains me immensely. It pains me immensely. You're right, Valiant. How you doing, bro? How's things? How are you, mate? Yeah, how about you, Simpsy? Thank you for asking. How are you doing? You took today off. You're feeling quite exhausted. Oh, mate. You know what? Bottle of gin. That's what you need. Bottle of gin, right? And a cheeky Chinese later. I'll treat you. I'll buy it for you. Get yourself a nice bottle of gin and a cheeky Chinese. That's it. That's all you need. Friday night, party hard. You're a bit tired-eyed, Simpsy, drinking all the coffee. Yeah, how's things, Valiant? How you going? You right, Grizzly? Good morning, sir. How you doing, sir? Thank you for the entertainment yesterday, my friend. Kept me company on Discord. I think your last lottery ticket was about 5 years ago. Yeah, I bet mine is. Yeah, I can't remember the last time I actually fucking bought one. See, Rags didn't do lottery tickets. He does scratch cards. But he now owns the other shop, so I think he does do lottery tickets now. You got an email saying that your missing codex has been found by the post office, and what's a codex? What's that, Valiant? Is that part of your Warhammer stuff? Or you on your third coffee, Grizzly? Good man, good man. Gin, you like a nice gin, don't you? Do you like, what do you like, Simpsy? What's that? Is it pink gin? Do you like? More of a rum fella myself, but what the heck if you're buying? Yeah, why not? Drinks all round. Yeah, I was about to say, how are you today, Zar? What are you up to, man? You're putting a request for a bottle of Kubla. Kubla 53 absinthe. Would you actually drink absinthe, though? What's it taste like? What's absinthe like, man? Isn't absinthe just there to like get you fucked up really badly, dude? Or is it got a bad rep? Whenever I think of absinthe, I think of this is an interesting one. I wonder if there's any ties to something with this. I think of Robert Downey Jr. in a bathtub with a spoon, some sugar, and a bottle of absinthe. It is either I've got some weird kinky obsession with Robert Downey Jr. and absinthe, or that must be a scene from a film. Anybody think what that would be? It's quite a prominent image as well. Sort of sitting there getting fucked up. Can't think what it would be though. Pretty sure is it Robert Downey Jr.? Iron Man. That's him, isn't it? Yeah, it's definitely him. Rum and a fresh OJ. Worth a try. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I'd like that. I'm pretty sure I'm not a fan of rum, dude. I just don't like rum. Never have been. But then again, I've probably never had cheap rum, you see, or what I'd call the shelf rum, Captain Morgan's, things like that. And I really don't like it, bro. Like I really don't like it. Okay, and thank you very much, Wentex. Thank you for the gifted subs, my friend. And Chucky, I hope the merch is good. And Jamie, thank you very much for the host as well. I think it's just a video you watch on your tablet in the toilet. Oh no, it's not. Oh no. It's far more silicon involved in those videos, my friend. Far more silicon. Very bad reputation thanks to the original recipe using wormwood and being hallucinogenic. Ooh. So could you walk into Tesco's and buy absinthe, Doc? Is it something that is generally kept on the old shelves of alcohol glory, or what sort of rum do you drink then, Grizzly? I only know Captain Morgan's, and I suppose what I'd call white rum, Bacardi. I don't even know if that is rum, to be honest. I've got no fucking idea. Tag! Holy shit, dude. Thank you very fucking hell, dude. We'll have to start doing something, you know, if we get these I mean, that's a lot of subs, right? That's a lot of subs today. We should do something when we hit a sub threshold. Like, I don't know what. I always see it on these pro streamers, if they get 500 subs, they'll do something. We'll set our expectations a little lower, you know, 4. Thank you very much, Tag. That's very kind of you. That's a lot of gifted subs, dude. What have we got here? We've got Dirt Nap Game, Haldenir, Jaster, The Real Ming. That's a nice name, isn't it? The Real Ming. Concerned. I Am Goose sitting on the floor. We've got Cherry Knuckles. I like that name as well. And Rubbers and Booze ads. I've got a two-handed sword. Oh, like a boss. Why have I got a two-handed sword? Like, literally, why have I got a two-handed sword? Where did it come from? Thank you very much, Tag. Right, you're going down, bro. Look at that. What a pro, man. What a pro. These are all very low level, aren't they? Feels like we should have been here a long time ago. Yeah, I used to like, to be fair, I mean, until even, I don't know how many years back, but I used to have a Bacardi and Coke with my dad at Christmas. I'd either have a gin and tonic or a Bacardi and Coke. And he'd normally have one with me, but then he'd have something called ouzo, which is like horrible. I really don't like it. I actually used to like aniseed balls, but I would not want to drink aniseed, which is what I think that's what ouzo is. It was awful. I didn't even like the smell of it, to be honest. Right, grab that. Thank you very, very much, Tag. That's very, very kind of you indeed. Thank you very much, bro. Very kind. Oh yeah, you like your Kraken, don't you, Advina? And Dead Man's Fingers, a nice cherry rum. Is that something you, is that almost like a liqueur? Is it very sweet and sickly, or? You eat the sub sound? No, why would you want to eat the sub sound? You can buy a Lafay absinthe in various supermarkets, Grum, and that's it's cheap for absinthe. What does absinthe taste like? Is it green? This image I've got of Robert Downey Jr. He's got like a square bottle of absinthe, like a Jack Daniel's square bottle, but it's absinthe. What does it actually taste of? Is it minty? Is it, does absinthe taste of absinthe? You know, it really is quite unique. Is that, oh, that's it, Raki. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. My dad, I don't know whether he still has it, but yeah, he used to like it. Whenever we went abroad, he'd always get a bottle of ouzo. Duty free or from country of origin, no doubt, wherever. But, yeah. It turns, if you add water, it goes all cloudy, doesn't it? Which did catch me out on the old liquor cabinet once. Back when I was a wee laddie.
I submit.
You cannot submit, sir. You shall die.
You won't leave here alive.
Nothing in those. Okay, carry on. You're right, Max. How are you, bro? How's things? You have a bottle of absinthe in the house at the moment. Skooma, to be specific. What is that? Hang on, I'm confused. Is there actually an absinthe called Skooma? Or are you just being a knob?
Huh?
Oh? Oh, Jesus.
You won't get the best of me.
Get out of here, knobber. Oh, shite.
I can't best you.
Damn you. Oh, man, I missed. He's healing. That asshole's healing.
Please don't kill me.
Oh, ho, 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 like a boss, Grummy. Like a boss, boy. And I think we should probably treat ourselves to a save around here, shouldn't we? Let's do that. Very nice. Hate the taste of lick. Oh, I thought ouzo was aniseed. Am I wrong there? I always thought my dad's ouzo was like a very strong aniseed flavour, not licorice. I hate fucking licorice. I really struggle with licorice. Do not like. Even the thought of eating like black licorice is like. I'd be willing to try. What is it? Missy Shades. You all. Cause is it salted licorice? Is that what you call it? Salted. I'd be willing to try. I'd be willing to give it another batch or bash. Sorry, but. You know, like Bassett's licorice all sorts, which my dad fucking loves. I can't. You know, like you've got like literally the black stick of just black licorice. Oh man, I'd rather eat a fisherman's friend, and I hate fisherman's friends with literally every molecule of my being. I hate fisherman's friends. So it's actually called Skooma, a 69% absinthe called Skooma. That's quite cool. Does it come in a really cool bottle, Zar? That's actually really cool, man. Yeah, that's quite neat. Well, hang on, what was the new soundbite? What was that? Hang on. You're right, on Sia. Anise is licorice, or anise. What's anise? Your uncle is from Denmark. Oh my god, can I see this one? Oh, long. Get out of it, you bloody knobber, level 1. Go home, mate. Your uncle. What's making that? Oh shit! Oh, blimey, governor.
You won't get the best of me.
Oh man, we're in a bad position. Ooh, there's a little house down there. Yeah, that's actually quite cool. That is. Hey, you don't drink, sir. What are you doing with a bottle of fucking absinthe? Have you been entertaining without telling me, bro? If you had people around, what the fuck, dude? Gym and tonic. Oh, let's have a look. Let's have a look at that. Am I going to be disappointed? I'm thinking of like a really cool bottle. Oh wow, that is fucking cool, dude. £69. They're having a laugh, aren't they? The Elder Scrolls Skooma Absinthe. Oh my god, you'd be fuck-faced, wouldn't you? That is really cool, bro. That is actually really, really fucking cool. Skooma is a mystical drink found in the world of the gaming series, The Elder Scrolls. It is a rouge absinthe, 69%. What does ABV mean? Absolute? No, I don't know. Skooma is an exciting and unique collaboration between a spin to win. Fuck off! What's this spin to fuck off? Fuck off, pop-ups. I've got pop-ups. Pop-ups. And that's it. Alcohol by volume. Instantly closed. It's a special limited edition. You're gonna keep it. You're gonna keep it for posterity. Blah 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 blah. I've already got no recollection of that Simpson. I always feel bad for the Force One. They act like they could have been a great faction, but they got pretty much reduced down to being the bad guys in the mountains. They is that what we're fighting this lot? They don't have a lot of clothes really. They don't seem to be like with it. They seem a little bit like, I don't know, lost in the past really, don't they? Running around with stinky fur knickers and things. There we go. Oh, come on! Come on, you old mucker. Lovely. So, is Elder Scrolls Online any good? If I was to just boot up Elder Scrolls Online right now, would I enjoy it, or is it a giant turd? I haven't played it for years, man.
Hey!
Would I be able to play it like I play this, and just have it slow, but have it online?
No escape.
You know, could I come and have fun? Go and have grand Hobbit adventures, and not play it like another MMO where it's just like, it's got to level, got to do this, got to do that. Is it immersive? Don't. That's for Missy, mate. That's for Missy. Thank you very much, Tag. Seriously, bro. Thank you for all those gifted subs. That is very, very kind. Ow! Very, very kind of you. I've discovered the Sundered Towers, my friends. In we shall go.
Die, damn you!
We shall make our fortune in here. Ooh, level 27. What's the matter with his chest? Ooh, can I see his heart? What the fuck, dude? Is he got his heart? Get out of here, Nobby. Holy fucking shit! That is fucked up, dude! I thought it was a glitch. Oh, dude, that's diabolical, sir. Diabolical. Holy heresy. Burn the witches. Alright, let's get... Oh, the Legend of Red Eagle. Ooh. Oh, wrong button. This is the quest. Isn't this the quest we're doing? You can play Elder Scrolls Online just like this, yes, and just go through the story and plod along at your own pace without worrying about leveling up. Can I really? And I'll find books to read, and it'll be like playing Skyrim, but with horrible people around, annoying me. According to the lore, the Forsword are what are left of the indigenous Bretons of Skyrim before the Nords forced them out of their lands in the Reach. Okay. And that's actually a Briar Heart Forsworn, is it? That's why they're called the Briar Heart. So really, Diacoys, they actually expose... I should imagine that reduces their life expectancy quite considerably, having their beating, pulsing heart open to the elements. I can't possibly imagine that is a particularly bright idea. So basically, they're fucking stupid, is what you're telling me. Which is why they are clearly dumb as fuck. And we should just essentially kill them because it's just helping them out, because they are clearly just stupid. They're people. And people are stupid. Pretty much, yeah, the quests have their own story and lore. They have that all... Yeah, I do remember the questing was cool. It's still the same boring Elder Scrolls combat, though. What, it's not even as good as this modded, no. They actually swapped their heart with a Briar Heart. Oh, what's a Briar Heart? Oh, so it's not just exposing... Oh, what the hell's... What's a Briar Heart? Where did they get a Briar Heart from, dude? And this tale was transcribed from the memory of Clarice Vienne, student of Winterhold. Elements of the legend suggest the date of blah 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 blah. Though, as with any oral tradition, much of it is later, or likely a later anachronism. Curiously, stories of a similar king and his legendary blade appear in other ancient myths of the Reach. Long ago, a child was born in the Sundered Hills. They named him Phelan, which means Red Eagle, in the tongue of the Reach, for the screeching bird call that greeted his birth on the crimson blooms on the autumn hills. And thus began his legend, Reach Child, born under auspicious skies. His very name, the colour of blood. Oh, we know this. Actually, when we know this story. Yeah. I remember. Yeah, Hestra. Look, the Hestra generals laid siege to the Red Eagle stronghold. Yeah, I remember all this. That's why I was saying we had a book on it. It was this book, wasn't it? A huddled, shambling figure came to them, cloaked in rags, face cowled. It's the Hag Raven, wasn't it? I remember his life is dreamed his sword, but when every debt is repaid in blood, these he shall reclaim once more. We'll take that. Cool stuff. Alright, let's go in there. Yeah, we've had that one. Bit of a shame, really. Bit of a shame. Red Eagle's right. Having bathed the blade in human blood. So it's nice with the crumpet in the morning, isn't it, eh? Present it at a rebel's cairn, together with your sacrifice and intone. Lord Red Eagle, Ancient One, first and foremost among Reach men, heed the call of your people. Still we fight for freedom. Still our blades are dark with blood. Turn your gaze upon us and grant us your blessing anew. I renew the ancient covenant. When at last our lands are free, we shall return, your sword of victory in hand. Then arise, O great one, from your honoured tomb. Reclaim thy stolen throne. Rule over us, High Lord of the Reach, forevermore. Chills, boys. Chills. You think we did it, or do I actually have to go and get a sword? Let's go and steal the sword.
A very warm welcome to
Expert.
Gold Sub Divine.
Expert locks are not easy. How many lock picks we got? I bet one of these knobs has got a key, right? You right, Divine? How are you, mate? How's things? How's it going, Divine? I keep missing you, mate. How's it going? I've been playing these games that involve me actually paying attention. They're very awkward. How's everything going, mate? Have you still got the long vid, Divine? Or are you slowly recovering, my friend? I think I saw Ball in chat recently, but it might have been you. I think we're gonna have to pick it. Thanks for that, Tag. Cheers, bro. You demand, bro. Expert lockpick. Here we go. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. How many? Oh, what the hell? Lockpicks left one. Not fucking happening. I have a bad feeling that I've been a bit of a knob, and I've probably left all of my. Let's see if Donkey can make it up the trail. I have a bad feeling I've put all the lockpicks on Donkey, haven't I? You're right, Clavin. We were talking about Blood God the other day, Simpsy. It was, there was like, we were asking where it first came from, the expression, blood for the Blood God. And it was, we got people talking about Blade, and the Blade comic book. When was the Blade comic book? That was like in the 70s or something, I think that first came out. But also, obviously, was it Cord and Warhammer, for example. So, interesting topic about where that blood for the Blood God that we all know so well sort of originated, really. Yeah, please, Avina, could you make me one of your delicious crumpets, my darling? I'll have a nice. I don't know if you're making any cappuccinos, mate. I'll have a cappuccino and a nice crumpet, if that's all right, mate. Don't ease up on the old flora. Get it right in those nooks and crannies all the way around, and don't forget the edges. There's nothing worse than a crumpet with all the buttery goodness in the middle. Equal all the way around, please. You're right, Divine. You're getting there. You've been ill with COVID, but not as bad as that. So hang on then. Hang on then, Divine. So have you been poorly again with COVID, or is this the long-term symptoms just haven't dissipated? Oh, mate. He's not coming up, is he? I'm literally gonna have to go all the way back down to get Donkey, because Donkey's being a knob. You've actually had COVID a second time. Oh my God, Divine. Honestly, I'm so sorry. I didn't know that. I know I've missed you a few times in chat, mate. That's awful, Divine. I had no idea. How's Ball and Grey as well? Have you been off work then, mate? Well, you must be, yeah, because obviously you can't go to work. Well, certainly not in your line of work, can you? PCR's tested positive. Oh, Divine. Fucking hell, mate. That's rough, that is. They're all doing okay, are they? Good, good, good. So, are you actually feeling bad, are you? God damn, mate. You really are having a bad run of it, aren't you? I need to find a road, guys, because I can't get Donkey back otherwise. And I have a bad feeling I've gone a really crappy way, haven't I? I have to go all the way. Oh my gosh, careful. I have to go all the way back round. I hope I did leave the lockpicks on Donkey anyway. If I didn't, I've got a bit of a problem, but I'm pretty confident that's what's probably happened. I've probably got a bit clicky in the last inventory category. Like a flu this time, Divine. Jesus. Do you think you've got that from work then, Divine? I mean that could be quite serious, couldn't it, for them all? Elegon was telling us something earlier, Divine, which I didn't realise they did, unless somebody in the UK can tell me otherwise. But in Elegon's neck of the woods, they actually do something called pool testing, which actually makes a lot of sense in terms of cutting down on costs, I suppose. And they actually test like groups of people. So you all do presumably, I guess, like a swamp. Where the hell is the road, dude? Maybe this counts as a road. Horse is waiting. Horses following. Let's hope he can make it to us. Yeah, where they, you know, I mean, I don't know how many people is considered a pool, but, you know, let's say like 10 people or whatever it is. And they all do the swabs, and then all the swabs go to a central, I guess, little bit of liquid. And if that tests positive, then the individuals in that pool then obviously do their individual tests. But it just, I hadn't heard of that in England. It's, you know, it actually, there we go. It does actually make sense, doesn't it? You know, in businesses and schools and places like that. Elegon does what? Elegon does porn testing. Does he? Never looked like him fucking tested anything when I was around there. Let me search his saddlebags. Lockpicks. Yeah, there we go, look. And I suppose while we're here, we might as well just stick on anything else. So the Dwarven arrows, Forsworn arrows, Iron dagger. The helm. I don't think we've really picked anything else up. I'll ditch those. Keep some poisons with us, why not? Cabbages, carrots, leg of goat. Is that cooked? That looks slimy. Yeah. And all of that. We're gonna be able to go really deep into alchemy, aren't we? Or at least I hope we can. So amethyst, ebony, garnet, goat hide, mammoths. There. We'll give it a play as well. Let's go back. Omicron is more like flu and vaccine or previous infections. Some other variants are mostly ineffective to prevent it. Yeah, Omicron's the one that is that the one that's doing the rounds? You're right, Dick. How are you? Doing the big rounds at the moment, isn't it? It's super contagious, isn't it? I suppose it's just a matter of time, really, now, isn't it? We're all going to get it in one way or another, unless it magically disappears and somehow mutates itself out of existence. But I can't see that fucking happening. Now, where did we go to get up? McGlashan was in chat the other day. Richard, he was saying they're imposing some quite serious measures over in Oz, are they? For the, is it for the unvaccinated? Like, probably. I should have carried on the way we were going, shouldn't I? Because I'm not sure I'm going to be able to get back up the way we can, but we'll give it a bash. So everyone tested every week. But a lot of people have gone down. Did I say porn testing? I didn't say porn. Pool testing, you fucking knobs. I tell you what, you were all fucking randy motherfuckers, mate. I'm telling you. You need to get a really jolly good subscription to a very good porn service. Pool. Pool. Like swimming pool. Pool. Not porn. God damn it. Why can't we get a cool virus? And instead of killing people, it just makes everyone like super randy. God damn it, mate. Someone should make me God. I'd come up with much more fun things than the current lady in fucking charge of it all. You know what I mean? Call it the Randy 69 virus. Oh, the fun we can have. Mind you, like, fucking, by the sounds of it, none of you can fucking get it up anyway. Fucking the amount of absinthe it sounds like you're all fucking drinking. Is this where we were? I have no idea where I am. Oh, God. Ugh. So, we went up there. Did we go in here? Was this just the cut through or? No. Where the hell's this? Did we come through here? We didn't, did we? Oh, we did. Oh, yeah. I've got you. I know where we are. If I put the lockpicks back on Donkey, I'm rage quitting, by the way. Toxoplasmosis from cats does make girls frisky, but I think it's a parasite, not a virus. Isn't that the one that pregnant ladies have to be really careful of? Isn't that cat litter? You have to be careful around cat poops. If you're pregnant. Is that right? I don't remember. I'm going back into what is essentially that area with the what's it on time. Wow, it's a long way up here, isn't it? You heard on the radio, people are pondering COVID parties. They can get it and get on with their lives. The radio warned against that. Yeah, we used to do this in England with, what was it? Was it chicken pox? Was it chicken pox? I was forced into spending several days with a young girl who was my next door neighbour. And it was during one very wonderful summer. And I wasn't allowed to go and play with my mates. I had to sit in the back garden with this young girl. Same age as me. We went to the same school. Literally next door neighbours, because she'd come down with, I think it was chicken pox. Something like that anyway. And my mum wanted me to get it. So I had to go around there. And we sort of frolicked around the garden with a hose. And we used to lie down on our tummies eating a little ham sandwich. And one day a giant fucking bumblebee landed on a butt and stung her. It was glorious. I never fucking laughed so hard. It's the biggest fucking bee ever, mate. Obviously I was a kid, so it was probably a normal bee, but you know. In the mind's eye at the time. The screams. It was brilliant. Best summer ever. And I think I did get chicken pox as well. And then I spent the rest of that fucking, whatever it was, week, fortnight, bathed in some hideous cream. Can't remember what it was called, chamomile or something. Fucking hideous. Stank to high heaven, man. I did with my when you said the hose, I thought you were talking about Jenny, my next door neighbour, being a little hoe. We were very young. We were not so inclined at that age. We were prepubescent. We were innocent. She was not my hoe. I thought you were talking about me grooming his hose at an early age. His little gaggle, his little harem out in the garden. If only. Shit, man. God, it all went fucking wrong somewhere. I blame that bumblebee. Oh, God. Ugh, dear me. Yeah, everyone else was out playing on the bloody bikes and trying to strangle one another with rope around trees and things. And there was me stuck in the garden with a girl. Ugh. Oh, Mom! But she's a girl, Mom! Oh, it was terrible. Is that what it is? Calamine. Calamine lotion. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, horrible stuff. I think it was supposed to make you stop scratching or something. Picking your scabs. Didn't work for me. I'm a true scab picker. Ain't nothing stopping me picking chicken pox. I got holes all over me. There we go. Same for me, that's why I'm gay now. Oh, it was so depressing when sex. But Mum, she's a girl! Oh, it was class, man. Yeah, the good old days when the whole of the world and life was before thee. You really, Simpson? You're a picker, a poker, and a squeezer. I am terrible, mate. I'm terrible. I really am. Oh, Simpson, I don't know if you were in the stream, mate. Oh, the Mank month. Oh, this month was something else, mate. I actually struggled to walk for a few days. I don't know. If you ever eaten or seen slightly, you know, if you overcook calamari, it takes on sort of like a rubbery kind of texture, doesn't it, right? The mank is kind of like a forked tongue of the devil, okay? Is the best way to describe this. So I have to remove both pieces separately with needle-nosed pliers, right? But I have to tease it out a certain amount, and then I like to get my nails, my finger, because it feels cheap doing it with instruments. It's not the way a professional picker should do it. So I normally tease it out a little bit, you know, it just starts bleeding a little bit, you know, you start feeling the tension building up a little bit, and then I get my actual nails and I start pulling. Well, I ain't fucking kidding you, right? The first bit came out quite well, just kind of like almost just slipped out. Yeah, a little bit of blood, nothing major. I think I've been infected with some sort of like calamari worm parasite. The mank came out, so the sort of chitinous toe itself came out, but then it felt wrong. There was a resistance in the final millimeters, and I thought, and then I started feeling like a tickle. It was like a tickle that then turned into a very intense pain. Very deep in the toe, and it kept coming, and I can only describe it. Imagine a piece of tendril-like calamari with a toenail attached to it. I just looked at chat. Bear with me. I was in a lot of pain. I'll have you fucking know. And yeah, and oh wow, it was a lot of blood, mate. Oh, there was a lot of blood. I mean. Ooh, the blood that comes out of a toe seems to be a lot dark. It was very black. It was very black blood, very red blood, very red. And yeah, I struggled to walk for a couple of days after that, mate. It was, there's something wrong with it, man. It's, I think it's mutating. It's evolving into something. I don't know. I didn't know where to keep it in a little plastic bag and like keep it, show a doctor or something, but. I actually honestly thought I should get my flamethrower and burn it. Just to pretend any sort of, you know, biohazard involvement that I could be blamed for in the future should the zombie apocalypse strike. But I just threw it in the bin. And it was quite funny because it hit a Tassimo pod in the recycling bin. And it kind of stuck to it. And then it did this really fascinating thing. It almost became alive. It's like it took on almost a sentient physiology, and it kind of almost looked like it had trying to clamber out off the Tassimo pod. But I think it was just because it was like a bit gooey, you know. So it was a bit like I think it stuck, and then obviously gravity sort of took over. But just for the briefest of moments, I thought, ooh, it's wiggling. And I closed the bin and then hobbled back inside. It was very cold. It was horrible. Yeah, anyway, that's the monthly Mank story. I should make this sub only, I think. It's, Tales of the Mank. You know, you know what, I will take a picture next time. I will take a picture and I will distribute it amongst my closest friends. Yeah, I should do. It's in fact, I should film the entire monthly operation, to be honest. You ain't seen nothing. If you think Dr. Pimple Pop was fucking shocking, you ain't seen nothing when it comes to the mank, mate. That thing is truly a sight to behold. It mutate and evolve. It's gone. It's gone. The bins have been emptied, mate. It's on its way to the landfill site where it will no doubt start eating rats. And steadily increasing in biomass. Yeah. Yeah. Under an umbrella. Yeah, fuck it. It's miles away now, mate. I'll be long gone before it fucking starts rampaging across the fields. That will be multiple Grums. It'll be like instead of Stinger the dump, it's gonna be like Grum's Manka the dump. It's just gonna be this like weird sort of tendril toenail scurrying around, feeding off rats. Where are we actually going? I have no idea what is happening here. We're not supposed to be finding a sword. I don't seem to be doing very well at finding this red sword, do I? I can hear donkey outside. Oh, Jesus! Fucking balls. Alright, let's get you out. I have no idea. I feel like I'm making very little progress on this quest. Horse is waiting. Magic. Go back to Unrelenting Force. There we go. You like that, Grizzly? Yeah, it's nice, isn't it? It will start on rats and move on to the seagulls. Oh, yeah. It'll like have like calamari-esque tendrils that will lasso out and grab seagulls mid-flight. Oh, I like that. We could write a book about it. In a few weeks' time, local news reports will start tricking out missing landfill workers. Bob was last seen working at his co-worker Jeff was extremely disturbed, having heard strange rustlings in the middle of the landfill. Oh dear. I told you, it's gonna be a fucking film. I'm telling you, this is it. This is where it all began, boys. Right, you're all being silly now. Right, where are we going? The Sunder Towers is cleared. I still haven't found... Oh, hang on. I missed a door, didn't I? Hang on, it says it's been cleared. Guys, what's going on? I'm so confused. Do you think I just missed finding the sword? Do you think we've done it, but I've just actually lost the blade itself, perhaps? That's all I can think of. I mean, it's a long bleeding way up, isn't it? Wasn't there a door to lockpick down here that I didn't actually pick, or did I pick it? It was this one, wasn't it? Yeah, that just goes up there, which is where we've just been. So check the map. Oh, what the hell? Oh, here we go. Find Red Eagle's sword. Do you think you don't think it's on one of these? You don't think it's actually on someone, do you? I'll tell you what. Should we be a bit cheeky and have a look at the? Oh, dude! Gosh darn! It was on this knobber. I swear I searched him. Briar. Oh, that's what a briar heart is then. Yeah. Yeah. Nice. The Orcish Sword of Great Corrosion, the Orcish War Axe of Ice, the Red Eagle Tower Key, and there's Red Eagle's... God damn it, dude! Unlock the secret. Do I have to go and do... Do I have to go and do a bit of preachy or something over here, no? Let's have a look at it. Red Eagle's fuel. Deals... Oh, fire damage. Nice. Now that is nice, dudes. Not really what we want in terms of design, but we've got Desi's Knobber Gobbler, which is fire. Oh, that's fire as well, sorry. Oh, well, let's not worry about it now. Right, now it's saying I need to discover... So we need to take this to Rebel's Cairn, do we? Which is sort of directly behind me. So somewhere over there, apparently. Gonna have a look. What's that, Gray? We still going on? No. All is okay, bro. No, I just I didn't think to loot the corpse. I thought it was going to be like on a, I don't know, I thought it'd be in some wonderful sacrificial altar style thing, you see. I didn't think it would just be like left there, but... Oh, God, can you oh, Simpsy, it's the stuff of nightmares, isn't it? I'm actually starting to think about the CGI, that it could be amazing. I mean, it could be really quite cool. This could be a new big Hollywood franchise that we'll look back on in a few years. Can I remember that stream when we were talking about this? That's amazing. I'm going literally completely the wrong way. Nothing new there. Where's my shield gone? God, don't say that. Oh yeah, it's not on me when I'm on the horse. Panic me though. Cool. So, who's that there? Did anyone play Rainbow Extraction yesterday? Oh, there's a big dude though.
Take this.
There's a cat. The cat's eating you, bro. No, straight legit. There's a cat eating.
Don't lose it.
All right, mate. It's eating me now, you fucking dickbag.
No time to talk.
No, there's no time. There's a cat eating you, bro. Straight up legit. I did try and warn you, bro. I ain't kidding you. I mean, you can't say I didn't fucking spill the beans on that one. It was hardly a stealth attack, was it, eh? Tell you what, they're all fucking stupid. Oh, here we go. Let me guess. Let me guess.
Run past just now.
I did. He got eaten by a fucking cat, bro. Straight up fucking legit. He went that way, bro.
Great. Thanks.
Yeah.
Bastard stole from me.
Well, I don't think he's...
No.
It's alright, he's dead. Look, he's over here, bro. Look, straight up legit. There you go. I'll see you later, mate. See you later. Top banana and all that jazz. We'll take a lockpick. Shocking, really, isn't it, eh? Shocking. Yeah, it's this cat. Yeah, this cat. Yeah. Fucking ate him. Just came out of nowhere, bro. Fucking ripped his head off. Fucking horrendous, bro. Now we're going... Yeah, amazingly, no matter what I do, I'm always going in the wrong direction. It's actually starting to become a little bit disconcerting how often that happens. It's like I start walking and I'm always walking in exactly the wrong direction. I'm starting to feel a little bit like I'm stuck in some sort of Pandora's box where I will never escape. Take care, Gray. You look after yourself, man. Stay safe out there. Stay safe. I think what's happening is when I get on a horse, does the horse change direction or something? I don't know, but I'm going to blame it on the horse. It's a gravitational well. Its tendrillus-like appendages are seeping through the world, bringing me home. I am the mother, if you think about it. I am the mother of the mank tendrils. It wants a cuddle from its mummy. There's a scary thought. See what I mean? No matter what I do, I'm always going the wrong fucking way. How is that possible? Oh my lord! Oh my god! That's shocking, bro! Holy crumbs! Jeez, dudes. It's a good job. How come everything's such low level? I haven't sort of seen anything like high level. You think it's because we've gone back doing like the main quests or the lower tier quests quite late into the game? Because, well, not late into the game, we're still very early in the game, but let's see if we can figure out where we are. So if I... It's literally just to the right of me, isn't it? So it's over there somewhere. I have no idea. swear to God, if I look at the map and I'm not facing the right way. Oh! I thought I could see a chest or something. Ah, here we go, here we go. Rebels King. Finally. Well, yeah, I do. You can have the compass up, but I prefer to play without it when text. Spooky. Spooky, spooky, spooky. Simpsy, what are your thoughts on Project Zomboid? Don't overcomplicate it. You'd give it a bash, or it's a bag of dicks. What's your thoughts? I had to make a clip of that too. I'm still in says, hang on, what? What have we done? It looks a bit better. Still doesn't appeal. So bag of dicks then, yeah?
1 year later, this is still best 7D2D stream. Smiley face. Thanks, Grum.
Yeah. We've yeah, it is. Literally. Silent Vox, thank you very much for the 12. Congrats on the 1 year sub badge, my friend. Congrats, congrats, congrats. And thank you for the prime as well, Silent. I hope all is well, my friend. I do hope you're well. We shall loot all the things. Okay, so what are we doing in here exactly? Does anyone know? Wow, that looks amazing. Holy shit, dude. Thank you very much, Silent. Thank you very, very much indeed, bro. Gonna gather all these mushrooms and force feed them to Simpsy and Czar. He's got a book there. The Legend of Red Eagle. Come, eat my mushrooms. I'm not even going to tell you what image was conjured. I think I need some sleep, but you can tell when I've not slept, can't you? Look, I'm on less than 10 hours this week, alright? Give me some fucking slack. Oh, dear. Right, okay. So Project Zomboid. You don't fancy adventuring together then, Simpsy, no? I thought we'd get you a car and you could drive us around, and we'll just sort of kick Czar out here and there, go and get us some, I don't know, cake and things. I take it I've got to put the weapon in there. That's actually really cool. Oh, that's a cool name. Grumble Tendril Toe. Oh, can I get a name change from Thaddeus? Thaddeus Tendril Toe Gravy. That's fucking awesome. I can imagine a whole these will be in schools. These will be educational comic books as part of the ongoing UK curriculum. Tales of Thaddeus Tendril Toe. Jesus. We need some new merch. We need merch. All the merch. Damn. Unlock the secret of Red Eagles 2. How you doing, Tal? How's things, bro? How's Project Zomboid treating you, fella? You've been playing it all. And thank you very much, Silent. Cheers, bro. What are you up to today, Jabosh? Are you alright, fella? God, that's awful about Divine, isn't it? I can't believe she's succumbed to the lurgy twice. It's always the people that are helping as well, isn't it? It's always the people out there making other people's lives better. You know, whether it be care home or medical care, whatever. Life really can be a total knob, can't it? I do not like the look of that. Well, actually, it looks amazing, but I don't like the look of it from a... Let's get a quick save. What's that? Not even with... You're not even... You've not... What? Fair enough, Tao. Thanks for the update on your masturbation schedule. Fantastic, so it's always nice to know when you rubby one out. Good lad, good lad. Saving up for the big money shot, are you, mate? There's going to be a dude coming out of the old sarcophagus. There's got to be, hasn't there? Oh, wow. Oh, shit. Alright, he came out a bit sooner than expected, not going to lie. Do you reckon I can get a quick... Alright, is he... Oh, Jesus! Oh, that really hurt, dude! Oh, man, this is bad. It's a level 50, dude. Oh, we can have him. We can have him. I just... Oh, no. I need to keep him perma-blocked, don't I? Oh, no. Oh! Oh! We got him. We've got him. We've got him. We've got him. Oh, hang on. No, we haven't. Oh, shit. Oh, God, he's not dying. Okay. Oh, nice. Nicey, nicey. Very nicey. You think Project Zomboid will benefit from a UI overhaul? I couldn't agree more. Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah. The problem is it's a very hard one. Even if it's a good game, it's a very hard one to stream. You have to be... I was watching it a couple of times over the last few weeks. Well, several times over the last few weeks. And you can tell the people that know a little bit about how Twitch works and the format people watch it on. A lot of the folks, you know, even at great risk to themselves, are quite zoomed in. Because it's the only way to see what the fuck's going on. Obviously, you can scale the heads-up display so that, you know, the font's bigger, but in terms of seeing the action, you know, you really need to be quite zoomed in, but of course, you really need to be super zoomed out for a lot of the traversal, so you've got a much bigger area of vision. You know, nothing worse than, you know, walking backwards, hitting a zombie in the head with a rusty spoon, and then somebody staggering into a pack that's behind you, so it's a really hard one to stream. It's very uninspiring to look at. It's very text-based. Yeah, it is. It's a tricky one, isn't it? What we need is we need Zomboid as it is, all the mechanics, but in a 3D world. You know, to just give us a full 3D world. You know, it doesn't even have to be as... I mean, you know, look at some of the games out there that look like absolute trash to you. It doesn't have to be a photorealistic scum variant. It just, you know, maybe in years to come, and all the mechanics and the base mechanical code is all working, we can get that sort of crossed with something like, say, a State of Decay style, even if it's slightly stylized look. And I think that'd be one of the best games out there. But yes, it's almost like playing an Excel spreadsheet in a way. So is there a trap on either side of this? Minor shot resistance is nice, and a Mace of Souls. I'm not going to worry about the Elven bow. I don't really like the look of it. I still haven't found... What are we after? We're after something steel gloves and boots, and I can never remember what it is. What do we actually want? Diddly, 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 diddly. We've got iron boots and iron hand gauntlets. We actually want steel plate, don't we? We want steel plate boots and steel plate gauntlets. And I just cannot find them anywhere, man. But I don't think we're doing challenging enough content at the moment. It's like we're stuck in the early days. Kind of weird. I assume that is that complete. Yes, it is. Alright. Wow. Those particle effects are really nice. I was slapping them in the face with your used underpants, and that's about as far as you got. So you're not really delved into it much. You don't think Zomboid would do well with any major changes at this point, like the UI? It's been out years, and the player base is set up. Changing it now pisses off the people that played it. Oh, does it really? Well, they're a bit protective of their game, are they, Winsex? What's it? You started A9? What's that, Boshel? You're right, Trump, you just got a really good phone call. I booked my test to do your C's card to get the proper card. That thing that I showed you yesterday was all like the paperwork. I need to wait for 10 days. And this is for the Brick Lane, is it, Trump? Oh, excuse me. Another way to improve Project Zomboid UI is to play Cataclysm Dark Days Ahead a bit. What? Hang on, what's that? What's Cataclysm Dark Days Ahead? What is that, Silent? Is that something to do with Project Zomboid, or is that just a completely different game? I don't know what you mean, dude. Yeah, they're nice, aren't they? The particle effects. They've done a really good job. Yeah, they are. I don't know how well it looks on stream, but very pretty, very pretty. Are there any other? I mean, are there any other role-playing games that are fun to explore like this? You know, Horizon Zero Dawn was a wonderful game, but it's very, very combat-centric. And the combat is immensely good fun. And, you know, it's not meant to... At no point was it meant to be a role-playing game in the sense of, you know, vast array of loot. So... you know, we know we've got big, open-world, beautiful games with lots of wonderful combat. But are there any other role-playing games where actual... No, exploration of the world is legitimately fun. Anybody playing anything? I know we mentioned Greedfall yesterday, but that always felt, I don't know, that actually literally was what I'm saying. That didn't feel like what I'm trying to describe. It felt like a very, I don't know, limited in scope. You know, the thing about Skyrim is every cave, if you want to have a proper look around. In other words, are there any games where you're almost playing like a role-playing game tourist? You know, part of the enjoyment is almost just going to the areas. Even if there was no combat there or any loot there, actually sometimes Skyrim just draws you in. The same with Horizon, and I think that's why I used it as a sort of mirror of this. It's very different in terms of what the overall concept is, but it's just fun to be in the world of Horizon. I did say many times, you know, for about half an hour after the stream, while I was just getting my phone out, making arrangements for work and things, making a few phone calls, I would just wander around in Horizon Zero Dawn, like really soak in the atmosphere and anything else that's like inspired anyone to just look forward to logging in because it's just beautiful. Dying Light 2 is Feb 4th, so yeah, we got a couple of weeks. Actually, I don't think they've sent me a key for that. Cyberpunk 1 and 1.5 is scheduled for some time in the next 7 days. Good. So what's that then, Winsex? What is that? Because we can return to Cyberpunk now. We've got the juice to do it, haven't we? Yeah. What's 1.5 then, dude? Have I watched Afterlife? I'm on season 3, but we've stopped watching it. I actually don't like season 3. It is. I'm not mocking him. It's Ricky Gervais just going for a cash-in, to be honest, mate. It's just not the same as the first 2 seasons. It's watchable, and I'm sure we will finish it. But we've watched a few episodes now, and it's just not Afterlife. It's like a completely different show now. It's not about him. It's about all the supporting cast, and that's great, you know, because I love the supporting cast. But it's not why I watched Afterlife, you know. I'll probably watch it over a long period. We'll just throw one in when we got the odd. I think they're 28 minutes long, aren't they? But yeah, for me, that ended at Season 2. Unless something radically changes during the watch of Season 3. Which I don't think it's going to. It's not that it's unwatchable or anything, but it's just not what I want out of Afterlife, to be honest. Yeah, he did age 74 apparently, Jabosha. It's a soft relaunch. Oh, was this the one that was like codenamed like some Oriental-esque martial arts sword or something? It was like a big soft reboot that was talking about. I don't know, is it like Cyberpunk Samurai Edition or something? Is that Winter? Yeah, it's beautiful tech, yeah. The sound design's really nice in this. Getting the full immersive value tout. Season 3 wasn't nearly as good as the other two. Yeah, and the thing is, I mean, you know, whether or not it's good, whether or not it's bad, the simple fact is, I don't think anyone would deny it's very different, for God's sake. It's a very different overall theme to it. You know, I do like watching. I think the supporting cast and their lives are very, very interesting. But they were the supporting cast. That was the whole point. They were the supporting cast around it, not the focus. And his continual use of the C word, which isn't a problem, you know, but it's just like, why? It's almost like he's just looking for excuses to say the C word, like he's a naughty little boy. It feels like really, it doesn't flow. It feels like just blurting out the C word for the sake of blurting out the C word. And I can't remember the name of the two characters into the office from the characters from Phone Shop, essentially. The two actors from there. That literally was the most like, whoa, what the hell moment? It's like, where did that come from? Why is that even in this? What does that add to anything? It's a cash-in. It's a good cash-in. It is very loud. Take care, mate, Tex. Take care, mate. Have a top one. Yes, it is very loud. What we'll do is we'll follow the path down to the bridge and then we'll carry on. I will slurp coffee. And there is actually an auto drink here. I can't remember what it is. I don't mind them saying the words. That's what I'm saying. I've got no issues with the word, but it's like a special word. It's a word you use for special occasions, and he throws it around like it's just an alternative to the F-bomb. And in doing so, he takes away the impact of saying it. Okay? It's almost like he's desensitized us to the word, so it no longer has any impact anymore. What is this place? Is this Soljan's
Sinkhole? I don't know where you're going, but stay out of that mine. It isn't safe.
The mine isn't safe. Why I go where I... Why is it not safe, peasant?
We tunneled into an old Nordic crypt. The whole place is crawling with Draugr. We're not mining up any ore with those undead around, so I wouldn't go down there if I were you.
We'll handle some undead for you, mate. I am a mighty paladin, although I'm a werewolf with a little bit of a problem. Sort of like a dark evil paladin, one could say.
You're joking, right? Those bone walkers will tear you limb from limb. But if you want to get yourself killed, go ahead.
I can hear a weird noise in my house. It's something smoke out. It was Toby. Toby was making like he sometimes, I don't know how to. It's not choking. Has anyone else got a dog that does the same thing? It's like it's like the same action as a human being choking to death, but he just makes this like weird noise, and he doesn't look distressed, and it's just weird. It's like he's retching but not retching, choking but not choking, but it's like a really deep noise. It's like really loud. You're right, Possum. I actually opened the door and sort of like kind of peeks around. So it actually does sound like there's someone in the house, man. Got the door open now. If the dog comes in, I'm going to be screaming.
All right.
Everything's not alright. It's all, mate. You got a dead wandering around in the bleeding mine, mate. Where can we stay in the inn? Or is there an inn? The land swinging away. Not staying the night in there. I saw the first half. Hang on, I saw the first half of the next season. No. Oh, dude. Ozarks. Hang on. Whoa. Back up, Tout. When you say first half, what do you mean? Do you mean they're like doing like 3 or 4 episodes now? And how long have we got to wait for the rest? Dude, does that mean we find... Oh, dude, do you remember the end of the last season? Holy shit, dude. Oh, mate, I didn't... you know what, mate? I didn't even know that was coming out this year. Yeah, I did tell. I wish I was as privileged tout guy. We can't say it here at all. What, the C word? In Australia, the C word is used as a term of affection. I'm excited. You have to do some doctor's tests in a bit. I hope they have Wi-Fi. I hope all is well, Apostle. I hope all is well. Who was it who went for the job interview yesterday? Can anyone remember? Who was having the interview? It wasn't Silent, was it? I can't remember who it was now. You're right, Knight of Nanny. How are you doing, bro? Was it solo, was it? Oh, shit, I didn't ask him how it went. Did he say anything in chat? I forgot. I totally forgot, man. I feel really bad now. He probably won't know for a few days, will he? Oh, shit. Get out of here. Oh, what? Level 1? What the hell, dude? Game needs to start throwing some serious... God, we were getting like one-shotted by everything a while back, weren't we? But that's because... I suppose... mind you, we have got some pretty decent armor now, haven't we? So hang on then, Sam. So season 4... Part 1 is 7 episodes, and I had no idea it was releasing today as well. That's mad, dude. That's actually really cool. I can't wait to see the end of the last season, man. I honestly, you know, you say things like you stood there or sat there with your jaw agape. I mean, it was like, what the fuck, dude? Oh man, I need to clear a diary out to watch that, bro. I keep saying to the girlfriend she really needs to watch it to catch up with me. She's shit out of luck now, mate. I ain't waiting for her to get through X amount of seasons. Whoa, look at that. Isn't that cool, bro? I'm surely I'm not supposed to be jumping down there. That does not look safe at all, does it? Let's have a little mooch around before we start spelunking into things. Oh, Ozark. I think Ozark's probably my favourite show, dude. It's, you know, I do love my swords and sorcery and dragons and even, you know, the Witcher and things now. But Ozark is, that is a good... Because I love Breaking Bad, man. So, Ozark's just... And I can never remember the name, the dude's name. That David Bates, is it David? Is it David Bates? One like that? Or Bateman? David Bateman, I think it is. I think he's just so good. Just so good in that. I don't think we can get around there, can we? So I think it's that's probably the way out, right? Do you think I can drop down to that and then down further? It just doesn't seem right, does it? I suppose we knew that was about to happen, didn't we? He's chicken shit already, look. Oh, terrified. It's the holy paladin Grum has come to F them up, look. Yeah, if anyone can think of an actual role-playing game that has this kind of element of spelunking, general adventuring, please let me know, because I'm a bit out of touch with the RPG scene these days. Oh, maybe he's not been in today. Up a bit of a fight, just gotta be careful I don't get end up with one of those. Oh! Right, nice and slow, dude. Don't let them, just do not let them get in on the fight, really. Just keep that shield bash stamina going. So, oh, hang on, my bad. There we go. Let's get a light on this. I've got to be careful. Oh, hang on. You know what we should do? We should take all of the linen wraps. Because we're getting through the torches. I've only got about 5-6 torches left, I think. Nice. Let me just put that out while I get some coffee. Weasel, thank you very, very much. Oh shit, Nix! Oh no! Get us. Oh god. Get out of here. Alright, 20p in the naughty jar. 20p in the naughty jar. I don't even know what I said, but it was probably rude. Just Weasel, thank you very much for the 8, my friend. Thank you very, very much for the 8. Thanks, Weasel. I hope all is well. Oh, Jason Bateman, not David Bateman. I can never remember that dude's name. It's embarrassing because I think he's a brilliant actor. Yeah, so we don't think we've seen him tag. Does anyone know Solo? Anyone know him sort of like outside of the streams and Twitch? It'd be nice if we could send him all the best. The shot here has been really good, Tout. Yeah, it is. I love Ozark. It's just popped up on your Netflix list. A Screw Playing Gamers where I'll be watching that. I'm gonna hang on. I hope you don't mind. I'm gonna check my Netflix on my phone. This is where I find out it's not released in the UK, mate. I was gonna say, how's that just suddenly popped up? I mean, normally we. Oh my god, it is! It's literally on the front page. Oh my god! Ominous dark thriller drama, slow burn corruption. Info. Marty Bird's dabbling in dirty money has now turned deadly. Season 4. Oh, dude, I'm gonna watch the last. I'll tell you what I'm gonna do tonight. I'm gonna treat myself to watching the last episode of season 3 again, just to get into it. Thanks so much, Tarot. That's awesome. I know, it's a bit rough that, wouldn't it, Mario? Yeah. What was that dealer? Uncharted. Uncharted's the 28th of January. We've got a week before Legacy of Thieves drops. Thank you very much, Weasel. Thank you. That's okay if it hasn't released. I can tell you all the spoilers. I'll still watch it. I won't give a fuck, bro. It's been such a good season. Season 3 was just like brilliant, man. It was. I don't know if anyone else watches it, but if you've not watched Ozark, I honestly cannot sing its praise. It's a really weird one. I don't know if anyone's ever watched like. Was it the Coen brothers that did? Was it the Coen brothers that did Fargo? You know, like Fargo's just like no matter what you think of it, it is weird, isn't it? There's something about Fargo. It's special. It's unique. It does things in a very strange way. And Ozark, I'm not. Please don't think I'm trying to compare it to Fargo, because that would be maybe suggesting that it's trying to rip off Fargo, and it's not at all. It's as individual and unique as Fargo is. There's something about the characters, the storylines, the acting, the overall cinematography is really interesting. God knows what filters they use on it. It is brilliant. Highly recommended. Very slow, but it's the kind of slow. It's like, I don't know. It's like enjoying a massive 10-course meal. You don't want to hurry it. You know, this is not a McDonald's feast. It is really good. Alright, so we've got a big lever with poison things. I've got a lever over there. I've got a lever in the middle. And I've got a lever over there as well. Do you think I have to worry? Do the two side levers? Because there doesn't seem to be any... traps. Or that well, no, are they angled in more to the middle, aren't they? I'm thinking disengage the two on the left and right, which will probably disengage the traps on each side. Hold your breath. That's good. That's good. Fargo was bizarre, but I really enjoyed it. I did, yeah. I thought Fargo was very well done. I enjoyed the film when that first released. Oh, maybe we just don't... Oh, maybe it's just a dummy lever. Highly recommended, Lemurs. Like I said, you know, it might not be for everybody. I think if you like a slow burn with a really... You will never guess what's going to happen next in Fargo. Fargo. Ozark. It is... it really does. It's the dance of just madness. It's such a wonderful story. It's very dark as well. It's a very dark story. I take it that is not oil. Oh, what the hell, dude? Oh! What's happening? Oh my god. Oh shit, we got problems here, boys. What have I got no magic, huh? Where's my magic? Oh my lord. I don't want to bring out Nez's knobber gobbler here. No. Why is my... Oh my god, did I not... Oh, what the hell? What? Whoa! Whoa! Why is... what the fuck did... What the fuck did... What the fuck? Why the fuck? Why is this? Why is Unrelenting Force not at the top? You cannot change shouts while shouting. But that's the point. The shout didn't happen. I'm trying to shout. What? Look, shout's not doing anything. Oh, what the hell, dude? I was supposed to press that button about 40 times. just weird. Yeah, when I go into magic... Oh, it is at the top now. Look. Strange. You love Bateman? Oh, I really like Bateman. Yeah. I've actually... I know nothing about Arrested Development. And I tried to watch that purely because he's in it. And the thing is, it's such a long-running show. I started watching it, and I sort of ended up just fizzling out. I mean, I quite liked what I saw, but it's... I dread to think how many episodes there are of Arrested Development. So as a result of that, I never really kept up momentum with it. I saw him in a film... Has anyone seen Identity Theft with him? That's a funny one. Can't remember the actress's name, but... That's a good film. He's been in a lot, hasn't he, to be honest? Oh, it's actually filmed in your neck of the woods, is it, Joshua? Tax breaks and all, I believe. Really? I mean, I must admit, it's beautiful. I mean, it is beautiful. It's, to take away all the madness of what's happening in the show, and it does look like a wonderfully, well, it depends on what you're after in life, but it does look beautiful. Ooh, Elven Light Gauntlets. I will take those purely out of curiosity, because they actually look quite nice, don't they? Is that a pouch up there? The Amulet of Kings. Actually, I think I will take the one about the Dwemer, because we don't know much about them, do we? We'll have a little bit of story time when we get back to, is it Breezehome? Right, everywhere cleared out. Let me just go back to that entrance. Just want to make sure. Not sure what triggered the trap. Oh, I know what would have happened. His shout triggered that, didn't it? And of course the traps are those 2 steps in front, so when you hit it, you walk into them, into the spears. I was a bit confused as to what happened there. That was close, man. But poison is pretty much an insta-kill, isn't it? Get some light, get some coffee down me. He did a movie called Bad Words. It's not ringing a bell. Not ringing a bell. I might. Do you reckon it's on Netflix, Tal? Yeah, that's it, Mario. Yeah, Breezehome. Yeah, we're gonna have to start thinking about heading back there at some point, because obviously Donkey's gonna get full. I think Donkey can only hold, what is it, 500 carry weight? Which is really any... Oh, shit, that's rough, boys. What? What is it? What's actually... Oh my goodness! That's just very weird. It's like it's... I can't see a soul gem up there, so... I don't know what's actually casting those spells, look. Whoa, dude. Yeah, I can't just stand in the middle of there, can I? How the hell do I turn them off? Bloody hell, this dude's like so much better than me with his Fuzzbro bollocks. Isn't he? I mean, that's just ridiculous. I'm supposed to be the freaking Dover key, mate. You're just making a mockery of the whole thing now, right? Not even do anything to turn those off, do you think? Made a terrible mistake, bro. You followed me up. I used my cunning wiles, my friend. Uh-oh. Well, that's unfortunate to say the least. You're on Twitch, mate. Everyone's pissing themselves at that. Potato aim, geezer. Potato aim. His mom's gonna be gutted. It's like, Mom, I'm on Twitch today. You fucking shout that David Keane all over the place, Mom. I don't understand what's happening over there. Oh, I have seen this about the spelling bee. I have, yeah. As soon as you said spelling bee, I suddenly clicked. Yeah, I have seen that. Dude. Do you think they've stopped firing their? Yeah, they have. All right, goody. Rubies. There's some sprig and sap, some bone meal, some more linen wrap, and a little dash of taproot. Yeah, so is anyone up for a bit of it? We fucking own a PlayStation 5. We don't know how we own a PlayStation 5, because unless someone can tell me someone's actually finally fessed up, we still don't know, do we? But yeah, we actually... Oh, hang on. Let me go see if my nipples have arrived. Hang on, one sec. God damn it, my nipples haven't come through the post. God damn it. Gutted, mate. Gutted. I can't. I daren't play anything until I've got my my rubber nipples. Candlelight, Septims. Oh, nice bunch of Septims. Sunfire, a ball of sunlight that deals 20. Ooh, that could be interesting. I might learn that actually. Shall we? Yeah, it's probably just an offensive spell. Let's get all of this. We might as well get the moonstone, right? Game night. Was that another Bateman? I bet he's done loads of films, hasn't he? Well, I don't know. I don't know that much about the guy in his sort of like filmography, but I think I've liked everything I've ever seen him in. What's carrying on through here? Oh, is that where we came in? That's where we came in, right? Rachel McAdams. Not. I know the spelling bee one. I can sort of picture that. I'm not so sure about that one though. I'm not sure who Rachel Adams is. I'm sure I do know, but I'll picture her. I watched The Matrix and I actually really liked it. It was very good. I enjoyed it. I know a lot of people really unimpressed. In fact, going on what a few of you said here in Twitch chat, it was deemed to be just forget about it almost. I actually really enjoyed it. I was not unhappy watching that at all. I think I just enjoyed all the little tips of the hat to the previous films. It's like it wasn't taking itself too seriously at times, but in a good way. And there must have been some proper genuine drama about it. There has to have been something about Warner. Is it Warner Brothers? And then is it Lisa? Is it? I can't remember her name. Is it Lisa Wachowski? That actually looks really, really cool down there. That's like really, really impressive. I don't know. Do you think we've cleared it, or it's so sensitive on the Soljan's sinkhole? Why are we here? What? This was just like, the dude said there's a load of undead down in the mine, didn't they? So we came down into the mine, we've cleared them, but it doesn't seem to be saying it's clear. So do you think I've missed something, or? The new Ghostbusters. That's is it Harold Ramis? He died, didn't he? But he is in the new Ghostbusters as a CGI element, and I won't say any more than that. Doesn't it have the dude out of what's it in it? Because I have actually seen this. In fact, I won't say too much because it was a special evening. Yeah, it's fucking brilliant, dude. It's a very, very good film. I don't know who I've got to be careful what I say, because I know it's a relatively brand new film, isn't it? So I don't want to drop any spoilers for anyone. The lead, let's just say the lead actress in it is fucking brilliant. I think she is excellent. She is an absolute powerhouse. I don't know what else she's been in. But Harold Ramis, again, as I'm sure you all know, or I hope you did, is in it as, you know, even though he's no longer with us. It gives you some feels, man. It'll give you some feels. I was never the biggest Ghostbusters fan. I loved the films, I particularly, you know, the cast. But I was never a particularly big fan of some of the, I suppose, the CGI, almost like the silliness of it. What was the Stay Puft Marshmallow dude? I can't say anything more than that. Like I said, it's too fresh for me to say anything. Lots of people won't have seen it. I don't want to ruin it, but even the Stay Puft thing is brilliant. The way that's kind of, I'll just leave it there because I'm going to end up in spoiler territory. I don't know. I think it's a really good film, man. I think the new Ghostbusters is fucking class. In the same way that I think in many ways the new Matrix is a really good film. I think it's just paying homage really to the previous films. You know, it's not supposed to be anything revolutionary, but I tell you what, if you remember back, presumably when you watched Ghostbusters, you were probably a kid. It's quite a kiddies film, like Home Alone and stuff, isn't it? Imagine being a kid now and getting to watch it. You know, you might not go and watch the original Ghostbusters. You know, it probably hasn't stood the test of time particularly well. As a child, you'll love it because of nostalgia. But imagine being a young child right now today, and you go and watch the new Ghostbusters. You will, in my opinion, have an attachment with that film, in the same way that some of you have had an attachment, and myself, with the original Ghostbusters. It gave you all the feels. The last 30 minutes, I think I went through every. It's so hard to talk about, Azar, because that's why I've not mentioned it really. Because once we opened Pandora's box, I can't help but, because I really enjoyed it. It was a really special occasion as well when I watched it. So, how can I put this? There is a point in the film, and you know what I'm on about, Azar. There's a point in the film when you think, "Oh fuck, this is bad." You know, this is bad, man. And then that happens, and oh my god, it was like, holy shit. And I sat up in my seat, and oh, it was so cool. And it gave me that feeling of being emotionally attached to a film again. And oh, just thinking about it, man, it's so well done. It's so well done. You know, your Ghostbuster diehards, no doubt, probably slag it off, I'm sure. But I think it's exactly what the franchise needs to not be forgotten. You know, we want to remember Ghostbusters, don't we? We want to... Did you see the bit at the very end as well, Zar? The little extra bit at the end. I thought that was quite cool. You were in the cinema and yeah, I know what... Yeah, it is. It's just like... Whoa, dude, yes! I think it's great. I think if you're a kid or even if you're just a big fan of Ghostbusters, but you got to remember, you know, for us, you know, Ghostbusters is a long forgotten film, right? Long forgotten, and then there was that. Didn't they do a reboot of something recently? And it's got nothing to do with it being an all-female cast. Like, I couldn't give a fuck. It could have been an all-male cast, and it still would have been a shit film. It was terribly scripted. It was awful. You know, it was just a bad film. It's not about having some stance to state about whether or not the Ghostbusters should have been an all-female cast and who was portrayed to be those characters. It was just a shit film. Didn't matter. No one could have saved it. It could have been the original cast in the last Ghostbusters, right? And it would still have been a shit film. End of fucking story. So don't worry about having a political agenda or some fucking whatever it is you want to fucking use as your little bastion pedestal of hope to criticise it. It was just a shit film. But the last one, the most recent one, that literally, I guess in the UK has only been available, I don't know, what a few weeks, months, whatever, is really good. And it's got the lad, he's the lad from Stranger Things, isn't it? Damn, that was mad to see him in that. I mean, he still looks obviously young, but wow, dude, it's like he's a giant now. The bit at the end was hilarious. Really good, wasn't it, Dominic? Really, really good. Yeah, and this is what I'm trying to say, Tara, you see. You grew up with the Ghostbusters, right, as a franchise. Absolutely fantastic. But honestly, can you imagine asking, I don't know, when did you watch it, Tara? How old would you have been when you watched Ghostbusters? I don't know, like whatever, like 12, whatever it would have been. I have no idea. I don't know when it came out, Tara, so... Let's just say, you know, as a 12-year-old, 13, 14-year-old, you watch Ghostbusters, 10-year-old, whatever it would have been. That stayed with you forever. We all remember the fucking music, right? It's iconic. We all know Ecto 1, you know. We know everything about Don't Cross the Beams. We remember Slimer, you know. It was like, fucking hell, man. But can you imagine being, say, that, you know, being a 12-year-old now today and going and watching the original Ghostbusters? It's just not gonna be the same. It's not relevant. It was presumably made in the 80s, was it, or something like that? I've got no idea. But it's not up to date, you know. It's not about, and what they bring to the new Ghostbusters is that new audience, and I think we're gonna have a whole new generation now of kids that will love Ghostbusters just like we loved Ghostbusters, and that is brilliant. That is exactly what they needed to do with it. You actually 12. That was a good guess then, Tal, right? 12-year-olds when you first watched it at the movies, yeah. Yeah, and they did. I don't know how you pronounce his surname, Ramis or Ramis. I don't know, but it's brilliant. Oh, I'm choking thinking about it. There's a scene that you will never forget. You will never forget it. Oh god, it's fucking brilliant. It really is. Yeah, I'm gonna shut up now because I that's why I've avoided it, because I'm just gonna end up spilling spoilers. I would hate myself if I make a mistake. It's on Prime 20. It is, yeah. You can get it in the UK. Yeah, it's quite easy to get your hands on. Did you watch it when it was 10? What? Hang on, what's that? Yes! Oh, yeah. That's the one, dude. That's always got a whisper from Zara. Oh, there's so many things I'd love to talk about the film. It is. You've got to catch it, man. If you're a Ghostbusters fan, you'll fucking love it. I really do think you will. And just keep that concept in your head as well. You know. A lot has happened since 1984. A hell of a lot. You know, kids are, you know, if you're not careful, Ghostbusters will be a forgotten film. You know, it's especially because of that fucking reboot thing that they did a few years back. You know, this is what we needed. This is where we can cleanse our Ghostbusters souls now. It has not been soured and destroyed by Hollywood. Oh, yeah, it's so good, man. And such a good cast, honestly. I think the girl, she knocks it out of the fucking park. There is a joke, and I will keep this super vague. There is a joke that she has, a little bit of Billy banter, let's just say, with a teacher. That I just couldn't stop laughing about. Let's just say she has a little wink. It's so well done. So well done. And of course well, again, no, I've got to shut up. This is why I didn't fucking talk about it. It's so easy to just like give little things. There might not be spoilers, but it's still stuff you don't want to wear. I mean, let's hope so, Dominic. I mean, you know, the thing is, you know, we've got an interesting potential continuation. You know, when you watch it, you can certainly see where it could go. There is no doubt about that. I, for one, would not be upset if they continue the franchise using the cast almost like Harry Potter-esque style. Who knows? All I know is that it's a fucking good film. And the thing is, if you're a Ghostbusters fan, you will find tons of cool things in it. And you will have so many fun flashbacks of little snippets you're probably not even aware you were, you know, consciously that you knew about. But also, if you're not even a Ghostbusters fan, if you know nothing, you've never seen Ghostbusters, in other words, like I said, if you're a kid, it's a bloody good film. It is actually a really good film. Ghostbusters can carry on, but equally if they leave it there. Exactly, Zara. It's a win-win situation. I would be eager to see another one. I would definitely be there day one cinema to see it if they made a continuation. But at the same time, if they don't, it's not a problem. You know, I've got a new fond memories of the 2020. Was it 2021 it officially released, I guess? Back end of last year, I think. Or at least available in the UK outside of cinema, anyway. Yeah, if you've got nothing to watch this weekend, go and watch Ozark, right? And you've got 3.5 seasons of that, and then you go and watch Ghostbusters. You will be extremely... Don't watch all this bollocks shit on Twitch, mate. Oh, you'll love it. Oh, I hope you love it, mate. I mean, I really hope you do. I mean, I thought it was brilliant. And like I said, I'm not the biggest Ghostbusters fan, you know. I've watched the films and I know a lot about them, but you know, not like I've been out and bought posters or merch or anything. I enjoyed them. Well, I'm not so sure about what that was all involved with in terms of that quest. Let's just speak to the dude again and see if he's got anything else to say.
We're keeping the mine closed until that crypt is clear.
But I was going to say... Oh, there we go.
You did? We were waiting for the Jarl to send an entire regiment to clear that mine. Now we can get back to work. Thank you.
I stopped watching the new season of Lost in Space, dude.
All right, then.
I couldn't get into it, and not because it's bad. I just for some reason I'd lost interest in it, dude. I need to go back like I did with The Expanse and watch a good chunk of the last series. I've started The Expanse back on season 1. I just couldn't start because I've only watched like season 1 and some of season 2, and I tried to pick up where I left off, and I just couldn't. It just wasn't doing it justice. So I need to do the same with Lost in Space. I've just forgotten too much of what happened to really enjoy it. So I think I'll watch as much of The Expanse as I can without going overboard with it. and then jump back to Lost in Space, but obviously Ozark now. Ozark is the one to rule them all. Yeah, that's what I'll do, Tout. Yeah, because I think it's been quite a while, hasn't it, for this season of Lost in Space, and it did have that quite, again, trying to keep it spoiler free, quite a, well, literally polarizing end, didn't it, of the previous season. So there is a, let's just say, a splinter, a fracture of what we know. So it's quite hard to get your head around. A love letter, yeah, that's a nice way of putting that, actually, so yeah, a love letter to Ghostbusters. Yeah. The feels, man. The feels. Can you, I mean, we already know, like, the CGI element, but I'll try not to repeat it too much. Can you imagine what it must have been like for the cast to watch that back for the first time, Zor? Imagine being like Dan Aykroyd. And fucking hell, man. Because obviously it wouldn't have been there when they filmed it, you know what I mean? But imagine actually saying, okay, right, we've acted this out. Let's see what that... Oh, dude. Oh, it's enough to make a man weep. To weep. You're going to cry, Tout. The magic of CGI, right? It's crazy. I think the first time I was impressed was when I saw, was it Peter Cushing? In, I don't know what Star Wars film it was. I think the film was shit. I seem to remember that Peter Cushing was brought back from the grave in a very amazing way. And I do remember looking at that and thinking, holy fucking shit, that's cool. You cry when you spill your milk. You'll be in tears watching Ghostbusters, man. No, I don't think you will. To be honest, it's done in such a wonderful way. It's like going to a fucking a good funeral, mate. It's about actually remembering all the cool shit. So you probably won't cry. You'll probably just be have the big fucking happiest smile on your face, to be honest, dude. That's how brilliantly it's done. It really is. You know, in a way, it's not sad. It's a celebration. Like Zar says, it's a love letter, really. Oh, dude. Cool film. Right. Nern route is all mine. You can see a little cheeky pincer down there. So we are now heading... I mean, literally just left of us, isn't it, really? So, and this is the Gulda amulet, which we've heard so much about. Do you reckon it's up there somewhere? Have you seen it, Freckle? There's a little path there, look. Do you reckon it's like a little cave or something? Oh. Oh, nicey, nicey. How are we doing on weight? Should we just check? Make sure I don't need to go in. No, we're on 340. I'm getting a sort of Falmery vibe here for some reason. Yeah, I mean, I think most folks will enjoy Ghostbusters, but I did enjoy Matrix as well. Honestly, I really, really liked it. Obviously not even in the same league as Ghostbusters, I don't think, but I was surprised at how many people have hated on the new Matrix. I thought it was a good film. More than watchable. Certainly had me thinking for a while as well, which I kind of have always liked about the Matrix, and that definitely, there's so many things in the set that are you know, you're only going to pick up on if you're a Matrix fan. Or at least have seen the original film, should I say. Don't necessarily have to be a complete fan of it, but... Oh. Oh. Oh, we better... Well, I think we better pop out, guys. Because if this is a full-blown dungeon, because that's a claw, isn't it? Let this place be forgotten forever. Let it be struck from the rolls of history. Let it never be spoken of by man or mare. Let its very name be lost to the ages. Ye who enter here know this place was sealed at great price. Honour those who perished here, turn back and leave them to their rest. Alright, take the Emerald Dragon. Let's have a quick look at that. Emerald Dragon Claw. What have we got? We've got bear. That's like a bear, a fish, and like a little Buddha figure. A bear, a fish, and a baby. A Buddha. Probably a snake. Bear, fish, Buddha. Oh, that's pretty nice. Okay, let's carry on. Oh, my bad. So, what do we want? We's in, boys! We is in! Yeah, when I think about it, one of the things I actually like about Skyrim as well is the fact that... In fact, this is actually an interesting observation for me. I think Skyrim is so successful for me because a lot of the other role-playing games that I can think of, you know, if I, let's say I had to go and play another role-playing game tomorrow, I honestly don't know what I'd play. I really don't. I don't know what can hold a candle to this in many ways. And one of the issues I find with a lot of RPGs, and even Horizon Zero Dawn to some degree, but bear with me, it's the amount of fucking dialogue you get stuck with when you go back to a hub, which is great. It's great to know that you've got an actual NPC that you're helping that has fully spoken lines, that there is a story to be told and you're interacting with real people in the environment. But it's in some games it feels like see, that's where Outer Wilds for me. Now I didn't get too far, so I don't know if it's like it all the way through, but the Outer Wilds, it was like I spent 50% of my time talking to NPCs and about 50% of my time actually doing shit. And Skyrim is just the other way. You know, you get all your flavour in a town or wherever it is, and then you're out. It could be hours before you have to go and sit through like 20 minutes of dialogue again. And like I said, I don't mind dialogue as long as it's important. And that's where Horizon Zero Dawn was interesting. It wasn't just about listening to a quest. The quest was, you know, 10 lines of dialogue. But the other 40 lines of dialogue were actually interesting. I was learning about the world around me. It can't be the same. Surely it can't be the same. I'm a bit confused. Yeah, hang on. So do I need another? Hang on a minute. What's going on here, guys? This is new. I've never been here. This is a different claw. But how do I know what claw it is? Can you tell from the symbols, perhaps? So this is one of the early ones. This is eagle, dragon, wolf. I think there's only one other one that's got eagle, dragon, and wolf, isn't there? Let's have a look. Let's have a look. That's got eagle, dragon. We could try eagle, dragon. And try the ivory claw. Wow, I did not know. Is this a whole corridor, like, of multiple floors? Holy shit, dude. Wow, so keys within keys and locks within locks. That's actually really neat, man. Whoa. Cool stuff, dude. Cool stuff. Nice. Have you played The Witcher 3? I have played The Witcher 3. But I haven't played it all the way through. In fact, I've never got that far into The Witcher 3. And I'd like to point out, for the record, that's not because it's a bad game. It's just that other games came along and it wasn't holding my attention as much as maybe I would have liked it to. The problem I have with The Witcher 3, it's a very beautiful game. It's a bit smoke and mirrors for me, but it is, you know, HD project rework and everything on the Nexus and a few little quality of life reshade changes, and I think the game's very, very beautiful. It's not a bad looking game at all. In fact, it's a very good looking game. I just really, really have two fundamental issues with it compared to, say, something like Skyrim. One is you do play as Geralt. There's no getting around it, and it's very hard for me to role-play into a character that I kind of know from the literature who he is, what he represents. You know, we know who Geralt is. We understand the moral values of Geralt. So it's very hard for me. There's a real weird disconnect with it, that Geralt will quite happily walk into a peasant's homestead and just loot the shit out of it. It's a very gamified element of the game that just is weird. It's very hard for me to make a decision that I feel, you know, in quest dialogue, it's very hard for me to make a decision that is mine because I'm actually playing as Geralt. So what I'm really doing is make a decision based on who Geralt is. What would Geralt do in this situation? And in a way that's nice, but it's not. It certainly affects replayability for me. And the other issue with it is Geralt controls like a fish out of water. He really is a terribly animated character, third-person character. He doesn't really... Even Skyrim controls better in third person. You know, it is so bad CD Projekt Red had to implement an alternate control scheme. You know, this isn't me having a subjective opinion on this. You know, even CD Projekt Red were aware there was something just not right with the way he interacted with the world, his animation cycles, especially in terms of his animation speeds with transition from fast to slow. He does feel like a puppet, and it means it's quite hard to get into the immersive side of The Witcher 3. For me, Witcher 3 is kind of like a Call of Duty player's role-playing game. And I mean, no disrespect on that. It is a pew ball and McGrew role-playing game. Any degree of walking around like this with any degree of finesse exploring in The Witcher 3 is very fucking hard to do, because Geralt is just a cumbersome sack of potatoes. That's my only criticism of it, to be honest. I can get around all of that. I think I'd really enjoy a playthrough of The Witcher 3. It's just every time I play it, I sometimes just feel like I'm on a track. That I've seen all this before in a million other games. It's just really well put together. You know, it's just a really well put together role-playing game. I don't like some of the core mechanics. The fact that, you know, I'm already in a fight, and now it's too late to put oils on my weapons. You know, in other words, it's almost like saying you need to know what's coming if you're gonna play optimally. So I always add a mod that lets me put oils on my blades. When I get jumped by the undead, you know, suddenly burst out of a sarcophagus in here, you know, I can come in here and I can think, okay, how are we going to do this fight and have a bit of fun with it? In The Witcher 3, that's it, you're in the fight. There's a lot of flaws with The Witcher 3. I know it's a beloved game, but I don't see it as such a wonderful masterpiece as so many other people do, to be honest. I think it's just simply a very good game, but not brilliant. So I assume we've got to put 3 claws on here, haven't we? Let me throw a save in. I like the cast though. I do like the overall story of what little I've seen of it of The Witcher. Oh, these. Oh, sorry. No, these are Gulda. Is it? Oh shit. Oh shit! It is. Oh, bloody hell, mate. Well, they're only level 1s. They're only level 1s, so. God damn, that rocks me. Dude, I'm getting wrecked, mate. I'm getting wrecked, boys. So that, is it all 3 gonna fight me like individually, do you think? I've got to whittle down these. Oh man. Can't quite see how to get that dude up there, man. To bring out Dez's Knobber Gobbler or save it for the next sort of round almost. Just got that one arch that caused me a bit of bother down there. I really need a heal, don't I? Shit, grub! Alright, that's 1 down. That's 1 down. Wow, this is cool, dude. Oh, what's going on here then? Multiple archers. Oh no, is this going to be one of these ones where only one of them's a real entity or something? I can't actually see what's down there. It's a gap, isn't it? Yeah, it is, isn't it? This is where we've got to find, get rid of the doppelgangers, if you like. Oh no, this is going to be a nightmare. That's a level 1. There he is. There he is. There he is. Oh, it's going to. I was hoping to get him down in that. Yeah, get him in that little crevice there. Oh, you bugger. Level 1. Level 30. I got you, matey. I got you, fella. Oh. Level 1. I got you, I got you, I got you. Nice. Archers with mirror image. Oh, what the hell? Oh god, he's summoned. Shit. Oh crap. Crap, 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 crap. Fire's bad. Fire's bad. Oh shit. Oh, this is exactly what we didn't want, is fire. We've got him, we've got him, we've got him, nearly got him. Let's get some heals in. dude. That is fucking cool, man. Completed and refought. Okay, we'll see what this bad boy is then. Where is it? The Gulda Amulet increases your health, magicka, and stamina by 30 points. That is fucking awesome. That is absolutely fucking awesome. We were using the Amulet of Debella, which is stamina regen by 25%. Not sure. That might be better. But I doubt it. I don't really have a huge issue with health. Stamina's my big one, but we'll see how we get on with that. That was a good fight, man. That was actually a really cool fight. I'm going to throw a proper save in there. That wasn't too bad, actually. Yeah. The character... The build's almost too strong. As long as I don't make any stupid fucking mistakes, to be honest. Yeah, that's right, Missy. Yeah, that's actually a really cool quest. Yeah, that's a really, really cool quest. Yeah. Really nice to, I'd say, you know, Skyrim, she might be an old one. But the quests are still, some of the best, aren't they? I quite like the fact that we had to use the multiple claws from the previous Gulda dungeons as well. It's all very well done. See, I know we always hate a little bit on Bethesda. I think all gamers do with some of the jank. But it is easy to forget that this game did release on the PlayStation 3. And I'm sure back then, I was as amazed by the graphics on the PlayStation 3 as I am amazed at the graphics, you know, on a modern day PC. You know, you grow up with tech, don't you? It is easy to forget just how fucking amazing this game was. Yes, it was buggy as hell, and yes, my frame rate on the PlayStation 3 was atrocious, but you know, it was magic. You know, there's a reason this game is still around, right? You're right, in Ragegate. Skyrim again. Thought you might catch you playing God of War or Rainbow Six. There's no one playing God of War in Ragegate. Yeah, 100%. Because it's quite a big playthrough, that. So that definitely wouldn't get picked up. And Rainbow Six, it's not very good, dude. You know, in the sense that it's a good game. It's just not very exciting. You know, if I was to talk about the visuals, the performance, the audio, the gunplay, it's all very good. Extraction's really, really good. It puts a tick in nearly every single box you can imagine. But it's not very exciting, dude. It doesn't... I sat there in the end on comms speaking to a friend of mine yesterday. We were just talking about anything, and I was on Discord simultaneously. And I just, neither of us could be asked to play it. It's not that it's a bad game. It's just that it's just not exciting, dude. You know, if I'm not playing it, it doesn't exist. It's not even in my, not even in my world. You know, so some games you can't help but think, oh, I really want to get back to that. I'd be more inclined to play Aliens Fireteam, I think, or Back 4 Blood, or even World War Z, to be honest. But like I said, there's actually nothing the matter with it. It's actually a solid game, dude. And I bet you, I mean, I can guarantee tonight, for example, I mean, I'll be at work, but some of the boys will be playing Rainbow Six Extraction on their Xbox Series X's. And I bet they have a few beers, and I bet they have a fucking cracking night, mate. But it'll all be forgotten in 2 weeks. I don't think there's anything particularly... They'll be back to playing Siege, you see. So they're a bad demographic anyway, because they like Siege. You know, Extraction is PvE. So I'm certainly not trying to make a comparison there, but... there's just not enough to keep you coming back, I don't think. Or at least I don't feel there is anyway. Obviously, I'm certainly not going to sit here and pretend I've played through all the different maps, and not even close, mate. But I don't know. I might give it a bash tonight with them, because it's cross-play, you see. I've got an hour or so later, so they'll be on the Series X. I could be on the PC. The thing is, it's it's 3-player groups, isn't it? So we'd probably end up having to have 2 or 3 groups of us. It's a very clean game, eh? It's I certainly like the minute-to-minute gameplay, and the guns feel great. The few that I've played with, environments are nice. There's definitely some cool strategies. We were I can't remember the name of the character. It wasn't the one that I had that had the drone, but we were using that to scout rooms in front. So we were actually playing it quite tactically, and that is fun, dude. That is actually fun. You are God of War on Monday, Go. What do you mean? You're getting God of War on Monday? Yeah, see, I've already played it, you see. God of War's a great game. I will definitely play it on PC, dude, but I have already played it, so... No real reason for me to pick it up again, to be honest. It's still the exact same game. Well, hang on, what's that? What did I say there, Joshua? Hang on, what happened? I like this quest, the reward is good too, and will be for most of the guys. I was going to say, I can't see me switching that out. I mean, the stamina and the health is really nice, to be honest. That is a really nice... I know Rev said that it was worth doing. I see why now. Right, well, we've made progress. We've made good progress. So I'm thinking, if we look... I mean, well, we've got that as well. Investigate the ruins of... Do we know anything about that quest? How'd you go to the quests? The ruins... Investigate the ruins of Arkangthams. Let me get let me see if we can get Donkey back. Almost is following. Should be good. You're buying it on a Monday. Yeah, I mean, Max very kindly said that we can play it on his Steam account, which is very, very kind of him. And I'll probably take him up on it at some point, dude. This is like I said, 1, I've already played it, and 2, you know, I kind of needed a bit of chill out time after Horizon Zero Dawn. Horizon Zero Dawn was a tough one to stream, to be honest. You need to have your eye on the ball during the combat. Now, where are we going? Where are we going? South, isn't it? So I reckon if we follow the road literally back behind us until we hit that bridge, is that right? All the way back there? I think it'd probably run pretty well, Tout, yeah? You might not be able to have it all. I don't know if it's RTX enabled and all the rest of it, but you might obviously have it all pimped out, bro. But I think you'll have. Ooh, who's that? Oh, is that the headless dude, guys? Is that the headless horseman again? It is, isn't it? Isn't this supposed to be quite a rare event? I reckon there might have been some knob called Grum down here, locking people's heads off. I'm sure we need the Ghostbusters. I'm sure we followed him the other way last time, but didn't he like glitch out or something? I didn't even know there was a Ghostbusters game, Tout. Any good? It's like he's got stuck on the... it's because we've got Lanterns of Skyrim, isn't it? So it kind of glitches him out a little bit. Let's just keep seeing where he goes. That's actually a really good example of the insight that a lot of players don't have around games design. So you imagine, right, that you've got, I mean, think of all the people that work on these games, these vast, huge games, right? And you've got something as simple as a dude that follows a path around and around, you know, that's what he does. And then you have an environmental artist who decides, oh, you know what, I'm just going to go and tweak that little rock over there. I don't like where that's sitting. And bang, you've now got potentially a literal game-breaking issue with the game. You know, that quest, which maybe is essential to continue a journey, is now broken. Because the left hand and the right hand didn't know what they were both doing. And that's in the most basic, simple of simple examples. You imagine when you're talking about hundreds and thousands and millions of lines of code, how a little poke here and a little prod there can just fuck everything up completely, right? A little change to one algorithm, bang. The whole game just starts collapsing in on itself. It's, they really are incredible, aren't they? So I never owned anything like a Commodore 64 or anything like that. We never had such things. The oldest thing that I've ever owned, and my dad, I think my dad got given it as a gift, probably under the mistaken belief it was worth something, was an Atari, which I've still to this day got. Had like these big cartridges, and it had Pong, or whatever it was called, a tank game, E.T. was on it, that sort of stuff. That's the oldest bit of kit I have, and I have actually still got that. God knows if it works, but is this dude going back? Does this dude do anything, or a Kalika? I don't know what a Kalika either is. Yeah, we never had a PC growing up, ever. Never had a PC growing up, or a Commodore 64, or Amstrad, or whatever you'd call a PC back then. We only ever had. We were normally a generation behind on consoles. I remember having. Oh God, was it something to do with the Sega? Did Sega have a console? I've owned various Nintendo consoles, a whole range of Nintendo consoles, in fact. But I'm sure my brother picked up something called a Master System or something like that, something Sega related, and it had this like CD drive that was like this huge bolt-on attachment to it. It was fucking it was battered, like proper fucking battered, man. I don't know where he fucking. No, probably swapped some fucking football cards or something for it. No, I don't know him, but. I'm not sure if this dude is just not going back where we came from, guys. Pitfall on the I don't know that. I know there was a tank game, Pong, E.T., Asteroids, Space Invaders. There were two joysticks, but basically just a big black dildo with a red button. And what I called the paddles. Well, I think my dad called them the paddles, so if that's not what they were called. Which was like, it was really weird. I don't remember what it was, to be honest. I think it was like a piece of plastic that had like a big knob on it, and you turned the knob, and I think that's how you play Pong, or Ping, or Pong, or whatever it's called. You know the thing with the two, like, I don't know, vertical lines and a ball bouncing around? I used to like Space Invaders. I did play Space Invaders. And I seem to remember Asteroids was quite cool. E.T. was fucking terrible. That was just, I mean, that was like the very definition of fucking gaming frustration. I have no idea what you were even supposed to do with that thing. But yeah, I mean, like I said, it was just a gimmick. My dad just said, "Do you want it?" One day, dragged it out of the attic. I think he got the Christmas tree out of the attic. One Christmas, brought that down. Says, "Oh, do you want this?" I was like, "Yeah, go on then." What the fuck is it? What's this? It's a games console. It don't fucking look like a games console, right? Where's the fucking games? Had these big metal switches on it as well. Big metal switches up and down. I can't even remember what they did, to be honest. Yeah, it was an Atari ST, I think, Snorks. Is it the ST? I think it had like a fake wood effect on it with black plastic everywhere else. And I think the cartridge went bang in the middle. And either side there were like, I don't know, 3 or 4 like metal switches, but I don't know what they would have done. Presumably just on and off and a few other things, but I can't really... Not like there was a button to eject the cartridge or anything. Tuning the Atari into an old telly. I don't know about any of that. I suppose my dad would have done all that for me, I suppose, but... I remember SCART leads. I do remember SCART leads. I had a nice retro gaming setup with a Sony cathode ray TV, and that had SCART leads from one of... I think I had a SCART adapter from the... Was it like the red, the yellow and the white leads? I don't think this dude's going anywhere, guys. I was kind of hoping like he'd get off and show us like a secret entrance to something, but... I think he's just going round and round, isn't he? In fact, we are fucking hell, dude. We're nearly back at Whiterun. Holy shit. I think we'll just take a right and then back. Or should we follow him a bit further? He's just gone off the... Has he just gone off the beaten track? Ooh. Oh, now he's going back. I think this dude is just having a laugh. Is he just like a little... I think we'll leave him. We're close enough to home to go and clean our inventory out, so I think we'll do that. So we should be... Yeah, we can see Whiterun just over there, look. Cool stuff, dude. Cool stuff. Well, he can see where he's going well enough. He only takes the odd little detour. It's those there braille cobblestones is what it is, Tout. You've spent hours following him, Grub. I've never seen him do anything. Right, we'll take your advice there then, Missy. Yeah, I thought like he might stop, and you know, I was thinking it'll stop like near a skeleton that hasn't got his head. And we'll have to go and find his long forgotten head, so that he can put himself to rest finally or something. But yeah, he just seems to like travelling around. Where the fuck is... Stay still, donkey! Wasn't E.T. the one that had all the unsold return copies? It was. Yeah. Yeah, they did. And they actually... There's a really... I think it's on Netflix. Don't quote me on that. I think on Netflix there is actually a documentary about that, checking into the validity of it all. And they did. They actually discovered it, didn't they? They actually managed to get permission to dig part of it up, and they did. They found thousands of remnants of the plastic cartridges. Yeah. They massively overproduced and literally had nowhere to put them. So they put them on a whole bunch of lorries and went and buried them. How crazy is that? Right, let's get back. Oh, so he does go somewhere, Manatee. He ends up in a graveyard and then disappears. How long do you have to follow him for, though? It's like Missy's been halfway across Skyrim twice. This is where we find out he's got some mega loot, Missy. Like the greatest loot in all of Skyrim. He's got Link's sword. I want to see if my nipples have arrived in a minute. Right, let's pull you up there, my fine non-feathered friend, and let's get all the loot off him. Right, now what are we going to do here? Let's go back to the horse. We essentially want to take everything off him, don't we? Apart from the woodcutter's axe, basically. Is there a take all button, by the way? I don't think there is there? Yeah, I mean, it would be a bit naughty to put in a headless horseman and not have him eventually lead you to something. That's just the ultimate. Then again, there's a lot of things in Skyrim that they never finished, or quests that you literally can't complete unless you've got obviously the mods that resolve those issues, because it was quite an incomplete game on release, wasn't it? So who knows what remnants of quests are buried deep in the code that will we've never been able to sort out. Want to know the ghost now? Yeah, go for it. Yeah. Headless Nick. Why Nick? Who's that? Is that a famous one, Talk? Headless Nick. Are you back playing? Actually, yeah, good questions. Are you back playing Fallout? Or you carry on with your scoring playthrough, missing? His name is Ragnar the Red. What, for real, Mischief? Is it really? Ragnar the Red. Oh, it is. Yeah, Headless Nick is from. Isn't that played by? Oh, what's his name? Big, tall, skinny guy. What's his name, dude? Used to be Monty Python and stuff, didn't he? Nearly Headless Nick. Is that what it is in Harry Potter? John Cleese, isn't it? Is it John Cleese plays him? Right, now, what's this? This is food, isn't it? So let's go and put all of that away. I did have a look at that Hogwarts Legacy, and I mean, it would be easy to get super excited for that, I tell you. It almost looks like an open world role-playing game, but with Harry Potter and flying around on griffins and things. I mean, whether or not it's legit game footage, I have no idea. But oh, hang on, what's in here? What's in that one? The barrel is, oh, so that's like all my heavy, yeah, here we go. Linen wraps separate. Oh shit, that shouldn't go in there. Let me grab that back. What was it I just put away? What did I just put in there? Mammoth tusks. Neither of those should be in there, really. Moonstone ore, quicksilver, refined, rubies, sabercat pelts, sabercat, yes. No, yes. We've got 18,000, yeah, because I can't put these in there, look. These stones of Baron Zaya. Okay, let me just pop upstairs to the Insta-Cell box. Still hitting up Fallout. I would love to one day give it another bash. With some decent mods, but quite a lot of them have been updated through Wabberjack. And all I see is the same problems with all the ones I try. Just the game is just janky, isn't it? It is a janky game. Okay. Now, before... Hang on, what else? Hang on, what else? the thing is, what we can... You can't disenchant staves, can you? So that's going to be sold... Oh, shit. That's the wrong way around. The Eye of Melka. A ball of fire that does 40 damage. Is that better than what I've got? A staff of fireballs that does 40 damage. 081309. I don't. It doesn't even look that much better. I think I'll sell that one, to be honest. We'll sell that. Corruption we want to keep. So fireballs, flames, fury, calm, sparks, and sparks we'll get rid of. Steel sword, iron dagger, glass dagger, dwarven helmet and shield, elven gauntlets, necklaces. Anything that's not enchanted, basically. At least we've got a good system for this. Is Easter's necklace? What is that? That must be a quest item. As must that, I would have thought. Didn't we have a, hang on, didn't we have a box somewhere that was for quest objects? That's where all the notes are. Yeah, I'm sure I had a box or something that was just for quest items. Was it this one? Yeah, it was here, look. So in there, if we pop Let's throw in. We've got to put the mask in and Isra's necklace, I think. The Helm of Winterhold is not going to let me. Alright, okay, that's good enough. So that leaves us with the obvious arrows. So we'll pop all the arrows away. Dwarven arrows, Forsworn arrows, iron arrows. And the only other thing that goes in there is linen wrap. So that's good. Alarms going. Apothecary. It's all of that. Oh, hang on. What's that, Rage? Playing Fallout 4 with the Wabberjack mod Fallout 4 Enhanced Edition. That's the one I actually tried that, Rage. Yeah, it looks really nice, dude. But I'm afraid it still has the same stutter issue. I think all those packs are using the same mods. I know Phoenix removed from her... was it something Paradise? Can't remember what it's called. Welcome to Paradise mod. I know she removed one of them, which massively reduced the stutter in hers. Right, books. What? So are these just books? These are actual ready books, aren't they? Not spell books. Wow, they're all quest items. And then I think over here is where... What's going over here then? The hell? I think all the spells are going in there, aren't they? Scrolls and spells. Oh shit, wrong way. Fuck. Okay, and what else have we got then, guys? What's in this? This is potions, isn't it? So... You know, if I was to just, you know, throw a guess out there, I think alchemy in the world of Skyrim is a thriving business, quite frankly. Oh, and the other thing that you can't do is amulets of the gods as well. I seem to remember you told me that, Missy, right? You can't. Yeah, you can't disenchant amulets of the gods, can you? Is that right? God amulets. There is a song about Ragnar the Red. I think I read about Ragnar the Red when I was looking to Ragnar Lothbrok when I was watching Vikings. There's a whole bunch of quite famous people called Ragnar, isn't there? That's the one. Bric-a-brac, bric-a-brac. I should be doing this, shouldn't I? Bric-a-brac, 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 bric-a-brac. Organics, 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 organics. You know me too well, Snorps. There once was a hero named Ragnar the Red who came riding to Whiterun from Ulroric's stead, and the braggart did swagger and brandish his blade as he told about battles and gold he had made. But then he went quiet, did Ragnar the Red, when he met the shield maiden Matilda, who said, "Oh, you talk and you lie, you drink all that mead. Now I think it's high time that you lie down and bleed." And so then came clashing and slashing of steel as the brave lass Matilda charged in full of zeal. And the braggart named Ragnar was boastful no more when his ugly red head rolled around on the floor. And the braggart named Ragnar was boastful no more when his ugly red head rolled around on the floor. I love it! There was a boy called Tsar. Yeah, we should write limericks around Tsar and Elagorn. There was a young man called Tsar who fell asleep at the bar. Hang on, what have we got left here? Oh, hang on, I know what we're doing. Disenchanting, isn't it? So, if we go into the... right, Steel Mace of Souls. We'll keep the Bow of Embers. The Orcish Sword of Greater Corrosion. The Orcish War Axe of Ice. Necklace, necklace, necklace. Steel plate armor, which is what I'm wearing apparently. Circlet of the Marksman. No, thank you. Steel boots of fire resistance. Now, they are important. They are important. Health. You will see 15% better prices. Nice. Don't need that. Alright, and get rid of that. Right, travel weight is 134. How cool is that, dude? And that's Donkey and myself empty. That is sexy, man. That is like quick save, auto save time. There once was a boy named Tsar who spoke and said things that were bizarre. Yeah, we're getting there. We're getting there. It needs a little bit of work. Needs to work on the syllable count, but we'll get there. We'll get there. So basically, Matilda chopped his head off. What the fuck pissed her off then? What? Just because he drank all the mead? Shocking. That's all I was going to say. It's not easy, is it? I think he chose a clever name there, Tsar, to be honest. All I can think of was Bar. Tsar, Bar, you got Bizarre. Far. Yeah, far. Tsar's not really, he's not really, is he? I think you're right. We'll put that one to rest out. Right, okay, so where are we actually going? Oh, hang on, let me get my food and potions actually. We don't want that, but we do want that, don't we? Baked potatoes I'll take. Cabbage soup. Basically soups we definitely want to take, don't we? Grilled chicken breasts we'll take. And grilled leeks are nice as well. And then it's just the tomato and leek soups. We'll take a couple of venison chops. Anything that is purely stamina. Well, I'm going to be honest. We've got good regen with all our skills and everything now, haven't we? Stamina. Gourds we don't want to be using because we can use those for some really nice soups. let's have a look what we've got then. So we've got stamina, oh yeah, that'll do us. That'll do us. And then we'll just get a few healing pots, which I tend not to have to use. We've done all right with our restoration magic, haven't we? So we'll go for... That's a nice one. When we eventually go dragon hunting. Let's go for... Let's go for potions of healing. Let's take... I don't know, what do you think? Let's take 15 potions of healing. And 15 potions of minus stamina. And we'll take... We just want something with a little bit of magicka. We'll take 15 magicka as well. There we go. Beautiful. We've got this, boys. We've got this. What's this? Hot dogs, horseshoes, and hand grenades. Okay, let's have a look. I like to go into things with an open mind. Yeah, that's a big sack of dogs, horse, testicle bollocks, mate. Yeah, that wasn't... I fucking want the last 3 seconds of my life back, thank you. Drank all the mead and talking shit until it got on her nerves so much should imply had to shut him up. Seems a bit extreme. Seems a bit harsh. Chopping his head off. Just maybe he was just a happy drunk, you know? Chopping his head off and watching it roll around on the floor seems a bit excessive, to be honest. You're alright, Clavin. Hey ho, donkey. Right, let's see what quests we've got. I wonder how many I wonder how many actual quests there are in Skyrim. So everyone's hating on poor Ragnar, right? So now he's had his head chopped off because he was ugly. I mean, that's terrible. What sort of horrible world do you live in where you chop people's heads off? Oh, hang on. Talk to the companion. Oh, hang on. Oh, shit. Oh, hang on. What's that over there? Find the stolen books. Oh, that's for the orc dude in the library, isn't it? Oh, let's go and do that. I totally forgot about the Winterhold stuff. So, basically, I mean, he's to determine that he's ugly in the first place. I mean, are you know... That's harsh, man. I mean, does he get a jewelry? You know, is it scored out of 10? And if you don't, I don't know, like score higher than 4 out of 10, you get your head lopped off. That is harsh, bro. Say, dude, you're well ugly. Off with his head. Seems a bit, I don't know. Oh, judgmental is the word that springs to mind. Here he was, right? This dude. He was not the prettiest of dudes, right? But you know what? He had a good soul. And he liked to sing. And he liked to get a little bit merry. And forget about all the horrible bullies that used to call him fuck ugly at school. Especially that fucking asshole Talc. And one night, he's down a pub. And he's reminiscing a little bit. He's having a little bit of... he's singing a bit of Take That. And he's quite happy. And then someone says, "Oi, ugly fuck!" and chops his head off. Shocking, mate. Absolutely shocking. He never hurt anyone, did Ragnar the Red. That... Oh, it isn't. I thought that cow... Is that a really small cow, or is it just... The perspective on that was like really weird then. It was like, is that cow like really, really little? God blimey. You lot are barbaric. You must have had tough upbringings, boys and girls. So this was the orc dude up at Winterhold. He wants us to get some books, and I can't remember why now. He's the only one that can translate them, isn't he? But in exchange for getting the books, what's he doing for us? There's a little cave up there, look. You've got a head like a smashed crab. I have no idea what that even means. The closest I can get to an imagery is that dude out of the Goonies. What was his name? What was his name? The dude out of Goonies, man. He was fucking awesome. And it was his mate who did the truffle shuffle. Goonies was a good film. Got to be up here, I think. Is it sloth? Was that? Oh, I thought it was something a bit more. Is that what they called it? I think I remember watching Goonies for the first time. It was like, you know, I can't remember the little fella who had all the gadgets, and you'd got the dude with the asthma, hadn't you? And you'd got, was it Chunk? Oh, that's what I'm thinking. Chunk. Chunk was the guy who did the truffle shuffle. I was thinking Chunk was sloth for some reason, as in the name. And it was like, I remember watching and thinking, this is cool, you know, it's just kids on an adventure. It's great, you know. Ooh, One-Eyed Willie and all that. It's a pirate adventure. And then they got to that bit where fucking Sloth was, he was caged up, wasn't he? Scared the fuck out of me, dude. That was unnecessary, bro. Oh crap, you've already seen me. Not exactly the stealthiest, oh shit, that hurts. Oh really? Nice.
Fire, frost, or lightning. You will. Enough.
Shut up, knob. Oh. Whoa! Where's the caster gone? Is that a magical chicken? What's with the magical chicken? Ah! Holy shit! Oh god, I'm nearly dead. I am the master of the arcane, sir. Might have taken one right on the nose there, boys. Oh no! It's so satisfying. Just smashing mages of the nose right with the glorious, was it Igrismor? What's the name of my shield? Isgramor. It's a very big shield. I don't remember that. I just remember being scared to fuck when I first saw him, dude. It does seem, I mean, thinking about all the films that I've watched recently, I've got to admit, it's kind of weird. They don't seem to make, or maybe I just don't look for them, but they don't seem to make. I mean, those films, right? I don't know whether these were all the 80s, but classic films. I don't know, things like Lethal Weapon, Die Hard, The Goonies, Ghostbusters, Terminator, Predator. They're all around, they've got to be around the 80s, right? What the fuck happened to Hollywood? Well, is it just a case of we've run out of material? Like everything's been done, like all the good stories have been told, and we're just having to, you know, there's only so much creative flair that we can come up with. Or is there more to it? It seems like, you know, Home Alone. It's like, I don't know, it's like film and cinema was made. Even in the more barbaric stuff like Die Hard and Lethal Weapon, you can still argue compared to today that's like a kids film, right? I mean, yeah, people are getting shot and all the rest of it, but it's almost like I don't know, like a joviality to it all back then, wasn't there? You know, you got the good guys, you got the bad guys, and the good guys always win. But it all had a little sense of humour. You know, even Lethal Weapon, you know, it was funny. Die Hard, it was fucking funny at times, right? You could, you know, no doubt, you know, moms and dads would watch it at home, you know, Blockbuster, rent it on VHS or whatever it would have been. What happened to all that? Where did it all just become so dull? I mean, interesting. The best two films I've watched recently are The Matrix, Resurrected, and Ghostbusters 2021. Yeah, but essentially old franchises. What happened? What actually happened? Is there just too much money in remakes? So why make a new film? I just can't think of anything that I've watched recently. I suppose the pandemic fucked it already, didn't it? Lots of big productions just... And Marvel. Fucking Marvel. Everything went into fucking superheroes for years. God, I am bored of superheroes, bro. Yeah, I think we'll go in through the front door. Seems to be the best option. Let me just check we are actually in the right area. What are we doing? Find the stole. Oh, this is just, whoa. I assume only one of them is in here, right? What's that? What's that? Baby roof? What's that? How am I supposed to get in there, though? Shall we just check the bodies? Fire Major Depth, behold my power. We still got someone down here. Belglow Keep Dungeons. Gonna have a go at this. Baby Ruth was Sloth's favourite candy. Oh, I don't remember it that well. Oh, the Yellow Book of Riddles. It's got the answers, hasn't it? So let's not read those then. So, all right. A metal neither black nor red. Okay. As heavy as man's golden greed. So it could be gold. What do you do to stay ahead with friend or arrow or steed? It could be fucking anything. Could be steel, right? A metal, iron, steel is not black nor red. As heavy as man's golden greed. What you do to stay ahead with a friend or arrow or steed? Yeah, it could be steel. Because steel arrow, steel tipped arrows, or steel horseshoes on a steed. It could be fucking anything, right? Steel or iron. What's the answer? What the fuck is that? Lead. Lead? Well, no. That's shit. That's a terrible riddle. Lead, iron, steel, literally gold. It could be gold. It's as heavy as man's golden grit. It could be gold. You could make an arrow out of gold, couldn't you? That's a shit riddle. Right, let's have a look. A man says, if you lie to me, I will hang on. If you lie to me, I will slay you with my sword. Alright, okay, I like that. If you tell me the truth, I will slay you with a... Oh. What? Oh, I like that. So if you lie to me, I'm gonna bash you over the head with a big knobber. If you tell me the truth, oh, what the fuck? How would you get out of that? Oh God, that's actually really clever. Oh shit, I don't know. So you'd have to think. It has got an answer, right? Oh yeah, it's on the other page. You'd have to think it would be tied to the words here, wouldn't it? So if I was to say to him, what's it say? If you slay me with a spell. So if I say to you, you are going to kill me with a if I like foreshadowed it and I said, you will kill me with a spell, then I would be telling the truth and he'd kill me with a spell. Oh, hang on, yeah. So if I say, I'll work backwards then. So if I was to say, you will. I think I've got it. If you were to say, you will kill me with a sword. Are you allowed to do that? Are you allowed to prophesize in this? You will kill me with a sword. Then he couldn't kill me with a spell. Is that right? Now my head starts. I'm starting to get a headache. If you will kill me with a sword. Yeah, he'd be fucked, wouldn't he? He wouldn't be able to win, would he? I don't think. Is that right? Let's get the answer. The answer: you will slay me with. Oh yeah, we've got it. Yeah, slay me with a sword. Oh yeah. I thought I might be cheating there, though. I thought I might actually be cheating. Alright, a Bosmer was slain. The Ultima claims the Dunmer is guilty. The Dunmer says the Khajiit did it. The Orc swears... Oh, I'm already lost. The Orc swears he didn't kill the Bosmer. The Khajiit says the Dunmer is lying. If any one of these speaks the truth, who killed the Bosmer? No, I can't do that one. I'd have to get a piece of paper out. A Bosmer was slain. The Ultima says the Dunmer the Ultima. Because I don't know what an Ultima or a Dunmer is, so it's hard for me to visualise it. The Dunmer says the Khajiit did it. The Orc says he didn't kill the Bosmer. The Khajiit says the Dunmer is lying. If any one of these speaks the truth, it would be easy to work that out, wouldn't it? So if the Ultima is telling the truth and says the Dunmer is guilty, and the Dunmer saying the Khajiit did it. Oh, I can't. What was the answer? The Orc. Oh, fuck knows. I'm sure there's a logical way of doing that, but... Take care, Tauk. Take care, bro. I quite like that, actually. It's, they're not the best riddle, unfortunately. BK had a good riddle the other day. I can't remember what it was. It was actually quite clever. Let's see where this all takes us. Oh.
Huh? What is it?
Alright. Steady on me, old mucker. What have we got through here? Let's get a little oak flesh. We need to get that new stone. Oh shit. We need to get stone flesh, don't we, I think? Just for a minute I thought he killed me then. I was about to rage a little bit. I was like, come on, bro. No chance, mate. Good morning, Fortune. How are you? Have we got everything? Let's carry on it. We'll take that and that. Nothing there. Grilled leeks are actually possibly one of the best basic foods for us. I think they're the stamina regen, aren't they? I'll have a quick look at a few of these. There is actually a mod that sort of like highlights the books that you haven't read, and there's one that actually does it in a really nice way, so it's not like, you know, bloody glow in your dark. Sort of takes you out of the immersion. I can't remember how it does it now. It was a nice one. There's another one with the oars and things as well, makes them a little bit easier to see, but I actually prefer it like this, to be fair. That's not going to end well. You like a good parrot that's like if Pinocchio said, my nose grows now. So Pinocchio's nose only grows if he's telling a lie. Is that right? Was that the story of Pinocchio? So my nose grows. Oh, mate, that's making my brain hurt, Missy. We're going to end up talking about Schrodinger's fucking cat at this rate, and that one pisses me off. I must admit, I do like a good riddle. I do like a good riddle. I quite often used to include those in my AD&D campaigns. I had a really good resource for them as well, rather than just making them up myself. I can't remember what it was, because it'd be very unlikely that it wasn't an actual hardback or paperback from the library, to be honest. Right, let's get battle ready. And we might as well treat ourselves to a little bit of the old okie dokie. No, get your sword out, knobber.
That's the best you could do. No.
I wonder how good they're. Does they have like? Oh no, you can't. Can you?
All of them?
I was gonna say, I wonder if you could shield bash with their barrier spell. I don't think you'd be able to, would you? Because of the way it casts. Yeah, a good riddle is. I remember, was it "Speak, friend, and you may enter"? Back in, I can never remember whether that was Lord of the Rings or the fucking Hobbit, to be honest. I've forgotten so much about those books now. I assume that was, I don't know, was that Lord of the Rings? And I can never remember the name of the octopus-esque creature that lived in the lake as well. Some sort of like Kraken-style beastie that... Does it drag Aragorn's horse in? It's got to have been Lord of the Rings, isn't it? Leave that. You seem to be doing alright. Perched upon the old barrel, don't you, mate, eh? Well, let's... I don't know, should we... We might as well get the points for picking the lock. I thought it was... Yeah, it wouldn't make sense if it was the Hobbit. Thing is, I've actually... it threw me recently. We haven't had a chance to watch it. We said we were going to do it last weekend, but we ran out of time. But yeah, I want to watch the Hobbit again. It's been so long since I read that book. I mean, obviously, it's very hard to forget a book that's been with me for so long, but I think I will really enjoy the films. I think it will bring back a lot of memories that have been sort of partially forgotten. And obviously I've never seen anything like that. I don't think there's ever been a Hobbit film, has there? I know there was a very strange Lord of the Rings-esque film many years ago that was like, it was almost like a silhouette puppet show almost. But it'll be great to see Smorg and the trolls and things. Wow, this is an apprentice lock, dudes, and I can barely even get the tension. Jesus, the lock picking in this is freaking nightmare fueled. Vanilla is so easy. I don't think the octopus beast was called Steve, no. Was it not called like Shabanawaza Waza Waza? Shabanabalazazar or something oh. Oh my god, what the hell, dude? Is that the lady we just let out? Oh my god.
That ends it.
Whoa, did you just... vampire? What the fuck, dude? What's going on? Did a load of vampires just run past me? I think we'll close that door. We don't want any of your lot running around in here. I'm extremely confused right now. How bizarre. Doikoi, how you doing, mate? Did you play any Extraction in the end, dude? What I don't know like what your thoughts are if you have. I found it it's really hard to talk about it because it's a good game. It's a solid game, but it just doesn't excite me. You know, I don't get it. I don't know. It's just something that is almost impossible to articulate. I don't get a sense of... I don't even know what the word is. I mean, excitement is definitely some part of it. I don't know. It's not like it looks that bland. It actually looks very good in places, but it all just looks so samey. I almost feel like it's just completely made up. I know that's ridiculous. It's a video game. Of course it's made up, but each arena feels more like, you know, like in the old westerns, you'd have the false facade of the town. It would just be a pretend shell, like, you know, a pretend doorway. And it was really just like a sort of painted bit of carpentry. And there was nothing actually behind it, you know. There was only the saloon that had an interior, but all the other buildings were just, you know, there was nothing there. It reminds me of something like that. It seems almost hollow. Yeah, I was saying earlier, Doco, I quite liked... when we were playing it, it felt in a way like playing it tactically is a lot of fun. It gives you an opportunity to actually carry out cool tactics, like someone sending a drone into the room and talking about what's in there. And then talking about, you know, not breach tactics, but a little you know, a little plan for getting in there. But at the same time, it sort of feels like, well, you could do that, or we could all just like fucking charge in there. And I suppose I didn't get a chance to check it at a massively high difficulty setting. Obviously, it takes a while to get there, but yeah, it's a weird one. It's a really weird one. I tried a little bit. I'll tell you what I did do. I did try a little bit of solo before I closed it. And just so I could play about without like upsetting anyone. And damn do they take you down fast. They really do. It's very, very easy to get lulled into a sort of sense of security in it. But if you make a couple of key mistakes, the game will absolutely crush you. I think I obviously could have opened the cells with those, but I do like to get my security rating up, or my security skill up. Yeah, you'll have to, if you continue with it, Daiku, you'll have to let us know what it's like in the later levels. Because I think that's where the game will begin to shine. And I don't think a lot of the reviewers have got to that point. I think, like me, that they only have that first impression. Rather than seeing the, you know, the deeper... Where tactics are essential. Like I said, we could still brute force it, to be honest. Whoa, these Khajiit. We need to kill these Khajiit. I mean, that is a dead Khajiit and all that tail still swishing around. Look. Evil. The very source of evil in all of Skyrim. Was that in the fucking game? That was in the game, right? It's not one of the dogs howling. Holy shit, that sounded like really weird. That was mad. You saw a stream of a good Rambo team last evening. They were wrecking the maps until they had to do a stealth mission. Yeah, I think later on it almost becomes a stealth game from what I saw Daiku. I was bouncing around a few streams because a few of them had it. What, a day? In fact, 2 days before, didn't they? So they were already quite established on it. Yeah, I think later on, stealth is secret to success, really, or at least slower pace. It was. I assumed it was in the game, but it actually sounds, in my headset, it actually sounds like I don't know, it sounds like very real. It actually sounds like it's close to me, not actually in my headset. It's kind of quite clever acoustics, actually. Yeah, it's a bit more obvious now. It's Toby. Toby's turned into a little pocket werewolf. Well, it needs to be fucking good for something if he did that. Little knobber dog. Yeah, I might pop it on again later before I uninstall it or make a decision, Michael. I know some of the lads will be playing it on the Xbox. And it's nice to see another game that's cross-platform. I'm not getting out. Look at that pro cock block there, boys.
Please let me out here. They're going to do something awful to me.
You're supposed to be asleep, Tal.
Right there in the center. Hurry, before more of them show up.
So, Talk, the thing is you've not gone to fucking bed yet. Project Zomboid, are you going to play it or not, dude? Or have you given up with it? Oh, really? It's so frustrating. You've given up. Give it up because the game's bad or because you can't get the mods working. I still remember that time Tony and I were playing it. I can't remember who else was on the server, but we decided to have a trek up to... I don't know if we knew it was there or not, but we weren't... Obviously there were no vehicles or anything, but we went like right up in the map area, you know. It was a good bit of travel, quite a risky journey, and I think we found a police station. Or a building that got an armory, and it was like, holy fuck, dude, the game's got guns, like, you know, we haven't seen anything like this. So of course we came out with our rifles and a couple of pistols or whatever it was, and we saw some zombies. We thought, yeah man, it's time to fucking show these zombies who the fucking boss is, boys. Bad mistake. Very bad mistake. It was like the second we fired a shot, that was it, man. The 3 or 4 zombies on the screen suddenly became 30 or 40 zombies on the screen. It was not pleasant, man. The lock cannot be picked. It requires a key to open. Okay. Requires a key as well. Let's go and check all the rooms and then we'll check the corpse. I think the game's still very much the same as that, isn't it? Elven boots. Why do I never get steel plate? Well, what is this game's issue with steel plate armor? It's annoying me no end. I feel like my build cannot continue. I want to do some let's open that one. I want to do some enchanting. Maybe we should just do blacksmithing. Maybe we should just learn to make the steel plate armor. And then we can make as much as we want and enchant it for different things, can't we? In fact, yeah, fuck it, let's do that. Does anyone know how many skill points it's going to take me to do that? Because I don't think it's based on skill, isn't it? Oh, no, it is. Yeah, you need to hit the prerequisite skills to unlock the perks, don't you? Shit. Forgot about that. No, you're right, Pixie. A really bad alert.
Oh, you've saved me. Thank you so much. Who knows what they'd have done to me if you hadn't come along.
Oh, was that the last time I played it,
promise
Pixie?
I'll help you get out of here.
Yeah, I think the last time I played it, we just couldn't find anywhere, could we? We'd started just like miles from anything. It was terrible. There was nothing to explore. It was just field after field, running through the woods. That's the problem, you see. A lot of people that play Project Zomwood know the maps or have the maps. Oh, Opossum, I missed your sub, Opossum. That's literally just popped up, dude. I do apologise, but are you still there, Opossum? Let me see if I can, Thank you for the 15, Opossum. My sincerest of apologies, my friend. And Doomsday Boy and Eleanor Zika, thank you both for the follows. Very kind of you. Thank you, Opossum. Thank you, bro. You're right, sister. How are you, mate? Thank you, Opossum. Thank you very, very much. I do apologise. I hope we can get a thank you to you somehow. Where are the books? I don't want your help. No, where are the books? No. You
want something from me?
Stay there, bro. Hang on a minute. What the hell just happened?
Don't you need my help?
Yes, I can. Is he not going to tell me about the books? Shit, what's just happened, guys? If you don't get away from me right now, I may kill you myself. We can handle it on our own.
Well, if you're sure, I'll just be on my way then. Please, do be careful. And thank you.
Yeah, not bad, thanks, System. Yeah, nice playing a bit of Skyrim again. It's not nice one to just come back and re-familiarise ourselves with it. We just finished Horizon Zero Dawn yesterday. So, and I'm absolutely shattered today, dude. It's been such a long week. And I really do mean, like, I'm so exhausted. So I just thought we'd have a bit of a chill day while we think about where we go next game-wise. We've got quite a lot coming up. If we decide to go down the route of seeing a bit of Uncharted 4, I think that's in about a week. In fact, I think it is. It's next Friday, Legacy of Thieves. And I don't know if it's releasing on PlayStation 5 and PC on that day, but it's definitely releasing on PlayStation 5 that day. The problem with that is, if I do get it, I'd like to get a physical copy of it, which means it might not arrive until the day of release. Well, it's been a while since I bought physical media in the UK. ShopT quite often used to deliver them a day early, so... But I would like to play Uncharted 4. And I don't think it will take us long to get through that in preparation for Dying Light, which would be perfect in a way. Where is... Wow, dude. The depth lock. Lovely jubbly. Lovely. Oh. That loot, boys. I do like the little glow we've got on the potions. I mean, we could have a look at projects on board. I mean, we could take a sneaky peeky at it. Just on a server, just to see how it feels. See what we think of it. Just to make a final decision on it, really. Oh, careful. Not sure what performance is like on the servers, to be honest. Wow, 3 septims. Jesus, good God. The loot monsters in this game, man. Yeah, we still haven't got the key for that, look. The official saying still have got the side plates. Oh, have they already got them up? Oh, nice one, dude. Nice. I've got to admit, it's weird. I mean, oh, God. It's such a huge bit of kit, Mario. Honestly, it is gargantuan. The thing is, right, when you've actually got it in your own home, I have to say, yeah, look, it's black and white, and it is. It's fucking hideous. But in a way, I sort of see why peeps don't hate it. It is very unique. It screams, look at me. I'm a PlayStation 5. It's not just another bit of kit. There's no hiding it. It sticks out like a sore thumb. I just have no idea where to put it, man. I just do not know where to fucking put it. I need to think about cabling for the capture card and all that sort of stuff. And
begin. Again.
why do they have to be bloody... Of all the things, fire mages, that is just super sucky, dudes. Now, I swear, right, oh, I've got rid of it, you know. Oh, shit, I bet I've got rid of it. We actually had a spell, didn't we, that absorbs magic. And I don't think I ever learnt it. Oh, dude, that's rough, man. Candlelight, Mage Light, Oak Flesh, we know. Transmutation and water breathing. Oh, well that means I can get rid of my ring. I didn't know about that. Clairvoyance is cool. Fire Rune, Lightning Bolt, Sparks. We definitely don't want that. We don't want that. We do want that. Lesser Ward. Oh, there we go. Lesser Ward. Let's get that.
Good.
So 40 points. Where is it? Let's grab that.
Then move on to wide area. What was that?
Oh no! It's not the one. I'm sure I've got one that actually absorbs in the same way that like oak flesh. And that is a rough. Oh, we're screwed, boys. Oh, dude, 3 fire mages. How the hell are we getting past that lot? Yeah, it's the disc edition. Yeah. It's really weird as well. Apparently it goes the wrong way up if you put it horizontally. It's ever so weird. It's the strangest bit of kit. Yeah, I've seen them already, Mary. I saw them when they announced them. There's some really nice colours there, dude, actually.
What's that?
They're quite expensive though, aren't they? I should imagine they'll sell out ever so quick, to be honest. We can just take one out. Oh, Jesus, get one out and get back around the corner, bro. Oh, is that another one down the stairwell? I think it is, isn't it? I need to get healed. Okay. Oh, yeah, try and run away from me, knobber. We got you. Very nice. That's the page to the bottom. Yeah, I know. I already know, dude. We've known about them for ages, bro. I've already seen them. And they haven't magically changed style. I'm not about to cough out $45 or whatever it is for a, or pounds for a bit of plastic, though. That seems ridiculous to me. But I get it. I certainly... The folks that don't want to wait around for an all black... Seems a bit daft anyway, because obviously the current ones come... obviously the PlayStation still comes with a black and white, so you're still stuck with a black and white controller. With when you purchase it. I mean, obviously you can then buy the coloured controllers, but now you've gone from... Is it £45, is it? Yeah, £45... Plus, you're talking like an X. You've already spent 450 quid on a PlayStation 5. I assume that's what they retail at without a package deal. You're then talking like £45 for the plates, probably another 60, 70 quid for another controller, just to get a black variant. It's a lot of fucking money. I mean, great if you got the cash for it, but well, that's like 2 games, right? What exactly is this lady doing here?
Don't speak to me, meat.
Are you? Oh, you look nasty, mate. It's like that dude from Harry Potter. Where did we come in? We came down the stairs, didn't we? It's a very strange sort of vampiric shooting range. Yeah, well, they always said that, didn't they? Buy it from us directly for the first... could be up to a month, couldn't it, before some of the other retailers get them in. I'll tell you what will be interesting, Mario, to see what the retailers sell them at compared to what PlayStation have sold them at for the first wave. You know, with the retailers actually, you know, are Sony actually really cranking that price up? Or is the Sony Direct the cheapest way to get them? You know what I mean? Because it's a lot. I mean, it's a video game, dude. You know, that is a fully functioning video game, which is essentially just a piece of molded plastic. Yeah, there's definitely no key, is there, to get through that gate? I've checked everyone back through there. Do I check this one? Doesn't look like it. Well, let's carry on. Let's carry on. What's that? I need. What's that? Get wet. Oh, for the map. I honestly, Mischief, I really thought I'd got a spell that acted like a spell magic absorbent, so I could cast it a little bit like I cast, say, Oak Flesh, like this, which increases my armor rating. I think I've got confused because I think it's just that ward. And obviously, I think my shield reduces incoming magic by 50% anyway. I'm sure I spec'd into that, so... I could be wrong there. I will double check the books. Shit. When did we last save, boys? When did we last save? Yeah, right, Ixie. How are you, fella? How's your motley crew doing, bro? let's do the old... Just in case it's trapped. Yeah, we only save when we've reached sort of... I tend to try and go as deep as I can. Giggity giggity. Into a dungeon before we save. And then if we die, we get back to that point. And then save at that moment. Otherwise, it makes it a little bit too... A little bit too easy. But we've been really lucky. The last couple of streams we've streamed of this, we haven't really had any major challenge. Obviously, dragons are a major problem. But even those we've started getting pretty good at, to be fair. That is not going to be the case with a fire dragon, though. But we now do have, when we eventually get back to Whiterun, proper. We'll have to have a stream where we just really get into the crafting. Go and hit some of the mines. Oh god, I keep forgetting, don't I? Every time we go to Whiterun, I need to start buying that ore. I keep saying it, but I never do it. I want to get a good suit of fire resistance armor. I hope everyone's well, Pixie, as well. Sorry, mate. Kind of lost in my wibbly wobbly Skyrim world. You're surviving, doing a lot of DIY house updates right now, so the house is an absolute wreck. I keep meaning to ask you, Hicks, what happened with the fucking garage, dude? I mentioned it like a few times, but I don't think you're here whenever I mention it, bro. The last I heard, because this is going back, it's probably pre-Christmas, bro. There was a bit of hoo-ha drama, wasn't there, about building regs and permissions and people kicking up a bit of a stink about it all. Did it all get resolved, dude? And was it resolved in your favour? Because that was freaking crazy, man. Nothing in there. So you're, are you doing a bit of a refit, are you, bro? Oh, it wasn't in your favour. I went before the zoning board and they basically said I had some... Oh, the fuckers, really, dude. Oh, dude, I bet you were fuming, weren't you, mate? I'm sorry to hear that, geezer. It's honestly, the amount of times I've remembered it, like either outside of the stream or at the start of the stream. I thought if I see it, I'm definitely going to ask you, but I keep forgetting. Bastards. I thought you were going to win the fight for us there, Ixie. I take it it's just one of those things, is it, mate? So has that all been, I mean, has it been resolved now though, dude? Or are you, is it not something you have to actually do, like, immediately? What's that, dude? Hopefully do the old Egyptian shift by rolling on some pipes at a top. What, is that really what you're doing to move it, mate? Yeah. Fucking hell, dude.
What was that?
Jeez, mate. Do you think it's structurally sound enough to survive that? Yeah. What the hell? Oh, it was the Atronach, wasn't it? That explode. You'll have to let us know and get on with that, man. That actually almost sounds like fun, dude. If it worked for the ancient Egyptians, right? It's gonna work for your workshop, yeah? It seems mad, doesn't it, to have to move it like 90 foot. Fucking arseholes. What an absolute bunch of knobs, mate. You're more worried about flattening some pipes in... rather than the build... Oh, right, got you. I don't know, mate. I mean, I don't know what your options are there without spending a shit ton of money, right? These are all, are these like all soul gems? That's Talos, isn't it, over there? Oh, that's something else I keep forgetting as well, to get the daily blessing. So, there's a nice stamina one, isn't there? Level 1 necromancer. A couple of your Discord friends found the internet live feed for the zoning meeting. They watched it streamed live and were livid with this one smug bastard. Was that what happened, was it, dude? You ended up just being cock blocked by one fucking arrogant prick. I can just totally imagine. I'm not literally, I'm not saying this is at all what happened, but I can just imagine it, dude. Someone who is just an absolute asshole, who just has such an empty and pitiful life, that their only little moment of glory is that one little area where they hold a bit of power. That one pathetic little flex of their pointless power play. And they can't help but endlessly act it out at the detriment of others over something so utterly trivial to the rest of the world. But to them, it's their only little moment of happiness, the misery upon other people. Yeah, I can honestly, Hicks, it's making me fucking mad thinking about it, dude. It's the same the world over, isn't it, mate? You were probably judged within in seconds, bro. Seconds. But you know, I don't know if they saw you or, you know, if it's an actual video feed. I bet they're just those sort of people, instantly judgmental, based on nothing more than your physical appearance, right? Don't like the look of this fucker. Which can't say I blame him, to be honest, Hicks, but... Absolutely shocking, mate. He looked like a Wall Street frat boy whose daddy got him a spot on the... Oh! Well, it's getting worse, mate. You lost your Shadowmere. I don't know. I don't actually know what or how you get Shadowmere, dude. A couple of people have mentioned Shadowmere. Is that part of a quest chain, is it, or something? I've heard the name. I mean, obviously this is quite heavily modded, so I don't know if... I can literally whistle for my horse. And it... As long as I'm on or near a road... Or I don't have to be near a road, but if I am near a road, guaranteed, really, the horse comes back. And she... As soon as there's any combat, she literally legs it. Because then you gotta catch the whiff of a dragon, and she's long gone out of danger. The shit thing is I can actually hear them out in the hall before the meeting. They were discussing each case ahead of time. They already had the... Oh, whoa, really, dude? So, oh, wow. So it was utterly pointless. Oh, man. That's rough, bro. You are in Texas, though. I'm sure there are ways to deal with the smug fuckers. Don't you just have this overwhelming desire now, Hicks, right? If we could grant you endless amounts of cash, yeah? To simply hire a company, move yours, but to build an exact replica, yeah? And fill it full of horse and cow shit, right? Find out where that fucker lives, yeah? And go and stick it on his front lawn, yeah? And like really fucking bury it in a little bit, you know? That's it. If I win the lottery, X, I'm coming over, mate. We're gonna fight the fucking fight, bro. I'm telling you. You want to do what that what was that farmer dude in England? He I think the bank upset him. Was it NatWest? This little village bank, basically. And he got his muck spreader. And he drove it off his farm. Why is this thing not dying when the... Holy shit. Yeah, he got his muck spreader and then he drove it off the farm in through the village and literally just covered the whole front of the bank in horse manure. He was probably a knob. I'm sure the bank probably hadn't done anything they're not supposed to do, but it did make me chuckle. I take it getting a company in to do it is not a cheap task, right? It's... So what sort of pipes are you going to use, dude? Stuff you've got kicking around, or you're going to actually have to go and buy like a load of like steel tubing or something? I reckon a barbecue, a few beers, a couple of smokes. That would be an we could get Elegon involved in something like that. And he'd no doubt have an Excel spreadsheet he could tinker away with. We'll get him a pencil to tuck behind his ear. I reckon he'd figure out all the maths for us, dude. What's that? Tunnel underneath his house, fill the cavity with poop, fill the hole back in, and that way the house will forever smell like poop. Do you remember when my house smelled like poop, sir? I don't know if you ever saw the pictures in Discord. We had a bit of a blockage due to the girlfriend's rather overzealous use of non-biodegradable fucking kitchen and toilet wipes, which had caused a gargantuan backlog of grummy poop. It was bad, dude. It was really fucking bad, man. Oh, dude. Literally bathtubs full of grummy poop. Oh, dude. It's making me ill thinking about it. It was truly the stuff of nightmares, man. Weeks and weeks that I've been building up. I'm a very regular man. It was so bad. Yeah. It was so bad. Right. Key required. Hang on. Where haven't we been down here then? I'm getting a bit confused. Quite a little labyrinth here, isn't it? Yeah, ever since then, wipes of any sort have been perpetually and eternally banned from this house. Fucking Jif Lemon fucking toilet wipes. It says they're biodegradable. I mean, to be fair to her, that's what it says on the packet, but they're fucking not. Or maybe biodegradable in the sense they degrade over millennia, you know? So technically it's not a lie, but... Let me just check that door there. So that's the dungeon we still haven't found a key for. Can I search the dude here? I am so lost, it's not even funny. Like, I honestly have, like, no idea where we are. Hard from the other side. Damn, there is some loot though. There is some serious loot in there. Ooh, and a stone of Baronzire. Don't need paper, do we? No idea, guys. Completely at a loss. Problem is, I'm not entirely sure I know why we're here anyway. What is this then, my little cherubs?
Did you hear something?
Nope. How did that boost miss? God damn boost! Boost, you suck, dude. Oh, that's bad. Oh! God, I can't see shit when I'm on fire. Which, to be fair, you know, is quite an immersive element of the game. Shit! I can't see shit when I'm on fire. Probably said no one ever.
Conceive of the power I wield.
You're right, Ixie. How are you, mate? How's things? Yeah. The girlfriend's GIF wipes were as biodegradable as your fucking truck, mate. You're right, Clavin. What's everyone up to tonight? Is anyone doing anything exciting this evening? Oh, you know what I might do? Oh, can I go check and see if my nipples have got here? Hang on, let me go see if I've got my nipples. Hang on. They've arrived. That's so fucking cool. They're really nice as well. They look spot on. That means I can have a fiddle later. Ah, proper I was really fucking panicking they wouldn't get here today. And there's no way I'm using that dual sense without those, so... Oh, that's so fucking cool. They look really cool as well. Really cool. God, it's fucking freezing out there. Fuck me, man. Woo! Terrible, mate. God, even I'm bloody cold and I don't really feel it. Oh, what's that? What's that? Shades, did the update mess something up, Grub? Hang on. Mess something what up? Oh, you got the new car. You got the Kia. What was it? The Kia Rio, Hixie. Oh, nice one, dude. You've been driving that around, will you? And then the person's computer. Oh, I bet he'll be well excited, won't he, mate? Is this the one he can do all his video editing and things on it? Is it, Joshua? For his like YouTube and everything. Skyrim updated, right, Graham? Oh yeah. Why? Is there a problem? Did the update mess something up? Mess what update? No, it was. We were okay. Yeah, the update was just. It was a fix to the base game for the PC version that was causing a crash on loading 2 areas. So obviously because the mods don't care about that, yeah, I think everything will be fine, to be honest. Yeah, it's not going to cause like a primary conflict or anything, or at least it'd be extremely unfortunate if it did, if that makes sense. Yeah, he's got terabytes worth of videos on yours, isn't he, Joshua? Ah, right, Shades. Yeah, sorry, mate. Yeah, sorry. No, I thought you meant as in you'd noticed the problem. So you were just seeing if the problem was caused as a result of that issue. I was going to say, I haven't noticed anything being off today. But yeah, it was, we were very lucky, actually. Very, very lucky. Because sometimes it can cause all sorts of issues. It's the golden rule. I mean, it's like the #1 thing you do when you mod Skyrim. Is you make sure you say to Steam, ignore this fucking game, alright? Do not update this fucking game unless I give you explicit permission to do so. Which, as you know, is not that easy with Steam, because you've only really got an option of only update it when I start it. In other words, don't update it in the background. But obviously by launching the game, obviously with SKSE and Mod Organizer and launching through Mod Organizer and what have you, which essentially launched through Script Extender. You can bypass all the issues, but yeah, I don't know what happened, mate. I can only think, with this obviously being the new build and everything, somehow, I mean, I'm not convinced, but, you know, I legit don't know why it updated. It shouldn't have done. I think I think in hindsight, what might have happened, and if anyone here actually mods Skyrim, thinking back to it, I think, oh, there's the key, finally. I think what might have happened, I might have started Mod Organizer up without starting Steam up. And obviously Mod Organizer then has a problem. And it has to tell you, I can't do anything now, because you need to be logged into Steam for me to access the executable files. And I'm just wondering if, without thinking, I clicked the Start Steam. Because if I did, that would have caused it to update. Because then what's happening is Steam is being accessed, and then yeah, I bet that's what I did. What you should do is close down Mod Organizer. Ignore the error message. Close down Mod Organizer. Start start Steam up. Make sure you're logged in. And then start Mod Organizer again. You can't go wrong there. Bit of a long-winded way of doing it. There's an easier way, but that's the ultimate you can't fuck it up strategy. Whoa. A Shrine of Julianos. That looks really cool, man. What does the Shrine of Julianos do? Oh, Magicka. Well, I suppose it gives me additional healing if we need it. Look at that. Sexy sweet roll. They're very into their grilled leeks here in Skyrim. Any book worth more than Oh, is that the way it works? You know what, Pip? I didn't know that, dude. Is there any books for me to look at that? Ah, that's really cool. Nice one, dude. So, does it show me the value when I look at them? Or do I still have to put them in the inventory to have a look at them? That's a pro tip, dude. That is a pro tip, man. So I suppose if it's in a chest, that'll be obvious, won't it? You just have a look. So if I hover over something like that, oh yeah, it does. It gives you the value, doesn't it? So if the book's got a value of 50 or more, worth having a gander's space. Nice one, bro. I was looking at 2 Kia Rios. One was 20,000 miles, special edition, black and red. Nice, but lowest spec, 13 fucking grand. Holy fuck, dude! Is that how much they are? Holy shit, that's a lot of money, bro. The other was 6 months older. I don't think I've ever spent more than about £1,000 on a car, mate. That's why I had a Fiat Panda, bro. The other was 6 months older, much higher spec, but smaller engine, and 46,000 miles, and only 11,650. So I went for the cheaper one. More car for less money. Nice one, man. Is that how much they are, dude? Holy fuck, bro. That is mad. I've never owned a nice car, dude. What anyone else would call a nice car. I love my fucking Fiat Panda. Yeah, I've never, ever owned a car that honestly you would ever get more than scrap metal for. I'm just not a car person. I just couldn't give less of a fuck about cars. But that's for me personally. I love being in a nice car. Holy shit. I mean, so some of the lads down the fucking pub back before pandemic with the BMWs. Oh my god, the EP that lot had with their new motors, mate. So some of their stereo equipment in their cars, right, were worth this. In fact, I'll say this, right. I bet some of their speakers, right, were worth more than all the cars I've ever owned put together. 17 grand. Is that how much a fucking Rio is, dude? £17,000. Holy shit, mate. I take it that's not one of these. We were talking about electric cars yesterday, Hixie. Did you ever look into those sorts of things, or hybrids, or is that just in the realms of impossibility in the UK these days? And now no car. What, you haven't got one here? I got rid of my motor. When was that? It was years back, wasn't it? About 3 years back, something like that. Was it? No, I can't remember. I had to, because we need to keep the girlfriends running. You know. In fact, no, it's got to be longer than that, because my back went, didn't it? I can't remember now. Actually, that's a weird twist and fate of time. She's living on borrowed time with us with the clutch. Oh my god, it makes the weirdest fucking noises. It's actually quite fucking scary, to be honest. This is the one. This is. Oh, come on! Really? Barely allowed to cycle. I've got a flat on my bike, dude. I was basically beginning of February. I want to get out on my bike properly. And I've decided that I've made progress to get on the bike again, so. And I've got a complete flat. Pumped it up, what, a couple of weekends back, and it was flat by the morning. So I fucking hate changing tubes or doing tube patches, man. I was good. I'm a alright driver, mate. I get a couple of beers down me. Shake off the shackles of anxiety, mate. I'm alright out on the road. Go full shiny. And having to text and look off for somewhere to crash because you've lost. I did put my Fiat Panda in a ditch once. I did. I saw a lion in the middle of the road. I may have been smoking heavily the night before. And I saw what I can only describe as a sphinx-like lion in the shadowy mist of a British country lane. And I panicked and swerved and put it into a ditch. And it had to be sort of pulled out. The Kia Stinger I'll get at the end of the year is 42,000 quid. Oh my god, is that? Hang on. So this is only a part-time car. So you've got a 17 grand car And later on, you're getting a 42 grand car. How are you getting that, dude? What? Tell me the. Are you cryptocurrencying it? Tell me how to make money, Hixie. That would be about right, wouldn't it? That would make sense because I would have been physically able to get around on a bike everywhere at that point. Yeah, that probably sounds about right. Yeah. You bought a pedal-assisted electric bike, so even going for a ride on my bike has become a lazy endeavour. Yeah, I think Z's got a. Didn't Z get one? Yeah, she did, didn't she? Oh no, it was Wookie, wasn't it? Wookie was looking into getting one for his wife. The Kia Stinger's a good-looking car. I would love the Kia EV6. I don't really know what the Kia looks like. I'll have a look later, I just assumed they were a nice car anyway. So the electric one you're getting is about 56 grand, also a Kia. Need to find an acceptable price to lie to the missus about. How will you charge that, dude? So where do you charge your car, Swaz? Or is this something you can do at home, is it? Or? Seriously, I thought it was a lion, dude. That's why I panicked. I thought, oh my god, there's a lion. What shall I do? I may not have been in the part of the story I haven't told you is that my dad was in the car. Let's just say he was not fucking impressed, okay? Oh god, I remember it all too vividly. We need to get a home charger installed. Is that expensive? Is it? Is that good job? Good job. Oh yeah, is this with a new job? Is it, Higgs? Yeah. I actually thought like maybe you're getting it through the job. You know, like sometimes you get a company car, don't you? I'll trade in the Rio with about 3 grand's worth of finance contributions and about 20 grand deposit. Oh my god, you're gonna have 20 grand just sitting around, dude. What, cash? Holy fuck, dude. Tell me the secrets, Hixie. Tell me the secrets. Do you sell crack or what, dude? This is real money we're talking, bruh. I've heard good things about these NFTs, mate. I tell you, you give me 10 grand, right? I'll invest in NFTs. I'm sure we'll make a fuck ton of money, bro. Oh god, that was a slippery slope I embarked on with NFTs. I tell you. I now understand NFTs, and I came to the conclusion: what a load of bollocks. Yeah, I did want a bit like solar panels and things then, Swazzer. Presumably. So, like, quite heavily subsidised by the government and things. I know a few folks now that have had panels put up and not had to pay a huge amount of cash themselves. Well, it is a huge amount of cash. It's a huge amount of cash, but not compared to what it would be if they hadn't had some sort of government incentive to do so, if that makes sense. He's certainly becoming more popular in the or more. You're more likely to see them in the UK now, aren't you? Holy shit! You're gonna be on 3 grand a month to start, and after 3 months, you'll be on 42 grand a year. Holy wow, Hixie. That's amazing, dude. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, autosave. Why did that just autosave there? I didn't ask it to. That's weird, isn't it? How bizarre. How is the new job going, Hixie? All going well, dude? Right, what's in here then? Let me throw in my own autosave because that's weird the way it did that. Not sure. The problem is as soon as I inquire, they're going to a hardcore sales mode. Just wants an indicative price. Oh, is it like that? Is
So
it?
you're the one who barged into my home and laid waste to my projects. How nice to meet you.
Hello? Hello. I'm here for the books from the college. Seems rude, but I think we'll just be honest.
So you're just one of Arin's lackeys. That's disappointing. You show
Yeah.
real promise. You come here, kill my assistants, disrupt my work. You've annoyed me, so I don't think I'll be giving you anything.
May I please have the books? Perhaps we can come to an arrangement. I'm not going to get away without those books. Maybe we could come to an arrangement. Seeing as I can't look around, you see, I don't know what's over here, and I don't know what's over here. Could be a whole battalion of battle mages, for all I know.
I'm afraid you don't have anything worth trading. Now, you can go back to your college and leave me be, or I can kill you. Your choice.
Can I please have the books?
Oh, now we're all please and thank you, are we? I'm afraid we're well beyond pleasantries.
Right, you're doing me knob
I'll
and
allow you the
nutting now,
opportunity
mate.
to turn around, walk out that door, and never come back. I suggest you move quickly.
Right, that's it. Give me the
Are you
goddamn
attempting
books.
to threaten me after I've been so hospitable?
You've got very nice
Well, then you
hands.
won't be leaving here at all.
Very well manicured. Oh, what the hell then? What the hell? Oh, cheeky. Trap me in the corner. Holy balls. Get out of here. Oh, my lord, shit. We need a heal, bros. We need a heal. We're on fire. Oh, my giddy on. Oh, shit balls. What the hell, dude? Oh, mate, I'm not going to make it, boys. I'm not going to make it. Oh, what the hell? Oh, me potions aren't favorited. Oh, my God, it's a train wreck. Fire resistance would be a good idea right now. We'll have a little bit of poison on that. We'll have an extreme heal. And we'll have a couple of them. Is that? Oh, donkey dicks. The new year has brought some good news after all the bad news. You're right, Otter. You started a new job for 2022. Walked away from your last job. You're excited about moving forwards. You've been doing it for almost 30 years. 80 grand a year, company vehicle, and 4 weeks vacation each year. You think you can give... Oh, it's just a new job. Think I can give it a try. A nice way to finish off my working... Oh, congrats. So, sorry, Matt. I thought you were telling me about the old job. And the new job was coming. So that's the... Dude, that's amazing, mate. 80 fucking grand a year. That's fucking awesome, bro. What's the company vehicle, Otter? Is it, I assume with that kind of money, it's not a Fiat Panda, mate. Yeah, so the new job's at the end of Feb. Yeah, because you're still waiting for the HGV, because you got fucked on that, didn't you? Because it was supposed to be this month, wasn't it, Hixie? Yeah. Yeah, nice. Yeah, that didn't go well. That didn't go well. You're right, Delicosa. The old job was going nowhere. It sounds like a really good start to 2022, Otto. Congratulations, mate. Nice one. I thought so as well, Shades. I thought I'd give it a last ditch effort. It didn't work out well, did it? However, lesson learned that I do need to get these on my favourites. There's no point having them if they're not on favourites, really, is there? And obviously we will also have the fire and the frost resistance, I think. This time, we shall murder the foul creature!
So you're the one who barged into my home and laid waste to my projects. How nice to meet you.
It was a pro tactic. I've got to give credit where credit is fucking due. She brought me up. She knew I was going to shield bash her. She lured me into a corner. Polymorphic phase shifted across the arena with 2 frost Atronarchs to tickle my bum. You've got a 2022 Nissan van to drive, kind of small for all my tools and such. Nissans are good, aren't they? Aren't all vehicles good these days? I mean, I remember getting in a Skoda taxi once, and I remember thinking, like, Skodas have got this really bad name. It was one of the nicest cars I'd ever sat in, especially from a taxi perspective. It was lush, man. Really nice. And the taxi driver obviously was very keen to tell me all about his wonderful Skoda. And it sounded like the Skodas had all the specs of the more expensive cars. They just didn't charge stupid fucking money for them. So yeah, it was a really nice motor, man.
How dare you?
Oh. I'm drinking me fucking coffee, mate. What the fuck, dude? Oh, what? What the hell, bruh? I can't see where she is. Where is she? Is she? Maybe she can't. Oh my god. Let's stay away from the fireball knobber over there. Keep that shield up where we can. I need a. No! Burning. Thank you. No! Ha! Beautiful. That's the way you do it, boys! That's the way you do it. And I didn't use the fire resistance because I was actually saving that for a dragon. Oh, have they really? Yeah, I mean, I don't know how long ago this was. Long time, years back I was in this thing. But yeah, I mean, I don't think he was making it up. He was, you know, comparing it to like the Ford equivalent, and I don't know what the Toyota equivalent, and all the rest of it. And he was saying about how he got air conditioning in his, which would have cost him like an extra $2,000 if he bought it. You know, the similar range vehicle of another manufacturer, and he didn't have to pay for the, I don't know, the leather seats, and he didn't have to pay for the heated backrest, and he didn't, or he did have to pay for it, but it was like pence compared to all the other sort of penny pinching the other manufacturers were doing. Well, whether or not it was true, I've got no idea. All I know was a very nice car. So they are, as modern Skodas are good. Skodas have been really nice for 15 years. Skodas are part of the VW group. I didn't actually know that. Volkswagen. You had 3 Skodas before I gave up driving, and all 3 were amazing. Yeah. I mean, like I said, you know, I'd always been... I don't know whether it was an ongoing joke amongst young folk that Skodas were trash, you know, like cheap, nasty vehicles. But I certainly was, if that was the case, and that was the bad vibe they'd been, I don't know, I suppose the manufacturers are very, very keen to badmouth their competitors. But yeah, it was a very nice motor. Good tactics are. We should try that in all video games. I like it. Is it a fungible token or a fungible token? I thought it was fungible, but I'm not sure whether that's a UK-US thing. Because I've heard a lot of people call it a fungible token. So I'm a bit confused about that. A flappable token. That's what I was saying about the Kia Stinger. You get all the bells and whistles. The equivalent BMW or Audi would cost you 25 to 30 grand. Yeah, I can well imagine it, mate. It's very much a status thing, isn't it? A car. You know, especially considering what a lot of people use them for. You know, literally driving down the supermarket at the weekend, commuting 4 miles to work and back, picking the kids up from school. You know what I mean? It's not like these people are like in their car like 12 hours a day, driving around England. You know, I know a lot of folks over the years that have had cars that are gargantuan. They're especially, what was it? Was it the BMW? Be careful I don't accidentally name drop, but I don't see why someone that doesn't leave the house apart from to drop the kids off at school and come back needs you know, a 70 grand fucking BMW that is the size of a small tank. I'm not, look, if you've got the money, I ain't knocking it. Having a nice car is a wonderful thing, right? It just seems, I don't know, it just seems, I don't know, I don't even know what it seems. It's because it's so illogical for me, you see. It's a very expensive piece of kit to have just sitting on a drive 99% of the time, you know? I don't really understand why you'd spend the money on it. But I suppose at some point you've got so much money you don't really know what to do with it. So I suppose if you're in such a lavish position, why not have a nice car sitting on the drive, I guess? Oh, definitely, Hixie. Yeah, and you could be all over the place, couldn't you, as well? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, my dad's always had nice cars, but that's because he loves driving. So you don't even need to... I mean, in fact, I can think of one of the lads as well. He literally doesn't even drive his car to work. He gets picked up in a van every day. But he loves driving his car, Hixie. You know, he will go out at the weekend, especially on a summer's day, mate. And he will just drive. Drive and drive and drive. Even stay over. And drive back in the morning at times. You know, he loves being in a motor car, so... So yeah, I mean, it's not a case of necessity either, is it? For some folks, it's a wonderful hobby to have, isn't it? If you can afford it and have a nice car. Jesus, I'd love a fucking nice car. Holy shit! But what the hell happened then? The keys all started spamming out for some reason. The thing is, I'm not a car person, you see. I'm not. A car for me is just a pain. It gets me from A to B, and that's all it does. I'm really not bothered. I don't like being in a car. I don't really like travelling, to be honest. And I'd rather be on my bike, but that's just been difficult, obviously, recently. Which is weird, because both of my dads are car obsessed. I mean, my dad, who's no longer with us, literally was a police officer, and his role was their driver. He was taught all the advanced driving techniques, chase, pursuit, motorway, urban driving. That was his role. Obviously, he was a full-fledged policeman, but his role on his team was that. And my other dad has always just had a real passion for cars. He just loves cars. He loves F1. And yeah, I grew up fucking couldn't give a fuck. Literally couldn't give a fuck. You love driving, so I want to go for next to it. All I care about is one that's comfortable, prefer heated seats, and a nice sound system as well. I would assume. Just because you think they're all assholes on the road, Hixie. You've got a driver's license. If I never have to get into a car, I'd be happy. Yeah, I know. See, I do like. I mean, I love commuting. When I say I don't like travelling, that's actually inaccurate. I love travelling, but I don't like travelling if I can't do things whilst I'm travelling, which you can't when you're in a car. You know, you can't watch Netflix. So yeah, you can listen to music or maybe an audiobook or something. I'm sure people do that, but I'd rather be on a train. Or whatever, you know, so I can do something, you know, get a laptop out, play a Switch, read a book, whatever it would be, but that's not been the case now since the pandemic sort of all hit. You'd love a nice Jag. That's what my dad loves, mate. If he could have a Jagster. My dad had Jaguars all his life. But as soon as he could afford them, dude. I remember driving around in XJS's, XJ6's. I can't even remember the names of all of them, mate. Yeah, my dad was a massive Jag fan. Huge Jag fan. She hates driving, riding, or even thinking about being in an automobile. Really? Even your relatively low-end car has heated seats, heating steering wheel. Do they have heated steering wheels now as well? That's so cool, man. What's a modern day car? Because I still have to scrape all the fucking ice off the girlfriend's car, right? Is a modern day car like a good quality car now? You know, if it's been a really icy day, do you just like go out there, click a button, and go back in 5 minutes, and everything's done? I have to sit there scraping the fucking ice off, and it's fucking cold, man. She's too little. She can't reach to the middle of the windscreen, you see. So I have to fucking do it. I think we're all done here, aren't we? Can't out. Well, I think we should check this book out there. Night of Tears. We'll take it. We'll definitely take that. obviously the one we need. Let's see if that is the other one. I don't think it's going to be, is it? Oh, it is. Oh, it is. Wasn't sure if something was going to happen when we took these. We'll definitely read these, though. Cool. Because didn't he say that only he could translate them? I'm sure that's what old Orky McOrkhead said. But we can actually read these. Look, these don't need translating. That's not the one, but... Yeah, we'll definitely have a propagandas of those. Alright, well, I think that's everything done. Should we see if we can go out? Now we've got the key, then. There we go, look. Ooh, the booty room! Very nice. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, I bet all these modern cars have got like front, rear, and even side heated windows, have they? Yeah. Yeah, hers hasn't got anything fancy. She's got a rear heated window, but to be honest, mate, I think you'd be there for fucking hours waiting for that thing to fucking work. To be honest with you, it's certainly not a fancy thing. Yeah, because it's like you said. I mean, heated. I mean, hers hasn't got anything like that. But yeah, you know, the amount of cars I have saying that have got heated seats, like you said, they're heated steering wheels, air conditioning, you name it. It's all fairly commonplace now, isn't it? So I guess it's almost to be expected in a modern day car, is it? A good modern car is a Tesla. You gotta learn to spell it right then, mate. Wasn't someone in chat the other day saying that like X amount of Teslas over the last X amount of years all had to be sent back because they're a bit shit? I haven't asked the habit of like spontaneously exploding or something. I'm not sure if I had the money I would honestly buy a Tesla. I know nothing about them, but... you know what I'd do? I'd get a Fiat fucking Panda. That's what I'd do, mate. And I'd have that fucking thing pimped out like a mofo, right? Like a proper neon lights, big boom boom sound system, little Fiat Panda with proper mechanical wind down windows. Not that electric fucking skull fuckery, mate. I remember the first time I sat in a car with the lower back warmer. You know where it heats up your kidneys? And I honestly thought, oh shit, I'm pissing myself. The sensation was exactly the same as if you'd just emptied your bladder. It was very weird. I was not happy. I was not informed of the sensation. That little bottom straight kidney warmer could... Well, let's go back. Oh, yeah, because that'll be perfect time-wise as well, won't it? So we want to be heading all the way back that way. Oh, we can see it from here, look. Teslas are fast. Yeah, so I'm not bothered about fast. Because you can only go so fast, can't you? You know what I mean? I mean, it's different if you can go down a racetrack every weekend with it, but you know, I suppose people that have got this sort of money don't care about a speeding ticket, though, do they? I suppose that's the point. If you're driving around in a Lamborghini, right? What does it cost you now? If you're doing like 80 on a motorway, what are you gonna get? What are you gonna get done with? At what point do they start sticking points on your license? I've got no idea how it works anymore. It's been fucking that long. But if you own a fucking Ferrari, yeah, you don't give a fuck about a speeding ticket, do you? Or a parking ticket. You know what I mean? It doesn't even register on the fucking bank account, does it? So, it's like I said, you know, I'm saying the speed doesn't bother me because I can still do 70, 75 on the motorway anyway. having said that, going so, I'll tell you what, right? People that have these really fancy cars, yeah, you see, you've got a nice Ferrari, you're doing like 110 down the M1, right? And you think like that's really cool, yeah? Try doing 70 mile an hour in a Fiat Panda. You want to feel a fucking rush, yeah? Fuck the Lamborghini, fuck the Ferrari. Get in a Fiat Panda at 70 mile an hour, mate. You will know the true meaning of imminent fucking death. True mortality will erupt through your spinal column at every revolution of those wheels, mate. It is like being next to God, okay? One gust of wind, one minor piece of tarmac pebble is all that it will take to cast you into oblivion, yeah? Fucking Ferrari, 120. Oh, I do 120. Yeah, I did 70 in a Fiat Panda, mate. Literally, there were bolts rattling, screws falling out, fucking wing mirrors dropping off, mate. It's like passing the speed of light, mate. Honestly, you know? Back to the Future level fucking amazement, mate. That's a real fucking man. Alright? You and your fucking Ferraris. Heated fucking seats. You want to try winding a fucking window down going 70 mile an hour, you little clicky fucking digital buttons. Fucking real man's car. Got to fucking put your hand down and push it down the last 3 inches, you know what I mean? Proper motor. Can a Fiat Panda... Well, it depends on which way the wind's blowing and whether or not it's slightly on an incline. In which case, yes, a Fiat Panda can definitely do 73 miles an hour. Absolutely. It definitely can. It's terrifying. What you have to bear in mind, it will take you about 4 minutes to stop. That you do need to bear that in mind. And you will need new brake pads. But yes, it's perfectly viable. You can definitely reach just over 70 in a Fiat Panda. but apparently not if Big Baz is sitting in it, in which case that's too much for a Fiat Panda. But Big Baz's additional weight load probably makes it a little bit too dodgy on the suspension anyway. Little bit, you know, it's going to start leaning to the left a bit, you know. 40 mile an hour in an old minivan was pretty scary. Yeah, I tell you what, the sense of speed you get in a clapped out little motor compared to a fancy one, honestly, it really is. It's night and day, isn't it? It really is. In a Fiat Panda, you feel, at that speed, you feel so close to the ground. You actually feel like your ass is on the motorway. That's the only way I can describe it, really. Oh man, I've made a terrible mistake here, haven't I? It looks like quite a few people have already splatted down there. Oh no. You're right, so that reminds me of when you were in high school, 4 football players in an old larder. Oh god, larder. What's the hell's a larder? I don't even know what that is, but I know the name or the manufacturer. Driving for 2 hours to go to Canada's Wonderland. Once we got there, we went in the park, and when we came back, I swear the car had melted. It was gone. So I called the fire department because it was smoking. Oh my god, dude. That is mad. What was that, Joshua? Your buddy had one of those. What was that, pimp? A Geo Metro 3-cylinder 1kcc. Oh, like a 1 litre. I called it my Easter egg. Driving on the highway next to 18 wheel. Oh god, yeah, Jesus Christ, if a truck went past you. Yeah, man, fucking hell, terrifying, bro. I used to sit in that Fiat Panda like Mr. Bean, mate, honestly. my knees up to me chin, and like hanging on for dear life, mate, squinting through the fucking window. Like, holy shit. It had to reach round if it was raining. The window wiper didn't work very well on the right hand side, so it would always catch. So you'd be bombing it down the motorway, wind fucking and rain. You'd have to reach out of the window, which you had to wind down to get a little nudge to get it going. Oh, it was terrifying. You've had 3 Fiat. They do a 4-wheel drive Fiat Panda? No way, dude. I want one. I haven't seen. I honestly, mate, I don't even know what a Fiat Panda looks like now, man. I have no idea. Mine was fucking ancient, bro. Absolutely ancient. It was an amazing bit of technology. You know, I've got no idea. I bet all cars are pretty decent these days, aren't they? What the fuck is this? I'm not going in there today. Let's see if we can get back to Whitehall. So they actually started. To be honest, Whiskey, I didn't even know they still made Fiat Pandas. To be honest, I'm you know I had no reason to believe they actually stopped, but I'm surprised that that model name is even a thing. To be fair, that's kind of quite cool to know that actually. How much is a brand new Fiat Panda these days? I bet they're not fucking cheap, are they? But a 1 litre Nissan Micra, people thought we were delivering a pizza box up. Oh dear. Yeah, I'm not a car fan. Then again, I suppose if I had the cash, would I have a nice car? I mean, I wouldn't, but I'd obviously get the girlfriend something. She actually really likes cars. She loves cars. You know, I think it's the one thing that she'd love to have, a really, really nice. She's quite fascinated by what I call the 4x4s. I don't know what the real name for that style of car is, but you know the big things. You know, what I call the big cars. What the fuck?
This here's a toll road. See, you're gonna have to hand over, say, 200 gold if you want to use our road.
I think you can royally fuck off, mate. It's like being accosted in the streets of Birmingham. I think you can royally fucking take a flying fucking leap up your own arse. I am not giving you squat diddly bollocks, my dear.
You know, now that I think of it,
There you
that
see.
sounds fair.
Bit of fucking brummy
Shut
banter,
off
mate.
before the others notice.
Yeah, don't you forget it, alright? Part of the Peaky Blinders, me old mucker. Trying to fucking toll me on my own road. There's actually 3 versions of the Panda. I can't believe there's a 4x4 Fiat Panda. Fucking hell, that thing could go in a puddle. Like a fucking 1-inch pothole down the back streets of Birmingham, and you needed a fucking tow rope to get it out. And now you're telling me there's a fucking 4x4 version of a Fiat Panda. I tell you what, technology's moved a long way. He's like, Baz, what's the matter, Grub? I've hit a pothole again. The old fucking car's stuck. It's alright, I'll be with you in 10 minutes, mate. I'll bring the tow rope, geezer. Ah, nice one. Get us a nice sausage roll, Baz. Oh, God, that thing was terrible, mate. It had no power at all. There was no torque. It could barely move itself, let alone me in it. You're right, Starkness. You missed out on the end of the Horizon playthrough. Hopefully you enjoyed the game as much as I did his. Oh, loved it, Starkness. Honestly, mate. We had a long natter towards the end. So I didn't, you know, we'd already rounded it up quite nicely with the main playthrough, doing the Frozen Wilds DLC. It was fantastic, Starkness. It is one of the very few games that I categorise as a 10 out of 10. It was as much an experience as it was a game. I really enjoyed it. It was both thought-provoking as well as technically brilliant. It's flawless, mate, and it makes me very excited for Forbidden West. I've always been a huge fan of guerrilla games, so for me, it's just further reinforcement that some dev teams are just worth putting your money down on, man. You know, they've never let me down. You know, I loved Killzone. I loved Horizon. I'm very excited for Forbidden West, and if we are to believe that, well, they're beyond rumours now, aren't they? That Guerrilla have got another IP that they've been working on for some time, which hopefully we'll see, you know, at some point. So, yeah, really enjoyed it, starting this. Excellent game. Yep. Cheers, Shades. Thank you. About 12.5 grand for a Fiat Panda. Holy shit, dude. Well, I don't know. I don't know what the going rate for a car is, mate. I've got no idea. I've learned more about prices of cars today than I've probably known for the last 5 years. So. Was this one of these 4x4 Fiat Pandas? You just mean like a clapped out Fiat Panda? God, I remember the seats in that thing as well. God almighty. I think there was more metal than there was cushioning in it, to be honest. A World War II Jeep, the windshield wipers were hand cranked, was a real workout when it snowed. What, what? So what, someone actually had to sit like in the passenger seat, turning the handle? What do they call those? What do they call those World War II Jeeps? Or is that where the name Jeep comes from? Jeep actually is the model, is that right? Because that's copyright, yeah? You can't just use the word Jeep, can you? I think I always thought of Jeep as just being, I don't know, like one of those, like we've just described, like a military style, you know, no roofs, sort of off-road vehicle, not necessarily military, you know, the sort of thing you might drive around on the plains of Kenya or somewhere, you know? Oh, a Willy, is that what they're known as? Because we saw it in, the reason I'm asking, we saw it in Forza, didn't we? Forza Horizon, which sparked, so Jeep is a brand. So Jeep is, so hang on, Jeep is from GP. Oh, and that's different to a Willy then? Oh, okay, got you. You can park it in between trees. I must admit, that is the advantage of a small car. You can park them fucking anywhere, mate. Yeah, but the amount of times I got told there's no way you're fitting that in there, and that Fiat Panda. Oh, yes! Challenge on now, mate! Yeah. That is the huge... I mean, some of these cars are so big, aren't they? I mean, the amount of times we've pulled up in... Is it the Aldi car park I'm thinking of? Is it Aldi or Lidl? It's the Aldi car park. Which I swear they're the smallest car parking spaces I've ever seen in a car park. And you get one of these big BMWs or Mercedes 4x4s. It takes up 2 spaces. For all intents and purposes, you can't get another car in the other space. It's just never going to happen, mate. It's ridiculous, bro. They're so big. Jeep's actually owned by Chrysler, is it? Oh, I see. Oh, sorry. I didn't read the rest of that. Just enough essential parts. The Jeep's actually owned by Chrysler for decades. Oh, right. I don't know anything about Chrysler. Right. Well, we're back. We're back home. It's been a very enjoyable day, ladies and gents. We've had a nice little adventure in Skyrim just to cleanse the palate after our wonderful Horizon Zero Dawn playthrough. Which I was going to speak a bit more about today, but Skyrim's kind of swept us off and we've had a jolly good chinwag. So thank you all very much for, oh, Lydia, for a very enjoyable stream indeed. Very nice, very chilled, very relaxed, lots of good banter, just like I like it. So thank you all for coming along and thank you all for a glorious day. Now, what we play tomorrow, I don't really know. We've basically got a week. So we've got 7 days before the next game that we may consider getting, which is obviously Uncharted 4, because then that takes us directly into Dying Light 2, which is the one that I'm certainly very excited for. So we've got about a week of game time. So if anybody fancies us throwing a bit of a curveball into the mix, please let us know. There's loads of games out there. You know, Zar, you named some really good ones yesterday while I was having a chuckle on Discord. You know, things like Control... what was the other one that you mentioned? That was it's possible to fit in a week, you know. Obviously, I don't want to play anything. We've got a rush, or we can carry on with Skyrim. I love Skyrim. I'm quite happily playing this. We can have a look at Project Zomboid for a day or two. just to see how it plays. Sorry, I got the hiccups. Can't really think of anything else multiplayer. Obviously, I do want to play Conan Exiles again at some point this year, but we haven't got time to be fucking around with that. We could. I don't know. I'd leave it up to you guys. PlayStation 5 is up and running now. I've got my nipples. I don't have a huge catalogue of games. Well, I've got no games myself. The only one I've got is Demon's Souls, but that's with a friend. But what I'm saying is I don't have a huge catalogue of games amongst my friends that I could borrow discs from. Most of them have gone Xbox, so I don't really have much that I can grab without spending money. But if there is anything on the PlayStation 5 you really fancy seeing, obviously I very much want to get that up and running. And again, whoever's out there, I just thank you. I was giggity yesterday. It was amazing opening that. It's such a beautiful bit of kit. I was sitting there clicking the buttons on that DualSense 5. Oh man, it's I mean, I've played the PlayStation 5, as you know, so I know what it looks like, but actually having one sitting here is something completely different. So to the person or persons out there, you've probably been wondering what's going on. We opened it yesterday. I bought me nipples, so now I'm happy to start playing it. Thank you, just seriously, thank you. It's wonderful. It's an amazing gift, and I just wish we could say more to whoever it is, whoever you are. It's a crazy Scooby-Doo adventure and mystery you've led us upon. But like I said, what else can I say but thank you? So sincerely, thank you very much. I'll leave it there. Thank you all very much for joining me. Like I said, a very enjoyable stream. I can't help but think sometimes these windows look like willies. At the end of every stream, I think of penises, and I think, why am I thinking of penises? And it's like a double-barreled penis look. It's extremely off-putting. If you want to come and join us on Discord, !Discord will get you a link to the Discord server. And if you do join us over there, please post an introductions, because if you post an introductions, I will sort out your posting permissions. And then you will have access to the rest of the Discord. And that will happen as the outro music plays today. YouTube will get you a link to the YouTube channel, which is reasonably up to date. I think I'm still on top of that. I think we've had a glitch. It's not our fault. Apparently, the HD versions are still processing. For the last 3 uploads, I think. So I'm going to assume, seeing as some of those were done on like the 19th of January and they're still processing this morning, that I'm going to have to re-upload them. But yeah, we seem to be reasonably up to date over there. And !Twitter will of course get you a link to the Twitter feed. If you do join us over there, you'll get a tweet 7 days a week, Monday through Sunday. We start at 8:15 in the morning, and we normally finish at around 3:15. As a point of reference, it's now 9 minutes past 3, but it's a perfect time to end. So thank you all. Thank you for the subs, the resubs, the bits, the follows, the donations, and the gifted subs throughout today's stream. Thank you all. And thank you for your joviality and jolly good chinwags. It's been a very, very relaxed and very chill day. And I'm looking forward to an evening tinkering, maybe with the PlayStation 5 work, and we'll be back here tomorrow morning with some more shenanigans here on Twitch. If I don't see you on Discord later, have a wonderfully awesome Friday. I hope everyone's well. Give all your loved ones a big cuddle. Be nice to one another, and I shall endeavour to be on time, because I do need to say tomorrow is a tricky one. I'm actually in Newcastle this evening. That's a fucking nightmare. And honestly, I will do everything to make sure we're back here for 8:15. But it is going to be a real push. If I'm just a few minutes late, I won't bother posting on Discord. But if it's going to be more than, say, 15-20 minutes, I'll just give you a quick heads up. But it's going to be a nightmare journey back tomorrow. It really is. So I do apologise in advance if I'm not quite on time. I'll leave it there. Thank you very, very much for watching. just never put two and two together. Happy birthday, folks. I do apologise. I hope you're having a lovely day. Happy birthday! Happy birthday!
Let's go.